Okay, now nobody make weird noises because we're live now, okay?
Really?
Big fat tacos, so big fat tacos. So...
Your big fat tacos are big.
Thought it was big soft tacos.
I don't know. I say big fat because it sounds like fat tacos, and I
Hell
think
yeah.
fat tacos are rife for more ingredients to be stuffed in them.
Isn't fat tacos just a burrito?
Fat?
Not if they are not covered. If a taco can be large and still be a taco.
Sorry.
Also not if they're hard shell.
Sorry
Okay.
about that.
Terrible question. Is a hot dog a taco?
Yes.
Nope. I'm not having this debate. I am not having this debate. Nope.
Yes. End of
Terrible.
discussion.
I mean, I agree. Yes. Yes.
The hot dog?
Yeah. Hot dog.
Yeah, is a hot dog a taco?
Yes.
'Cause it's
It's
not a
also a
sandwich.
sandwich. Yeah, it is.
Right?
No,
It's a hot dog. It's a hot
Oh God,
dog.
I see what you mean, Brett.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I told you. I warned you. Oh, I
No,
warned
you did. You did warn me.
Ooh,
Okay.
I warned you.
All right, let's draw the line here.
It's not anything else but a hot dog. That's all it has to be.
Oh gosh.
I can get behind that.
It
I mean,
begins.
the sandwich one I can believe. The taco's so far off.
Big
Yeah.
fat hot dogs are big fat hot dogs.
so big.
Hot dogs.
All right, the tweets have gone live.
They have.
Oh, that
Fat
means.
hot dog sounds like it'd be.
Oh
full of
shit! I didn't
chili
tag
and
anyone.
stuff.
Whatever.
Ah, shit. What do you mean, what?
So, if I retweet it, can I show my character, or should I keep it quiet until we?
Hold on, I'm
we
just
are-
gonna-
we-
I'm just gonna
we-
delete
No
the
one
tweet.
knows who is who, so I will say this.
No,
Nobody
no,
knows
no.
who is who. But we
Okay.
have officially the Unexpectables official Twitter, which you should follow, by the way, has tweeted out the announcement, so you guys can check that out.
yeah,
I
yeah.
just retweeted it, so
There we go.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. Let's see the Unexpendables, and there you are. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Let's. It wasn't a joke once upon a time, Brett.
No,
when
it
you
wasn't.
said
My
that
brain
with
died.
full-
My
with
brain
full
died. I
confidence
don't, it was.
at one
It was
point.
embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
You were
My-
so
it was-
embarrassed, and I
It
was,
was
I
so
laughed the whole time.
embarrassing.
I was like,
I hated it. Oh, it was the end. It was the end of IO. My brain was melting, and I usually because I am. I double check everything because I'm anxious as heck. And that was the one time I was like, unexpendable. I just sent it out,
Unexpendables.
and everyone was like, "That's not the name of the show." And I was like,
Is it because
No.
you got mixed up with a movie? Isn't there a movie like that?
There's a
Probably.
movie, yeah, called
Yeah.
that.
Expendables. That's it. That's
"Well,
it.
they're called the Expendables." That's what my brain did. Yeah. So it took Expectables, it went Expendables, and there was an in front of that, and went Unexpendables. Season
Coming to a theater near you.
It's awful. It was awful.
That's all good. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Unexpectables. Not the Unexpendables, though. Brett would love it to be as such.
I'm sweating. I'm sweating right now. I'm like, what is it?
This is the Rat one shot. I'm happy to bring back some returning players. Sci-Fi in particular, you joined us for Ravenloft, which was pretty fun.
Ravenloft was so fun.
Yeah, you were the only outgoing character in that group, and you know what? We kind of needed it. God
Monty,
forbid.
did you just say you're happy, you're excited to bring back these people, and then say especially Cyber?
Oh right, yeah, you were in Park
Looked down,
Oh my
looked down the
God,
ground. The
that's
rest of us.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, you were in the Park Sandfields. Yeah, you came as well. I forgot. Oh,
But
I'm so
especially Psy.
especially Sci-Fi.
Hey, I get that,
That
nice
guy's
recency
cool.
bias.
All right.
Yeah, he was
All
more
right.
recent, to be fair. But yes, we also had Joe Fudge as part of the Park Sandfields. It was like a 3-shot, actually, joined by a bunch of other huge dork nerds. But I think new to the stream almost entirely is actually Brett Ultimus. So
Hello.
Welcome.
Wow.
welcome to the Unexpectables. It's a reversal now because I was a guest on Braun, and now here you are as a guest on the Unexpectables, which is pretty exciting.
It is an honor. Thank you very much for having me.
But let's get into the introduction. So I'm gonna put you guys on the spot at random. You know what? Since Brett, it's your first time here on the stream. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself first?
No. Okay, no, I will. Sorry. That was
I said introduce yourself as I pull out my
hands
gun.
hands up. Hi, my name is Brett. I go by Brett Ultimus. You can follow me on twitch.tv/Brett Ultimus. I run a D&D series called the IOverse, World of IO. We're running a new phase 3. It's been absolutely wonderful. And that's me. I'm a DM along with these other fine DMs. Anything else? Anything else, Monty? Anything else you'd like from me?
Okay, you can sit
Favorite
back
color?
Is that at Brett Ultimus on Twitch or on Twitter and Twitch, correct?
Yeah,
Both?
Twitter is Brett Ultimus, and on Twitch is Brett Ultimus.
Perfect. Makes life really, really easy.
Makes it
And are returning to us once again, Joseph Catterson, also known as Joe Cat. Where can people find you and what have you been up to? Actually, I think you have a pretty big announcement, which has kind of happened recently.
Yeah,
but...
an announcement not of something to come, but something that is over and you can never experience ever again.
Okay. Well,
yes.
I mean, there's mods, aren't there? Come on.
Yes, it is I, Joe Cat, creator of the Crap Guide series, best known, and also other things such as the recently ended Balkanus Necrohunt. Finally, it's over.
Oh.
And yeah, that is the main thing. Is it's over now. So those of you who like to binge D&D stuff instead of watching it and then waiting to see if it's also, if you don't like D&D things that are like hundreds of episodes long, Necrohunt is 22 sessions long. So
all right,
you know,
that felt like a personal attack, but you know,
not that there's anything wrong with that. Some people get a little bit overwhelmed.
those
You
that
know?
don't like hundreds of episodes, stinky.
The Unexpectables show that people watch. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, some people don't want a full course meal. Sometimes they want like a bag of chips, and I am happy to offer those bag of chips. You know, it might not be the healthiest thing. It might not satisfy you, but hey, that's what all the other big shows are for.
Oh, buddy, you're not a bag of chips.
But,
You're like a nice souffle, like a
I
lovely
love a
souffle.
bag of chips.
Parfait. A nice parfait. With
A nice
Nice
parfait. People
parfait, yeah,
like
yeah,
parfaits.
yeah.
But yeah, the final session is being cut down now by my wonderful editor Teason. It will be uploaded to the channel, as well as the post-game chat with the players, and just I'll get back to regular video uploads again for quite a little while.
I still can't believe you replaced Oss's girlfriend with a fucking bird. Like,
but she's cute though.
she was cute, but it was like, I can't believe Hannah's been like Thanos snapped out of the universe. It's so
I honestly
sad.
wish that her sacrifice was made. It feels like it was made in vain because I didn't get a chance to use that bird all that much because I want to
Aw.
use her more because she's adorable and I love her. But yes, Hannah will forever be Oss's girlfriend and
Yeah,
no
in that
nothing
universe.
else.
He's single in every other universe.
If she wasn't, it wouldn't feel right. It wouldn't feel right to use her for something else.
Fair enough, fair enough. Speaking of cool campaigns, we have Joe Fudge, not to be confused with Joe Cat. We have two Joes in here, so it will not get confusing, I promise. But Joe Fudge, where can people find you?
Hello. Yes, I'm Joe Fudge. I run a campaign called The World of Io. It's hundreds of episodes.
Wait a minute. I'm blowing my nose here. You can't like that when I'm blowing my nose.
Drag him, Joe Fudge.
I run a show called Godforged every Sunday, 8:30 p.m. GMT, over on my channel of Joe Fudge. It's essentially a long-running, kind of traditional D&D show, set in my own little homebrew world, and yeah, that's pretty much
This is a
me.
weird compliment to make, but I watched an episode of it. It's very calming. Like, it was so relaxing to listen to, which is so
very
different
nice,
than what I'm
thank
used to for D&D. Yeah, I was just working and listening. I'm like, this is so relaxing. It's like, ooh, it's like one of those nice, calm podcasts. It's very nice.
That's very
Also-
lovely. Thank you very much.
Also, Joe Fudge is going to be DMing a bunch of campaigns this year, so look forward to him.
Yes,
doing
I've
the
got
shit.
a official Wizards campaign.
You should follow him on Twitter. Pulls out gun this time to the audience.
Is your Twitter Joe Fudge as well, or is
It's
I thought it was
the Joe Fudge because
The
the
Joe-
normal Joe Fudge has only ever tweeted out a couple of times talking about his oyster sandwiches and
Ew! Ugh, what? Yuck! It's so gross.
I mean that's the last time he tweeted, so I think he might have died from them. So Joe Fudge.
How long ago
no.
was it? Oh God!
Like 2 years ago.
Oh
Oh
no!
no!
Hey, question: How do I tag people in tweets? Because I didn't tag anybody on my cool.
It should be at the bottom of the image thing.
Oh, it should
Like
be at
who
the
is
bottom.
in this image?
Oh,
Oh, that one.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
people in
I'll-
this tweet.
That's okay. I'll delete and try again. All right. Anyways, go on.
Oops.
Yeah. Sorry. My apologies.
That's me.
That's me. I did it.
All right. And last but certainly not least, we have Sci-Fry, a returning player, along with Joe Fudge.
Monty,
Sci-Fry, where can people
Favorite
What?
player. Monty.
Yeah. Look at this boy. You can fit so much D&D in this boy.
Yo, what's up, everybody? My name is Sci-Fry. I'm a variety streamer and a D&D addict. I just finished up a campaign of my own called The Southern Front in my own homebrew world of Belong. You can find all the VODs of that on my YouTube, youtube.com/SciFriTV. I'm actually going to be starting up 2 D&D campaigns sometime in March that will run simultaneously, as well as doing variety gaming every week and being the RP director / head DM for Neon Divide, a cyberpunk fantasy fusion VR RP with 150 players that takes place every Friday. You can find more info about that at neondivide.com.
God damn, that was professional. Well done.
That was good.
Well
Good
done.
delivery.
Well
Yeah,
done.
good.
God,
Because-
you know who you're all better at introducing compared to in the main cast is fucking Bosco. Bosco is just he just is like, I'm here, and then ends it, and you guys are like, oh, look upon my lexicon of my introduction. It's so
speak
funny.
for
I will
yourself. I
say-
didn't even tell them where they can find me. I just said what I do.
Oh yeah.
I will say,
That's right.
Being on the Unexpectables for the 4 weeks that we did Ravenloft did make me good at introducing myself, because the first
Yeah,
couple
nice.
weeks I was doing the joke self-deprecating intro, and Bosco yelled at me about it.
Oh yeah, Bosco.
I yelled at you during IO when you did that
Yeah,
shit.
I know. So now I do it professionally.
Oh, I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. Nicely done.
Joe Cat, where can people find you as well?
Oh, they know.
Hey, got it.
Okay. All right.
I'm being silly, but they know.
What do you mean? What do you mean they know? You can find
They
him on
know.
Twitter.com
I'm practically neighbors with the Unexpectables now.
at JoeCat105
Really,
over on Twitter. Okay,
Oh,
I didn't know it was
thank you, Brett.
105. Yeah,
you, Brett.
exactly.
I was
And then
gonna
just look
say,
up JoeCat on Twitch. Yeah.
I just want to say I named this episode Clown Fiesta, and I didn't think it would apply so heavily to the introduction part of this.
Wow.
But we are here, and now is the time to talk about. Oh, actually, I need to introduce myself. Holy shit. I'm Monty Glue. You guys know me. I'm here all the time. But you can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. Tomorrow will be no Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Elden Ring is coming out, and that has
Hell yeah.
destroyed all of my friends. And I'm not gonna. Goodbye, Brave Warriors. I will miss
Yep.
you. So
I'm lucky. I'm running D&D tomorrow. Like, we didn't cancel for Elden Ring. I'm just.
Oh
so
yeah,
impressed.
Zoran the Bear was just like, Elden Ring's coming out. I'm sorry, and I'm like, I understand this, and goodbye. Good luck in war. But
I know
there
this and I love you.
You're right. So there may be a stream tomorrow. There may not be. I'll keep you guys posted. I might honestly take the day off because I'm pretty tired. But
Yes.
sleep. It's fun.
Yeah.
But you can also find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where I'm going to announce more things. But more importantly, and what people are truly here for, is our lovely sponsor by Die Hard Dice.
Oh
Yes.
my God. Ooh, that's
Die Hard-
lovely.
Die Hard Dice, the best dice you can't see on this stream. They have been supporting the show for a long time, and we love them. They're a great dice company. They sell dice and dice accessories, including dice trays, dice towers. They have multi-class dice where you can actually like magnetize 2 dice together to make like a multi-class dice set. They have their sort of like neon line with like a light. It's super cool, but they're amazing. The dice are fantastic. I've been using them at, like even before they were our sponsor because we love their dice so much. We actually memed it so hard that they became our sponsor. Oops. But Die Hard Dice is fantastic, and if you guys use the code Unexpectables on checkout, you get a 10% discount on everything you buy. Also, usually if you buy a metal set, they send you a nice free plastic set as well, which is super cool.
They did. I bought one back
Sci-Fi.
in October, and
Yeah,
they
that's right,
held
Sci-Fi,
up
you bought a set.
beautifully.
They're very, very, very nice. So definitely check that out. And if you purchase dice, it helps support us. It also makes them like us, which is, I like Diana, and Diana's really nice. But yeah, that's our sponsor. Now on to bits and subs. I have to be a rap god now. You guys ready?
Rap
Let's
God,
go.
rap God.
Okay. Anteliris, thank you so much for raiding with a party of 2. Super Choco Devil, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 9 months. Sloth0130, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Like Tabuya, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Yo, what up? What up? EO Tate, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 12 months. Happy 1-year anniversary. Hlegorat! That's what he said. Pixel Ladonna, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 9 months in a row. Woo! Time for a real circus. Skelet Alpha, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months in a row. We're down to clown. Bill Msu, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. 21? Good luck. That's all they said. 21. That's Connor's bread and butter, and I have to do it in his absence. The Atom Bomb 035, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 6 months. 6 months already? Dang, I'm so ready. Hey, Joe Cat.
Hi.
Doppelganger Zouse, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 13 months. Thanks to Probably Not Tamer for my gift sub. Jinty13, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 13 months. Or sorry, tier 1 sub for 13 months, apologies. Been looking forward to this. Nico Quas, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 9 months. Let's go. Statai, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Irish Katana, thank you so much for the tier 1, gifting a tier 1 sub to Ironclaw Ent. It's pretty cool imagery, actually, there. Martimus, thank you so much for 200 bits. Good evening, everyone. Thanks to the sudden ice cream, everyone. I'm off tomorrow, and I can catch a whole stream for the first time in forever. Hope everyone has an amazing night. Tactical Hagrid, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 14 months. Hey, Monty and crew, I'm running out of crochet projects. Any ideas? Ooh, there's like these dragon egg dice bags you can make. I've seen crocheted where they have like the scaling to them. They're really cool.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah,
it's like a dragon egg dice bag. I actually have one, and it's really cool.
Crochet yourself a dice bag. I like that.
Oh,
That's
so
a good option.
Mm-hmm. Freedom 13, thank you so much for 200 bits. Y'all better watch out. Monty hasn't killed any guests yet, and she is craving blood. Probably.
Wow, what? What?
Irish Katana, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 18 months. Viridian Winter, thank you so much for 100 bits. Rat! The Rat Pack is here. Time for shenanigans and fuckery. Hopefully more of the shenanigans. Soul Stinky, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 2 months. Caterpillar, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 19 months. Sakriok Gaming, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 9 months. Dang, I finally have a sub baby, and it's a girl. Congratulations. They have your eyes. Chaotic Ranger, thank you so much for 300 bits. Yesterday was my birthday, and my husband bought me a new set of Mythica Metal Diehard dice. Hell yeah. A magnetic dice tray and a velvet dice bag. They included a free Dracona D6 with the free polymer set. Oh, that's so nice. All hail Diana. Also, kick some ass, rat. Irish Katana, thank you so much for the 1,105 bits. It's been 2 years since I started watching this campaign. It's so bittersweet that it's coming to an end soon, and I hope to see a second campaign and more of your amazing world building. More of your amazing world, Bonnie. Cheers. Thank you so much. Disaster Nick, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Jordan Goodwin 12, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Hey guys, I'm about to play my first campaign. I'm wondering if there's a mechanic for warlocks in which their patron temporarily takes control during combat. I don't know, honestly. We haven't had a lot of warlocks, so. Satsuma Fortuna, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 18 months. Cal Ward, thank you so much for 300 bits. Oh god, I don't know which Joe to shoot.
Oh no.
Miss Tweetums, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Your tweet for the session is beautiful. Oh yeah, they're both incredibly beautiful. I'm particularly fond of Brett Ultimus's.
It was really original.
Yeah, which I will retweet actually.
I got the retweet. Yes.
I like the letters get bigger as they go up.
Right? Oh my goodness. Actually, I'm going to retweet Joe Cats first, so that way there's some context, and then, yeah, there we go. I lost my... Quasmojo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. God, the end is coming, and I enjoy every week of it. Hell yeah. And Tellerus, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 13 months. Such sub, very entertained. Wow. Muscle Wizard 1, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Ah, yes, it's the JoJo Boys and the Pantaloon Destroyer. Pokemon Peeps, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. 21. Mage Linzio, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months in a row. 3 months, spent months listening to the podcast on the road between home and work to get to this point. Hopefully there will be a second campaign in the future. Keep it up. Dronats, thank you so much. Dronance, sorry. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 9 months. It's Rat. There he is.
That's
Sergeant,
definitely him.
Sergeant Tucker, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hi, Monty and crew. You dropped something and I can't figure out what it was. Protoss 103, thank you so much for the 5 bits. Magic Ninja Go, thank you so much for the 100 bits. So I just looked at Rat's new portrait on the Twitter post, and when the heck did he get so handsome?
I know. He just grew out all that hair and the top hat and the nostril, the nuzzle. You know.
Morth Rander, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 10 months. Have a great session, Alt and Monty. Please don't kill the party. I will do my best. X Quiet X Riot, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Holy crap, Joe Cat. Victor's back and playing a horny bard. As is law. Oh god, I lost my spot. As is law, lest Matthew of House Mercer plague ye with a hail of foamed noodles.
That's right. He's coming for me right now.
Oh God,
I
block
can
your
hear him banging
windows.
at the door.
My favorite tweet, there was like, I hate to bring it up, but there was like some discourse about Matt Mercer, and like someone had a tweet where they're like, okay, I'm here to put in my 2 cents about the Matt Mercer, and it's like the sound of smashing glass. Oh my God, he's breached the perimeter. Matt Mercer appears with like fangs. It's just like, I said to call security now. It's just like,
That's what I should have said. Next time the Matt Mercer effect comes up, and it will, I'm just gonna be like, the Matt Mercer effect is when he breaks into your house with foam noodles.
Oh, I love that. Holy, oh God.
Oh my God. I lost my place again. Oh, there we go. Dumb Reject, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Yay, I made it to a live one, been a few episodes. Tears of Mozart, thank you for gifting 21 subs to the community. Thank you so much. Holy Hannah. And
Very nice.
Morth Rander, thank you for gifting 10 additional subs to the community. Thank you guys so much. X Quiet X Riot, thank you so much for 100 bits. Okay, last drop for my other best boys. Love you guys so much. Humdrum Gum, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Dark Lord Popo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 17 months. It's been a pleasure following the show for so long and seeing the cast grow as players and your world building as a DM. It's inspired me in my 2 campaigns I'm running. Hell yeah. Unicorn Brew, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Figgly Puff, I don't know why that's funny. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Rats.
We're
Irrelevant.
the rats.
Irrelevant, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Sad to see the end, but it's beautifully written and the players are amazing. Grimless Prime, thank you so much for the 250 bits. Yay, Rat is back again. V and the Griffin, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 4 months in a row. Send in the clowns. Make the United Clergy of Orin the butt of many jokes here. The Bag of Holding, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. It's time once more. Welcome back, Jocat, and welcome new pals. Mighty Azj, I can't say it. Mighty Azj. Got him. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 60 months. Hey, thanks for everything. Smile, looking forward to more. All right. And with that, unless I'm getting any messages here that something's on fire, I think we are ready to start. Are you guys ready to go?
I am ready.
I am ready.
I'm ready.
I am ready. This is not my character, by the way. I am ready.
So.
I just realized my Roll20 was mute because I'm in my DM view when I use Roll20. Now it's unmute.
Alrighty. So, as we start our adventure in a rough and rugged and crowded dwarven tavern in the land of Boulder, specifically the coast and the city of Jomwall, 4 intrepid actors and providers of the Moonkite Circus sit around a round table of smoked wood, partaking in various drinks of their choices. And to start us off, currently sitting at the table, I imagine looking quite relaxed, is Rat. Jocat, if you could describe Rat to the audience for me.
Yes, you see a kind of dirty blonde half-elf with very fair skin and bright cyan eyes, with a typical bardic hat, not as wide brim as he used to wear, however, a little bit more decorated, as the pin that he once used to have is now on the front of the hat. However, its feather is still just as poofy as ever. He's got a new mantle, a red, kind of more rustic-looking one, and his collar is a little bit lower than it used to be. However, he does have very poofy red pants and the same old nice, tall, knee-high leather boots that he always had, and some new long gloves. Just enjoying himself, kicking back, relaxing, and probably drinking on a pint of ale or something.
Mm-hmm. And sitting next to him, a smaller sort of stature, or actually, do this in order, a larger stature, actually, and kind of probably also mulling over a glass. Brett, if you could describe your character for us.
So you'll see this rather largely built, yet at the same time sort of meek Leonin sitting at the table right next to Rat, lightly sipping at a glass of ale. Every once in a while, placing the ale down to squeeze at his tail a little bit as the the sounds of the tavern seems to be a bit much for this individual. Just kind of adjusts his little derby hat, struggles a little bit. As underneath the mane, you'll see this small homunculi made of straw scale up the side of his face to like straighten it for him, and give the Leonin a pat at the back of his head before the tiny little straw homunculi crawls back in the mane.
The particular tavern you are in is carved into the side of a cliff face, actually. It is like almost carved out of the rock, and you can see there's kind of like an outer sort of balcony walkway that people can kind of exit and enter. And there's a sort of smell of the salty spray of the sea to the south, as well as, the average fisherman dwarf kind of making their way in and sitting down at the bar and asking for a drink. In general, conversation, dancing, there's music, but it is mostly dwarves. Your group in particular sticks out like a sore thumb. And amongst your group, sticking out probably the most in eclectic attire, small in stature, but probably big in performance, Joe Fudge, if you could describe your character.
Yeah. So you would see beside them a little kind of jester hat that kind of has these dangling balls, but you can see the bells have been taken out as they obviously cause too much noise. So they're kind of just swinging freely. He's wearing, he's very short, only a couple of feet tall, maybe like 2 to 3 feet. His makeup, his clown makeup, has been like mostly running, almost like it's makeup that's been worn for like a week without being reapplied. He's got a kind of big old shiny nose. It's a little bit obscured from his nose. His ears are sticking up with kind of almost at the ends of them as well, tiny little dangles, a plume around the neck, super colorful, all the colors of the rainbow. And all across him, you'd find various little pockets with like balloons hanging out of them, dozens of pockets of just daggers sticking out of all of these. Anywhere he could pretty much put a dagger, he's got one attached to him. And he's got one in his hand. He's just kind of carving into the table secretly, trying to cover it with the rest of his hand, like his big plume on his wrist. And he's just digging his little dagger into the table, trying to make a little circle. And he's kind of just sat there, just wiggling back and forth, keeping to himself. Do I say my name?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you guys should probably mention what your names are.
Yeah, I'm playing Mr. Pop.
Mr. Pop. And then the Leonin is named...
Is Zeke. Just as a brief like sidestep, while Zeke's just watching Mr. Pop carving into the table, he'll say under his breath, You know, someone worked very hard on that table. Maybe not carve this one up this time.
No, I'm almost done.
Okay.
And watching as this unfolds with a sword at their side, I imagine... Sci-Fry, if you could describe your character to the audience.
Yeah, hey, my character's name is Kane. Kane. He's sort of holding his sword, sitting at the bar. Sort of like how somebody would hold like a guitar if it was in their lap. Like just sort of up near his shoulder. He's got the hilt nestled and he's leaning on it and he's just mulling over a drink, thinking about, that night a month ago we played that big show in Alivast and the streets were teeming with coin. Yeah, that's my character. He's sort of like a little disheveled. He looks like his clothes don't quite fit.
Okay.
Sort of a typical what you would call a street urchin.
As you guys are kind of sitting and doing your business, I would like for Mr. Pop to do a sleight of hand as a bartender approaches with refills on your guys' drinks.
Okay.
Cool.
First roll of the game.
Oh boy.
Woo! Oh my god.
24. As the
A big
barmaid kind of makes her way towards you, you very quickly kind of cover up the circle you've carved thus far. And she kind of walks over and goes, "Well, you're a bunch of strangers, aren't you? Here you go." She kind of hands you a bunch of pints of ale. Anything else I can
thank
get
you,
for
miss.
you boys?
No, thank you, ma'am. That was very kind. Strangers are just simply friends that haven't been made yet.
Well, that's
I'm
a
gonna
good way to
pat-
look at it.
I'm going to pat Zeke on the back. Exactly, which is why I would like to know what your strongest drink is on the menu.
Well,
What?
you're drinking it.
Am I?
You are, yeah. We only serve 2 brews here. We got a hard brew and we got a watered down brew, but you're amongst dwarfs, so I just instinctually just give out the harder stuff.
Oh, how hard is this drink, Monty?
It's not like the hardest thing you've ever had. It's not like hard liquor, but it's
Okay.
as far as an ale goes, it's pretty strong. You probably get the sense that it's like probably 2 beer intensities in one, so it's kind of like
Okay.
double the average beer, but it's not
Alright.
like whiskey or anything like really hard.
Is Zeke having any?
He's already half done with the ale.
Oh, okay.
He's
All
like-
right.
And he looks over and he's just like, excuse me, miss, how strong is this one? Already like continues to drink it down.
She kind of puts a hand on her waist and she goes, apparently not strong enough. Well, I'll make sure to keep the beer coming as long as you keep paying. And she kind of gives you a bit of a nod.
Oh shit. How much money do we have? That's a good question.
That's a good question. How much money do you have?
I got
Oh god.
I've got 10 gold that I'm spending at this bar right here.
I'd
Oh,
say
I'm-
probably for 4 really, pint signs, like big, these are big mugs, probably
Okay.
about a silver each.
Oh, that's nothing. That's fine.
Yeah, negligible.
You'll just kind of see Zeke as he paws through a satchel of coin at his side. The moment she says, "As long as you keep paying," he takes that as a hint of like, "Oh, I already gotta pay the bill." And he already begins instantly just digging as far as he can, and he grabs a cold coin and places it up. It says, "Just keep the drinks coming if you need more," and then we'll hand it off to the maiden.
Thank you kindly. And she kind of lifts front her shirt and drops it in and then kind of folds the shirt back. And she goes, and you hear a kind of a voice go, "Oh, Irma, we need another round over here." It's like, "I'm coming." Enjoy
Zeke-
yourselves, voice. And she kind of walks
Zeke
off.
flushes and goes, "Oh," and then continues to drink.
Rat's just gonna, I don't know, nudge Zeke a little bit. Why so anxious, friend? Come on. We had a great, wonderful performance back there, and it's time to celebrate. Relax.
I mean, I am celebrating. I don't know what you're talking about.
You just seem a bit tense, is all.
No, this is just my natural demeanor, Maybe if I just have a few more of these, I'll calm down a little bit. And he just finishes the ale, puts it
That's the
down,
spirit.
stares at the table for a few minutes, and just goes. And just all of his fur on the back of his sticks on its end. He goes, maybe another drink will do.
That's a spirit.
Mr. Pop and Kane. Sorry, I almost called you Bane. Sorry.
Bane.
You merely adopted the dog.
You merely adopted the hex. I was formed by it.
Gosh, buy it.
Kane and Mr. Pop, if you wouldn't mind, could you guys make some perception checks for me? As this conversation between Rat and Zeke continues, you guys kind of enjoying your drink and just kind of keeping a general eye out.
I imagine Mr. Pop drinks his ale with a spoon. Like he spoons in like soup.
Zeke just looks at Mr. Pop, just amazed at this technique.
Okay. As you guys are drinking, Mr. Pop, you're currently too busy sipping your soup. That is very strong. But Kane, you do notice there's a table kind of in the far off corner, and you can currently see getting seated there are 4 human-looking individuals. You see they're pretty well armored. They're wearing kind of hoods up a little bit, not like a hiding fashion, but more of like a regalia fashion. And as they kind of sit down, they definitely stare daggers towards Mr. Pop as he is carving into the table, I assume. If you could you roll a religion check for me? Okay. You note that they are wearing regalia, or they're wearing symbology of the Orin clergy, specifically the United Orin clergy, a zealotist group who is well known to be kind of against those of monstrous persuasions. They don't like drow, they don't like dark elves, Snurf Niblim, and they don't like goblins, bugbears, all those sorts of types. And you can see one of them currently is like his kind of nostrils curling, and you watch as another one kind of hushes the other one, and they kind of go into conversation that you can't really hear through the 2 dwarves currently having a drinking contest in the middle of the room, and everyone's like, rah, 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 like kind of rah, rah, rahing it. But you do notice that they kind of hit your gaze. And as they kind of see you staring, they kind of look away and go to their drink.
A loud belch echoes behind you. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I give that 7. That's a solid one.
I'll keep trying then.
Need to really bring it from the heart, you know. Like this! Buh.
Go ahead and roll a performance check.
Oh, shit.
Is that your burp?
Yeah. I didn't know I was going to roll. I guess we will see how well my belching on command is. 16.
Okay. Moderate. It's moderate. It's not enough to get the dwarves to turn head, but definitely your companions would turn head, I imagine.
Okay, well, you know what they say. Those who can't do, teach.
Well, I thought that was very good.
Oh, thank you.
As you guys are continuing the conversation, Kane, are you keeping an eye on those individuals in the corner?
Yeah, I'm tracking them.
Okay. You see them as they're kind of talking, and you watch as another individual enters in kind of a hurried pace, kind of walks over to the table, and you can see them exchanging words. I assume nobody has the perceptive feature, which is the one where you can read mouths.
Observant?
Actually,
Observant, that's it.
I have the observant feat.
Do you?
I do. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Actually, that's the one feat I took. That's amazing.
Perfect. As you kind of, I would imagine you would point that out possibly
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna like sort of lean across the bar and be like, "Hey, y'all, how do we feel about clergymen?" And I point towards the corner.
Oh, those are trouble, aren't they?
Zeke, as you turn and look with your observant feet, you kind of read the mouth. They are speaking in common. The four kind of like seem annoyed as they're like haven't even gotten their drinks yet. And you see that the sort of like more armored individual is kind of like you can read their mouths and you see the words, "They escaped, trying to find them. Stop dealing with these shadow dwellers. Get out of this place. It's unholy." And you see as they all kind of grumble and kind of stand up and they all begin to kind of make their way out. Just as that waitress you had talked to is bringing over drinks and went, "Oh, bloody hell." And she kind of turns around with the drinks and takes them to a different table and they disappear for a moment.
Can you repeat what they said again, just so I can process
The
that?
commanding officer said one of them escaped. Stop spending time amongst these dark dwellers. It's unholy. Let's go.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then you
Those
just kinda
clergymen
see-
don't take kind to non-humanoids, do they?
While
Wait, what?
yeah, well, so yeah, Zeke just kind of stared and he squints his eyes a little bit as he walks over and goes, seems someone has escaped. Someone that's probably bad news.
Do you think it's something we have to be concerned of?
I don't think so. It just sounds like they went back to work. Really weren't a fan of this place, though.
Why? It's so lively. And the people here are so friendly.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good, too. And then just because he saw just the shadow dwellers and things, all the things he said. I don't know if Zeke necessarily... How well established are the clergy in their demeanor towards certain races? Is that something
Not good.
Is that well established? Or is that you would need a religion check for?
More, I would say, yeah, roll religion. That would probably give you the amount of what you would know.
Okay, I'll see what I've got. 14?
14. You would know, you're not sure how far it extends, but you would know for certain, like, it is on site for, like, drow, kobolds, durgar, deep gnomes, like, anything that is an
Goblins.
underdark dwelling thing.
Yeah.
It wouldn't put it past you to add goblins to that list because they don't have a very savory reputation in some
Right.
places, but it's all situational.
I
But they
think
kind of...
I think Zeke instinctively at that point just kind of like pats Mr. Pop on the back and just kind of gives them a warm smile before he continues to drink and says, "Well, either way, if we're going to be heading back anytime soon, we should probably be careful if there's hooligans out in the street that's escaped from something."
No
you
worries.
guys-
You stick with me, and I'll make sure that you get back safe and sound.
Oh,
As-
thank you.
As you guys are having this conversation, your tankard begins to talk.
Is it
What?
safe?
Oh, my
no.
God. Oh, bloody hells.
Zeke stares at the tankard and just
Is
goes.
this who I think it is?
It is, yeah. Currently crawling out from underneath the table comes this little guy.
I think.
Oh no!
I think Zeke just keeps staring at the tankard like, I think I drank too much.
I just pick him up with both hands on his waist and lift him. Log, what are you doing here? You're miles away from Alivast.
As you guys see this individual, this is the little construct that caused the huge debacle in the Alivast performance, causing the rampaging T-Rex incident. And now here he is before you, and he raises up both his hands and very excitedly exclaims,
I was kidnapped!
Oh my gods. Oh, bloody. Well, everyone, this is Log. This is the one that caused the T-Rex attack. He is very friendly.
I'm involved!
Oh, and you'll see Zeke kind of like moves over. Just says, "Oh, I've been interested in you and your makeup." Oh, and they just kind of see him like he lifts an arm a little bit, like observing Log and like the construction of how he's made up currently.
Mhm. As you're holding him, Rat, he kind of turns to you and goes,
Please put me down. I don't want to be held.
Of course, friend. And I'll just set him down back where he was.
yeah, he
How
put him
did
on the table.
How did you get here? You
Well-
were kidnapped by whom?
Oh, by a bunch of people who like the sun.
What?
Zeke looks outside, looks at Log, looks outside, looks at Log, looks outside, looks at Log.
Wait a minute. The ones. I mean, are you sure it's the sun and not the moon? Did you hitchhike on the back of the Moonkite Circus?
No. I was
Well,
an involuntary stowaway on a prison ship.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Why was the robot in prison?
yeah, coming.
It was
to
my
that-
second time in prison.
Yeah, I'm
course
coming
it
to that
was.
conclusion as well. Well, you'll just kind of see.
Would I
Zeke
happen to
brush
know
himself.
anything about this sun-worshipping faction?
Yeah, you would. They just left after being told a prisoner escaped.
that's them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why Zeke was
Oh,
looking
fuck,
back and
oh,
forth,
for
slowly
fuck.
making the connection, and now standing up and just like, well,
Wait a
we
minute.
should probably pay our bar tab and be on our way.
That sounds good. Here, I'll just leave a few coins on the table.
Yeah,
A few silver for the drinks.
Where are
like
you
Clown
going?
Alva
I
Tinker.
am in distress.
Yes, of course, which is exactly why we're going to try to get you home to the others, where we are not responsible for you.
But-
Zeke's
but-
nodding.
I'm not here because I'm escaping. I'm on a rescue mission.
And he raises both of his hands again.
Well, you've been rescued, little one. Let's get going.
Wait,
Not
are you saying
me.
there's someone else? Who else do you need to rescue?
There are 2 more people in jail, and unlike me, it's their first time, so they're very scared.
Oh my gosh. Well, Log, sometimes when someone is in jail, it's because they did something bad. Did these people do anything bad?
No,
Are you sure?
absolutely. The first time I was in jail, it's because I was doing something good without a license, and now I have my license. So why would I end up in jail again?
Can I get a read on this kid?
Yeah, I think Zeke's leading it as well. It's like, so what exactly are they in jail for then, my dear lad?
Go ahead and roll insight checks if you guys wish to.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Like
Here I go.
I'm sure he believes what he's saying.
He
You ever-
does, yeah,
you
100%.
Yeah,
ever,
it's
like-
just that. What does that mean?
You ever try to like rush to pay the bill? That's what Zeke's doing. He's
Yeah,
putting
yeah,
down
yeah,
the
yeah.
gold and is trying to get out at this point. And every time a conversation continues, he's like, "Yeah, okay, well that sounds right." Anyway, so like, let's get going.
Yeah, come along, lads. Kane, you're good at sniffing out possible leads to things, right?
Oh, we're helping the robot, aren't we?
Listen, I promise it's not as bad as it looks.
I'll
Even though
pay
it
you.
looks really
Going
bad.
Alivast.
Let's
Pay
not
you.
let's not have this con.
Wait, what did he say? Wait.
Yeah,
pay
turns
you.
over, turns over.
I just shrugged, just like take his word for it. This little bugger has gone through much and more I can't understand
Does
or
he
explain.
understand the concept of money?
I sure do.
Well, Log, just like going to a safer place outside.
Just
Yeah.
go shooting into
Yeah.
a corner.
We're
Like,
outside
all right.
now.
Yes,
All right.
it's desperately like, can we please go outside? I'm getting
How about
claustrophobic and I'm
You
shitting
tell
my
us
pants.
the whole story of your friends.
Okay. Well, one day I woke up, but not actually. It was like, being born. And then
He starts just like prattling
Oh,
on his
Jesus, okay.
history.
I'm sorry,
And he's
sorry.
just
I
like,
missed-
From the
and then I
misworded
traveled the
prisoners.
world. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
sorry,
you
sorry.
mean
I
more
misworded
recently.
that. Yes, about your
Eyes
friends that you're
open up
going to rescue.
wide. Like, oh no.
Okay. So one day I went out to preach the word of Oriara, goddess of time and constructs. And, well, there were a bunch of people on horses, people with horses. And they were like, to whom are you aligned with? And I was like, I don't know, Oriara, I guess. And I guess they didn't like that answer and said I was really important. And they put me in jail.
Was that the first or second time?
That was the second time. The first time I preached Oriara, and someone asked me, do you have a license to preach in the city? And I was like, no! And they were like, well, you need a license, so I'm going to arrest you. And I was like, okay,
Well,
Great injustice has been done here today.
twice!
Yeah. well, it would be wrong to place someone with a license such as you, but what of your friends? You made friends in
They're-
prison?
There's two people, yeah. Of course I made friends in prison. Look at me, I'm tough.
Absolutely,
He
you
looks,
are, my friend.
they look pretty tough.
I tried to fight the biggest guy, because that's what you're supposed to do, but he didn't fight back. He's actually very nice. He was also the captain of the guard in the city, actually. And the other lady is also a captain of the guard. They said that they had to take them back to their country to excommunicate them or something. They were gonna die.
Oh, you had it right the first time. It's excommunicate.
No, I believe
I
it
think-
was executed. I believe they're dead now.
Well, I mean,
No.
I figured they're a
They're alive.
clergy. Excommunicate is just as likely.
Oh
Yes,
no,
but-
wait. They're the ones that's currently in prison. They're about to be executed. Is that
Yes.
right?
It seems the leader of the guard is arrested for something that he rightfully should not be executed for. Oh, geez. Monty, what's our timeline looking like for our employment? When's our next show?
You don't know. You have not a clue.
Fuck.
Yeah,
I'm
you would know.
broke.
To give you an idea of kind of what's going on, this is a good way to tell you how much time you have. Hofiba, the adult copper dragon, he actually flew out like yesterday, and he said he'll be back in a couple days. You know you can't leave without him. But he flew out to buy parchment somewhere, and he's going to come back. So you guys know you do have a few days' time, but I mean, you're kind of on call at the moment, as if your job is on call.
But
All right,
listen,
well,
I can pay you.
Now, yes, now that's what I'm interested in. How
can-
much are you thinking?
I can pay you with this shiny rock I found.
You watch as he rummages in his pockets and proceeds to just pull out a gold bar and just drops it on the ground, and it like cracks into like the wood, and he goes,
See, it's really heavy and shiny.
Oh,
Rad is going off, like, going through the options, like, well, it's not really our business, and
And to sweeten the deal, I got this.
and you watch as he rummages through his pocket and just procures a tiny little pine cone, like a 1-inch pine cone, and gently places it on top of the gold bar.
How does that seem? Yeah,
Oh.
pretty good. I'm a master at bartering and the market.
I sort
just
of,
gonna- I'm going to snap my fingers at my companions. Lads, a little bit of a huddle up.
Okay.
yes.
What do we think of it?
How did he get that much money?
You know, with Log,
Mon-
honestly, I don't try to ask too many questions. They only beget
Monty-
more questions.
Monty, my background is actually as a failed merchant. This is actually my second go around as a professional. I have some jeweler's tools. Would I be able to assess the value of that gold,
Sure.
bar?
Just at a glance, I would say it at least 500 gold, if not more. And
So,
we're
yeah.
not talking 500 Alivastian gold, which, by the way, is kind of like yen. It has like a 0 on the end. Like that's basically that'd be 5,000 gold in
Yeah.
Alivast, or 500
Yeah.
in anywhere else. So yeah, that's
so while,
a solid amount.
while we're gathering up, you'll kind of see Zeke staring at the gold bar, his neck careening while we're in a group. And then he just doesn't hear what anyone says, looks forward and says, "We should help the kid."
Yeah.
I mean, he's not that big, right? We could take him.
No,
we're
what?
no, not that kind of help.
No!
With all due
Jeez.
respect, Mr. Pop, we will do that kind of help some other time.
I didn't even say it.
He wasn't even saying anything.
Oh.
Just because it was a goblin thing to say did not mean the goblin said that. Come on now, Rat.
I'm
Meanwhile-
sorry. I will readjust my biases and do better next time. I apologize, Mr. Pop.
You can
Well-
forgive Mr. Pop by taking the job.
While like looking offended from it, Mr. Pop is using an invisible mage hand to try and steal the pine cone.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand.
Going for the pine cone.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
god.
God.
Yeah, easy enough. As you kind of like lean, you're the shortest out of everybody. Everybody else kind of towers above you. You're kind of holding on to like the leg of Rat and the leg of Kane, and you kind of like fiddle your fingers, and you watch as the pinecone just hovers into your pocket. Meanwhile, Log in the background is currently like being kind of beset by little seagulls that are kind of landing, and he goes, "Oh, they're mine!" and kind of smacking them away. As you see, currently there's like probably some cookies or some bread or something. There's got to be something in his pockets, and the seagulls are kind of harassing him at the moment as you guys are in your huddle.
Can I just to add on to it, because Zeke knows Goblin? Zeke will say in Goblin to Mr. Pop, "Did you get it?"
Yes.
Wait, I also know Goblin.
Oh my gosh.
I say in Goblin, why did you take the pine cone?
In case the offer gets taken off the table, at least we got some profit.
It's a part of a tree, Mr. Pop.
But we grow the tree, and then we make more money.
Mr. Pop's got a good point.
It's a cold day in the hells that I have to be the responsible one.
Hey, it's like we're a circus or something.
And then I guess we'll break up the huddle. All right, Log.
Yeah.
We will help you with your friends.
Hooray! No one will die, maybe.
No, people will die.
That's a
Hooray!
big maybe. People will die. Ideally not, but well, I
Oh
guess.
no!
He looks over at the gold bar.
The baby tree is gone.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
she
all
got
right, Log.
something-
I'm sure we can manage somehow. This deal is still close enough to the
No,
original.
it's okay. I'll give you a bowl on a stick.
And you watch as Log procures a spoon and places it on top of the gold bar.
He's got more. Ooh.
Oh, how generous.
Okay, this is where you need to go. Listen very carefully at my instructions.
All right.
Yes.
Zeke
Everyone kind of
leans in.
crouches.
Yeah. Just lean in.
Yeah.
My friends are being held in a big ship that smells. It has a big sun on its thing, the thing that has the air in it, and then it also has a big fire on the front of it.
Excuse me. You did mention big fire. Is that like an emblem of some kind? I'm not familiar with that order.
Like actual fire.
We can jump
A
through
ship
it.
that's on fire. Like whoosh, flame, the hot thing that melts metals.
Oh no, that boat can't go on fire, but they have a fire on it.
So the boat is on fire right now, even as we speak.
The front of it, yes.
We
we
should
put it
go,
out?
gentlemen.
All right, let's. Oh gosh, find the coastline. We're on the coastline.
You'd have to take an elevator down, but yes. you
Oh,
can
right,
head
right,
down to
right,
the
yeah.
docks.
I'm
Let's
gonna
go,
stay
boys.
here because I'm a victim.
Yes.
Yes, of course,
yes,
Log.
you are.
You recover as much as you need, my friend.
Okay.
Do me a favor. And you'll see Zeke will go into his main to pull out the small straw homunculi. And we'll hand it over to Log and say, take good care of my friend while we go into an area that is ignited with flames. I don't think my friend would like that very much.
Hooray!
He kind of grabs it like a stuffed animal
I'm a mother now.
and then walks back into the tavern.
Oh, oh no, oh my. He's like, his name is Tug. Oh, all right then. And then Zeke will go to the front of the tavern where he had been trying to hide his other creation, a steel defender, that he kind of like takes the blanket out and goes, "Oh, well, I suppose we're going to need some protection." And as the steel defender stands back up, you'll just kind of see you'll see Zeke look over and go, "All right, Chopper, you ready to get to work?" The steel defender gives an irony nod, and he'll pull out his giant Zeke will pull out his giant wrench, and it's time to work.
What form does Chopper take? Like, what does he look like?
He looks like he's in the form of like a lumberjack almost, if that's the best way to describe it. So the best way to kind of look at it, think of it like the Iron Giant, where it's got that big bulky chest, that small head, and those like lanky arms and fingers. And that's the form that he would take.
You
that
got it.
Chopper would take.
So as you guys head out of the tavern, you can hear kind of the rockers, oh, and like kind of oohing and eyeing, and you hear Log go, yeah, it's just kind of part of it. They're like, what the hell is, yeah, like this. Everyone's kind of drunken and have a party, and it's a great time. You guys kind of exit out, make your way over to one of the elevators where you see kind of a tired dwarf kind of smoking a pipe, and he kind of goes, evening, where are you heading? Up to the land part, or are you heading down to the docks?
Down to the docks, sir. Thank you.
Down to the docks.
You got it. And you watch as he kind of goes over to like a lever and kind of gently just kind of pushes it and kind of shoves it over. And there's like a lurch for a moment as your weight kind of drops you down as you kind of make your way down the side of this sort of sheer rock cliff, eventually reaching a platform of wood. And you can see and hear rustling around you at the moment, waves and seagulls, and you can see people kind of trolling in their boats for the night, as well as I apologize, my cat is very upset, as well as individuals kind of bringing in crab pots and tradesmen kind of arguing over the last minutes, are like, well, you're closing up soon, so you better give me a deal. And it's like, I'm not giving you a deal. You'd rather see me shave my beard than give you a deal. And you kind of hear some back and forth as you guys kind of make your way. I would say pick one amongst you to make a survival check to attempt to track down this ship.
I'm a very
Not
good
me.
That's
I got a
not me,
+1.
but here we go.
I got
I'll-
+2.
Oh!
Maybe Mr. Pop then?
Mr. Pop
wait,
sees
if I
all
got the
sorts
highest?
of things.
Oh.
Okay.
Follow your
Mr. Pop,
nose.
you kind of keep your eyes out and keep your eyes peeled, kind of thinking about the description.
Wait,
I mean,
sorry,
every
that's-
boat's...
That was Brett. That was Brett.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
Brett.
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
That was good.
See, yeah.
All right, Zeke, I apologize. Fuck you, Mr. Pop. Get out of here.
Don't be mean to my
Yes.
friend.
Push him into the water.
Yes.
Zeke, as you kind of step around and kind of keep your eyes peeled, you kind of think about the descriptors that you got from the little construct log. Every boat here smells. It's just kind of part of being a boat. But looking around for like sun iconography, the problem you run into is that a lot of these boats have their sails up because they're docked, right?
Right.
So unfortunately, you can't find that notifier, but you do notice a ship kind of far off and away in the corner. You can see like a glowing light, almost like fire-like in nature. And you're like, that is the only thing that looks to be on fire. But it is far on the easternmost dock and seems kind of secluded off.
Oh dear. And he'll just Zeke will point off in that direction and said, I believe that is the one with the best description, but it's a far ways off. Oh, what to do?
Okay, I have a question. Do we have a plan for getting on this ship other than just strolling on up to the docks?
That is a very good question, Kane. Does anyone have any quite proficient in swimming? Because I will be totally honest, I am not the most aquatic rat.
I look at
I-
the steel defender.
I would not prefer to do that.
You watch as Chopper kind of has a single bead of oil just kind of run down the side of their face.
Zeke gives him like a shake of head, like I wouldn't do that to you.
I don't like swimming.
What's the? Is there any debris on the coastline at all?
There is, yeah. There's a lot of wood debris from like docks, ships. There's also a lot of rocks. It's very, very rocky terrain.
Rock's not good.
What if we borrow someone's boat? You know, just for like an hour or so. What? No, I mean, we'll bring it back. We gotta get back somehow, right?
If perchance that boat doesn't make its way back in pristine condition?
I mean, anything could happen. Oh, squeezes his tail a little bit.
I'm sorry, I just got an image in my head of like Dark Souls music playing and just a boat exploding.
I'm just saying, we're only thinking about how to get there. We also need to figure out how to get back.
There is a walk.
Be the best option.
You can walk there. There is a path that does lead to that dock. All docks have to. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Gotcha.
It's just a little. Yeah, it's not like it's like all the way off on its own. Like obviously those guys had to get off and on that boat somehow. It does appear to be docked, and it's just like again, it's probably intentionally far away to like not have too much notice. You get the sense.
Well, how are you lads about walking through the front door?
I'm okay with that. They might actually need help if their boat is on fire.
I don't think the boat is actually on fire. I think it's a lamp.
No, well, here's what I'm thinking. What if the boat was on fire?
For all we know, the boat could be a dragon with whatever language that boy uses.
You do recall that Log said the boat couldn't catch on fire was something that Log said.
Right. It couldn't catch on fire, but it had fire somewhere.
I think I have an idea. And at this point, you will see Zeke. So now that I say this out loud, will pull off his derby. It is not only a derby. It is a derby of telepathy. That's right. I've infused telepathy into my derby. And I brush it off a little bit and go, I suppose I could always grant an exception and maybe influence someone to let us on the boat.
Well, let's hold that off for a secondary resort, friend. Nothing says that we can't be diplomatic about this.
Why don't we just ask them to let them go?
As you say diplomatic, Zeke's quiet and just points at the derby. And he says, yes, that's what the derby's for.
I just point to Mr. Pop. Yes, exactly. I say we try that, and if things go awry, then we can be extra diplomatic.
Why don't we pay them with the brick?
Well, let's try to avoid that first.
Who has that, by the way? Who has the brick of gold?
Someone picked up a brick of gold?
I didn't know we were supposed to take it. I didn't know we were.
Zeke goes, the brick of gold! And just runs back to get it.
It's too late!
I didn't know we were supposed to get an upfront payment.
Mr. Pop brings out the panko.
We can just pay them with this then.
Yes, Mr. Pop, perhaps we can pay them with a pine cone. Let's go.
Hey, once Zeke arrives is oh, yeah, that's right, the elevator's already there.
Yeah, you've already come down the elevator.
Zeke's looking up and he's like waiting and he's just like, he just says, he's just off in the background, will it still be there when we get back up?
What?
And then he just slowly walks back.
I trust that boy to follow with his word. Come on then, lads.
Okay.
Why did we leave 5,000 gold on the ground like that?
For all we know, no one else knows the gold is there, so let's keep it on the down low.
Could have just kicked that little guy over, taken that gold, gone to Alivast, and lived like kings.
I just put one hand on Kane's shoulder. Trust me, friend, that will be the last mistake you will ever make.
Mr. Pop's going to cast Disguise Self to look like a halfling clown.
Okay. Okay, good to know. Alrighty. As you guys kind of head up the dock, you see at the moment people kind of, anchoring their ships and kind of getting off. You see a few kind of grizzled dwarven fishermen kind of giving you a little bit of a sailor eye as you kind of walk past. And as you guys continue, you eventually kind of get a better view of the ship. The ship itself is a fast ship. This is not intended to carry a lot of things, definitely. It's a smaller vessel. Notably, the sails have been tied up onto the masts. And you notice currently there's a gangplank down between the dock and the ship. And you now notice the source of the fire. At the front is a massive brass and bronze fire razor that kind of just like crackles and spits and twists in the swirling ocean wind, almost similar to like a lighthouse beacon in a way, this very bright light source. You see currently guarding the gangplank, two spear-wielding guards, and you do notice a few people on the ship itself, including an individual on the crow's nest, currently kind of keeping an eye out.
Well then, what's our plan, lads? Going onto a ship that we have no business visiting, on some story that may or may not be true, depending on the language that boy chooses to use.
Gentlemen, we're traveling entertainers. Why don't we entertain them?
Oh, free show.
Rat's mouth is just like drops, just like jaw drop.
Oh, this is a great idea. And then I can practice one of my shows I've been working on.
That's
Stand-up comedy.
genius.
Oh.
Mr. Pop brings out a knife and holds it out and says,
One of you stab me during it. They'll take me down to the infirmary, and then I'll sneak in and get them out.
If you wish, Mr. Pop, I do not volunteer to be one of those people because I would hate to hurt one of my fellow.
Hey, and you stab me.
All right then, that was sorted quickly.
Zeke abashedly like kicks the dock and he's like, my one chance at stardom foiled again.
Oh, don't worry. I just pat on the shoulder on Zeke. You'll have another shot, my friend.
Oh, I mean during the performance.
Yes, of course. We will put on a performance. We will have a little bloody accident. And then we will be able to stall for time while our friend investigates what's going on underneath the ship.
What if they don't have an infirmary on their ship and I just stab you?
It's not the first time.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Pop.
Joe Fudge, I love your character. Oh my god. Alright. So, you guys are approaching with this plan in mind?
Yeah, I think so.
Put on our best circus trapes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You guys
we do
walk
best.
confidently. You notice that as you approach, the individual in the crow's nest kind of unshoulders a long bow and kind of keeps an eye on you as you guys approach. And I will take you over to our lovely map.
Aha!
very cool.
Ha ha! Awkward.
Okay.
Wait. Awkward. Wait.
Oh, you're good. You do whatever
we're
you want
good?
to do.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. I'll just adjust the camera.
I guess I will lead the way and kind of bringing my comrades over. Just give a cordial bow to whoever is like manning the gangplank.
The two
And-
guards, seeing your approach, kind of initially move to kind of block the way up the gangplank. And they kind of like tighten their hands on their spear and they kind of lean their head backs. These individuals are similar to the men that you saw in the tavern. They're wearing very basic kind of gear. They are armed with these very, very nice like steel spears. And they're wearing reasonably well-made armor as well. And they kind of see you approach and go, "Who goes there? Halt!"
I give a cordial bow. Good day and salutations, my friends. I am Victor Quibbles, Rat of the Moonkite Circus, along with my companions who are here to give a little performance, a taste, if you will, a tease of what is to come, to advertise the goings-on of our traveling caravan.
Okay. As you watch as the guards kind of exchange a look, go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
Can I help by juggling next to him?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Nice. Thank you. Hiya! Well, that's pretty good, but...
Ooh,
Uh,
with advantage to roll again.
Yep. Just in case.
Okay.
All right. No, 22 still pretty good. Thank you. Like after I say the speech, just like put 2 hands posing at at Mr. Pop.
Yeah.
As
I just put it on my nose.
as you say so, the 2 guards kind of whisper something to each other, and Zeke, because of your feet, you do notice that one of them says, "You know, it is Stanley's birthday," and you watch as the other one kind of nods and goes, "Oh yeah." And they're like, "Give us a moment," and you watch as one of them kind of steps away. He's like, "Stanley, get over here!"
We
Zeke,
might kill
Zeke just
Stanley on his birthday.
Zeke just turns over to Rat and goes, "It's Stanley's birthday."
And I just whisper over to Zeke. Well, then we better put on a good performance.
The
lean up
3
to,
guards kind of bring their buddy in the middle, and the guy is like, he's kind of this nerdy, gangly looking dude, also with a spear, also armed. And he goes, "Oh, thanks, guys. I'm glad you remembered my birthday." He kind of looks excitedly towards you guys.
Buddy.
Oh, jeez. Well, if we could, lads, perhaps a more spacious area so that we could, stretch our wings and really put forth the best performance that we can. Even though it is free of charge, this little tease right here, we will need. Yes, of course, but we will need a little bit more space. You wouldn't want us to do, a half-assed attempt at trying to entertain good old birthday boy over here.
That's me. Go ahead and roll a deception check this time with advantage because of your companions.
Yep. Huh?
Nice.
Yep.
20.
Okay, thank God.
Oh my god, they rolled 3s twice.
Huzzah.
Poor guys. They kind of shuffle and look amongst each other, and then they kind of you watch as one of the guards kind of steps forward and goes, "We'd have to ask our herald if we are allowed to do such a thing. No one's allowed to board the ship, you see."
But it is Stanley's birthday, and it would be a shame if he were to only get an okay performance as opposed to the best that the Moonkite has to offer. But I understand if you cannot afford that sort of thing for Stanley.
Well, you know what? I'll go ask him. I'll go get him. How about you talk to the herald, and maybe you can convince him. You seem very eager to perform.
Thank you, my good friend.
Okay. You watch as Stanley stays, and then the other guard kind of leaves. You watch as he kind of walks up the deck of the ship. You notice he meets this fully armored individual right here. And you kind of see the words a little bit, Zeke. You can only see one side where the armored individual goes, "What is going on?" And then you can see the guard is kind of talking, and the paladin kind of leans back, kind of a little suspicious. It goes, "Very well." And you watch as this guard begins to walk over, heads towards this trapdoor, and then immediately disappears.
Did I see anything that was being said?
You just saw the armored individual say, "What is going on?" And then the person's head unfortunately wasn't facing you. The guard was not facing you. And then you saw the paladin kind of look confused and go, "Very well," and kind of dismissive.
Let's lean over to my companions and whisper, "All right, lads, worst case scenario, what's our plan B?"
I look at Chopper.
We could kill everyone but Stanley because he was only born today.
I would prefer to not kill anybody.
I mean,
If that would be okay.
it is Stanley's birthday. It would probably be good if he was left alive.
Yes, he's only a few hours old.
You watch as coming out of this entryway up a set of stairs is a rather intimidating looking armored individual, currently being flanked by a very sheepish looking Stanley. As he begins to make his way down, you see his armor. He is wearing almost beautiful gold and silver light armor. His helmet adorned with sort of a wing motif, and notably on his back are almost like these curved wooden frames that have just feathered wings coming out of them. Notably, he wields... Notably, he wields also a very large spear, much more decorative, as well as kind of a shield on his side. And as he kind of comes down the gangplank, the guards immediately shuffle and move out of the way as he turns and begins to approach you. I would say everyone roll an insight check as he approaches.
I think he's the herald.
17.
16.
What do I know? 13.
Kane.
Kane's like, do I stab him now?
Let's see. So that means that Mr. Pop and Rat. You get the sense that as he approaches, he seems annoyed. He does not seem amused as he approaches, and he goes, "Who are you?"
Traveling performers of the Moonkite Circus, here to give you a little bit of a free taste, a free sample, as you will, to advertise our traveling caravan.
Roll a persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, this guy is more serious.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, what's up, Mr. Pop?
He shouts,
Praise to your god.
Praise
raises
your
his
God.
hands. Yeah, he doesn't know who they
So
serve.
Doesn't help you. Roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, I didn't think of it.
20?
I love the sun.
Sight. You got a 17.
Whee.
He kind of looks towards his men. He doesn't suspect anything, but he does kind of look down on you with a sense. You see his kind of his lip curl as he kind of looks down at you, and he goes, "We have no interest in entertaining urchins or other things. We have business to attend to. Good luck with your endeavors, but please turn and leave."
Oh, jeez.
Zeke goes, "Now it's my time to shine."
Yes, perhaps you could be diplomatic.
And then this is gonna backfire, guys. I'm so sorry. I
Nope.
tip my derby, aka I cast Detect Thoughts on the Herald.
Okay. Are you going for deep thoughts or surface level thoughts?
I'm going. It can be surface level. That's totally fine. This is not the reason why I'm casting Detect Thoughts on the Herald.
Okay. So as you detect his thoughts, you get the sense that he's kind of annoyed. He's just like, "God, the people of these lands are so foolish."
Did he beat the DC?
Oh, right. Well, that's for deeper thoughts. You get it automatically if you just cast it, I believe. But then if you want
okay.
secrets, you have to. Then he has to beat a DC. So
Okay,
you can
well,
get
in
a.
that case,
So do you
yes.
want to risk? Do you want to risk the because he
Yep.
has to roll a saving throw,
Absolutely.
and that is wisdom.
13.
Wisdom 13. All right.
Oh my god.
If this goes badly, Kane, stab me.
I'm going to stab him.
Sorry, I got to do math here.
No, it's all good.
That is a 13. I got a 13. So aggressor wins. So you
Yeah,
succeed.
aggressor wins.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Oh.
So what am I detecting as my eyes focus in onto the Herald? The
As your
derby's
eyes-
spitting with brilliance.
As the derby fills you with power, as you detect this man's thoughts, you see a prison, like a cage, like a wooden prison, and you see currently two individuals in his mind's eye, kind of a large male Goliath who has his arms kind of shackled, and you see a young female human kind of in a similar predicament. And as you kind of coast through his minds, you see him currently processing paperwork for them to be transferred on a different island off of the coast of Periton to be taken in for execution specifically. And you can see him actually signing that document in his mind, probably what he was doing. Additionally, next to him, you see him kind of looking towards a book kind of at this desk, which appears to be a spell book of some kind. And then you see him kind of being alerted, like, one of them escaped. And you can see him kind of rallying his individuals to go search for his men and also search for this individual. And as you kind of take in this information, it kind of stops and you kind of take it in for a moment.
Zeke will mutter under his breath, "This is it. My time to shine." And then I will focus the Detect Thoughts even deeper. To cast, now that I have him in Detect Thoughts, I will attempt a suggestion spell over the Herald.
Oh.
Also a
break moment.
DC 13.
How is
The
it so
chances-
low? You're level 11.
I know.
Sorry.
It's the hat. That's the DC, unfortunately.
Oh, because it's the
Yeah.
hat. It's not
Yeah.
yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Fuck me.
This is what Zeke would do. He'd be like, "It's my time to
Is it a
shine."
wisdom again?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god, I rolled an 11.
Whoa!
That's pretty big. Zeke feels like... Wait, total? Wait,
Yeah.
total?
That's
Ah!
total.
And Zeke just says under his breath, "Holy fuck, it worked." And he'll say, And we'll simply say, I think you should reconsider letting us on the ship. It is, after all. Wait, what was his name again? I totally forgot.
Stanley.
Yeah, it is, after all, Stanley's birthday, and we'd like to give an excellent show. The suggestion being, let us on the ship.
Okay. You watch as he kind of goes, well, it is Stanley's birthday. And you see Stanley go, Harold, like smile, like, oh my God, you actually care.
It's going to be the worst birthday he's ever had.
I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that
I'm just going to lean in and whisper to Zeke, so do you think I could get one of those hats?
Ooh, and I just kind of do a little tip. I do a tip of the derby.
As you guys enter the ship, he gives you this space to perform in.
Right. All right, boys.
Stanley the birthday boy gets a front row seat.
I'm gonna blow up a balloon and turn it into a little basilisk.
I'm gonna blow up the ship.
And when I hand it to him,
I cast C4 at 9th level.
when I hand it to him, I'm gonna let him look at it for a second and then pop it. Roll on the daggers.
I like that weird dog you made me.
Zeke looks at Rat and is like, are we actually on the ship?
You
We
are.
are, friend. And I guess here we go.
You watch
Kane?
as a couple of the guards and a robed individual who appears to have like scales, like lizard-like scales on the side of his cheek, kind of approaches with his arms crossed, seeming a little perplexed by what's going on. And these kind of two guards over here kind of exchange looks and kind of crane their neck to see what's going on.
I just kind of lean in to whisper to the boys to give a I don't know, one of our routine performances, I guess, and just lean over to Kane and be like, try not to stab him too hard, yes?
Right, I'll use the small knife.
Pulls out like a butcher's cleaver.
All right, and break.
All right, everybody, roll performance checks.
He's bumping into Rat. He's bumping into Rat. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me.
Hi-ya!
Okay, 21 from Rat,
21?
23 from Kane.
I'm only
So yeah,
the maintenance worker.
Be sure to
I'm
call out
only
your
the
rolls when you
maintenance
roll them,
worker.
just because we have a podcast as well.
11.
19.
Nice.
Okay.
So should I do my stand-up material now?
Perhaps after the performance goes wrong, then you can tide it over while our friend is investigating under deck.
Okay. With my 11, I step back, I bump into Chopper, and I accidentally step on my tail, and I go, ow. And then I am quiet. I don't want to do anything else anymore. I'm too scared.
Okay.
I actually want to collaborate with Sci-Fi and Joe Fudge. What is our
go for it.
routine?
Yeah,
Go ahead,
what
and,
is
go
our-
ahead and do your routine because you all succeed. That's three passes, so you guys succeed. In your
What is our regular routine?
yeah, what?
I would definitely do something with juggling. And
Juggling.
so, yeah, I'd be juggling knives and like maybe like blowing up balloons midway and throwing them into the sky. So you could be
Okay.
like popping those and stuff. What else?
I had an idea that
Yeah?
because I'm a sword swallower, if you juggle something that is poppable, I can swallow a dagger and spit it at whatever you're juggling.
That
Nice,
sounds
I like
awful.
Collaborative
Oh my
juggling sword swallowing. Okay, and while they do that, I will perform background music on my lyre.
You got it. You got it. As you guys do so, I wish I had like silly music for this, right? Hold on, maybe I can find something last minute here. This definitely took a turn that I wasn't quite expecting.
Always
D&D,
does.
baby.
Oh yeah, here we go. I found something perfect. You guys ready?
Yep.
Ah, this song.
Yes.
I remember this song.
What? I'm getting a message, and I'm scared.
Oh god.
Oh god, I was scared something technical was wrong, and I got really, really nervous. So
Oh.
you guys continue your act juggling and kind of working about with your performances. And Stanley's like, ooh, ah, like they're clapping. And you notice the herald kind of cocking his head, kind of like, what? Like kind of confused. Not at what you're doing, but just at the situation, and kind of rubbing his temples a little bit. Notably, the armored individual kind of claps, and there's a young woman behind him in kind of just like really nice ceremonial robes, and she's kind of clapping and finding it entertaining and kind of smiling. The person with the lizard scales on his face kind of leans his head back and kind of like scoffs at the performance. He's definitely kind of a haughtier type. The guards seem thoroughly entertained.
And once we get kind of a little bit further in, I'll just be like, and now for the grand finale, and then cue the two to do their little stab.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You describe what you do, and I'll describe how I stab you.
He's gonna take out a balloon, blow up, like show off to the crowd, almost like a showman.
Oh, they'll clap. They're like, ooh, a balloon.
Oh, balloon!
He holds it into his mouth, and then lowers his head so the balloon's right in the center chest. Looks at it, points at it, and then holds his arms out, widens his eyes, and stares right at him.
All right.
Center chest.
I take a dagger out of my belt and I swing it around like a cowboy would a revolver in my fingers. And I give it a couple like practice underhand throws like a golf thing. Like I'm gonna swipe up and narrowly miss hitting him. And then I'm gonna throw my dagger at Mr. Pop. Score into his chest pretty much.
Meanwhile, Rad is just like clutching his seats. Please don't kill him. Please don't kill him.
All right, roll to hit with your dagger.
I will roll to hit.
23.
23.
That hits.
Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 6
6
piercing.
piercing damage to Mr. Pop. As Mr. Pop, the balloon pops, and immediately there's a dagger like 2 inches in your chest.
Rat
And
just throws.
immediately, like all the applause just stop, and there's just stunned silence.
I as I throw it, I say, "You're about to find out why they call him Mr. Pop."
He drops down to the ground.
Rat's just gonna like throw both his hands. He's gonna throw both his hands on his cheeks. Oh my goodness! Oh, a drastic accident in the performance. Oh my gosh, Mr. Pop, are you all right?
He kind of puts his hand to the blood, lifts out.
I think I'm dying.
Please, we need to heal it. We need to take him to an infirmary or something.
You watch as the armored individual, not the herald, but a different armored individual, kind of grabs this woman by the shoulder and kind of shoves her forward. She kind of stumbles a bit and goes, yes, of course. And she kind of rushes over to you, Mr. Pop, and like very dramatically kind of lifts up your head. And she is going to cast.
Oh no!
a healing
So
spell.
one.
Oh
thing
no,
to-
they're gonna heal us here. Oh shit.
And on top of that,
She's
she's
a
gonna feel
cleric.
that I'm got disguise self on.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
She's going to cast Cure Wounds at level 1.
Okay.
So you get healed 4.
Do we
Well, at least
stab him again?
We burn our spell slot.
5,
Oh, no.
Do we stab him again?
10. You get healed for 10 hit points.
No, we don't stab him again.
I could use the big sword this time.
And as she places a hand on your chest, Mr. Pop, you see her kind of cock her head. Roll a deception check, and actually, no, it'll be against your spell save DC. She's going to roll an insight against your spell save DC if you have one. Do you have a spell save DC for disguise self?
Where does it say on D&D Beyond? It is.
Oh God.
It'll be.
Monty, I'd like to roll an
only
insight check.
11.
I'd like to roll an insight check just to see what she's doing / thinking / if the ruse is up.
Okay.
Guess we'll find out.
All right. What's your spell save DC, Mr.
Only
Pop?
an 11.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
She rolled a 15, and you watch as her hand kind of lifts up, and Zeke, you notice her kind of realizing that this is a disguise, and she's kind of like goes to say something. What do you do?
Oh no, I am so sorry, guys. Zeke, in an anxious panic, goes, The jig is up! Takes
Oh,
the
God.
giant wrench and as
Oh,
a surprise
no.
attack, attacks her.
Oh my god.
Go for it with advantage.
Well-
Go ahead and roll the hit. That hits. Go to roll again just in case of a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, 24 absolutely hits.
In an
Oh,
attempt to knock her unconscious, I will also be doing an extra attack and an arcane jolt. So,
Oh my god,
Yeah.
you're gonna kill
Okay.
this woman.
13. Is she still standing?
She is, yes.
Arcane jolt. I'm gonna go ahead and do an additional 1 moment, please. Sorry, I had this and then I panicked. Arcane.
No, you're good. You're good. This is funny.
Yeah, I was like, oh. Yeah, that's literally what I did. The jig is up. I'm gonna do an extra 2d6. That's
Oh.
10 extra points of damage.
Ooh.
Is she still up?
She's still up. She looks bad though.
With extra attack, I attack once more.
Oh my god. Pop, pop.
16 hits. Yeah.
And 14 to knock her unconscious.
Okay, yeah. You just take your wrench and you just hit her in the stomach, knock her to the ground, and then like stand above her and just bring down and like in a single strike knock her unconscious. And immediately everyone goes like Stanley's like, but it's my birthday, and immediately the herald goes, kind of shakes his head and goes, it was a spell. Attack them, kill them now. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh
Yeah,
fuck.
wait, can there have been a moment of silence where Zeke looks up at the stunned audience and goes, ta-da!
Yes.
Yeah,
It did in my mind.
I dropped this
Alrighty.
guy's self, by the way.
Okay.
I want him to know a
18.
Goblin's gonna stab him.
You
so
knocked down their
sorry.
healer right away, though, to be
I'm
fair.
That's
so
good.
sorry. Zeke would absolutely have panicked and started beating the shit out of someone.
We need
I'm
one more
sorry.
initiative from
Oh,
Zeke
that's
here.
me. That's
Yeah.
I rolled a
me.
19.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't
Nice.
Oh.
select my
Natural
token though.
one.
Smile.
No, don't worry about it. I have it all. I write it all down on paper because I'm a hipster, as I've been told several times.
Oh,
No.
hipster DM.
Yeah, Monty does
Yeah.
things old school.
I do things really
Oh.
old
She
school.
opens the physical books.
I have a shelf with books on it.
Ugh.
Paper
made of
cut.
Paper. All right,
Zeke
so we have-
is freaking the fuck out, and that's why his initiative's at.
Yep.
Oh God, I killed her.
we have Rat, and then we have Kane, and then we have poor Zeke. To be fair, you did get a kind of a free attack off of the surprise
Yep.
round, so
Yeah.
Yep.
kind of makes sense.
Oh,
But,
Hawk! It appears that. Fuck it.
Kane, what is your initiative? What's your dexterity bonus? Sci-fi.
Babe.
My dexterity bonus is 3.
And as immediately everyone brings out their weapons and you get ready for combat, we're actually going to take a break here.
Break time.
Woo!
Break time.
Break
Break time.
The chick
Dances.
is up.
The chicken. I love, like, violently knocks out a cleric with a wrench. Ta-da!
I'm so glad you guys decided to like try and lie your way onto the ship. The moment you're like, they'll take her to the infirmity, I'm looking over at the cleric, like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm surprised it took us so long to come to the we're circus performers.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, it's like we need to disguise. Why?
Why don't we
Yeah.
give them
We're
a show?
literally a traveling circus.
We could go in as circus performers. That's genius.
Genius. Wait a minute. That disguise just might work. Oh, I mean, we just go in.
And it was
As circus
Stanley's
performer.
birthday.
That cracked
Oh,
me up.
why didn't I think of that?
I entirely was expecting the derby. I literally called it on my character sheet the derby of telepathy. So that I'm just like, this isn't gonna work. This is a DC 13. This is absolutely not gonna work. And when it did, it was like,
I
oh,
can't
shit.
wait for it to turn out that these people we're rescuing are like mass murderers or like cult members or something.
Yeah, these are the good
That
guys.
that
we're
log
killing.
just so happened to make friends with.
Right. They,
Oh,
they,
no.
they did actual crimes.
Yeah.
Oh no! Zeke, yeah, I was gonna say Zeke saw it all. They're like, oh yeah, they're gonna execute these people.
Yep.
I don't believe in violence, as like an unconscious cleric is in front
We
of
free
me.
them, and the Goliath turns out to be like a now I can finally feast on the world, and he turns out to be like an undead knight or something.
Join me in eating their corpses. Ow.
That's
I
when we
don't know.
started our own carnival.
Log's a good judge of character, right? Maybe.
Yeah.
Sure, let's say
Yeah.
yes.
That's where we take the boat and start our new own carnival.
I didn't realize that we could have taken the gold bar with us.
God.
Left it with Log.
That's so good that we didn't.
Yeah,
God,
So excited to do the job, we leave it.
yeah.
God, the Unexpectables is like that book meme where it's like the Unexpectables if Log, and then the book is like 10 times its size. Just Log.
Oh, man.
We got the pine cone.
We did. So we won't come out of this empty-handed at the very
We'll
least.
plant a tree somewhere in memory
God,
of the people we're about to kill.
Yeah, man.
I
One
love-
tree is all it takes.
I love Mr. Pop. I'm just like,
Mr. Pop is
Mr. Pop's.
I
Your
love
character's
Mr. Pop.
great.
If this doesn't work, then you stab me.
No, Mr. Pop is just very calm and like,
Yeah.
you stab me? Okay.
Stab me again.
God. Joe Fudge, I love your
just
character,
love
Joe Fudge. He's great.
I love
Yeah,
that
I love
demeanor,
yours.
that just general demeanor. Like, kill him, I guess. Oh, shit. So good.
This is fun so far. I'm like,
I love
so,
this.
Like when you cast
Oh,
a
yeah.
suggestion, I double checked the spell just to see if he would realize it. But the fact that you asked something kind of simple made it where he's like, "Was I?" Like he literally had like a deja vu moment where he was like, "What?"
That's it. That's exactly it. It's because also like I also realized I could have been like, you should free the prisoners. Like that would have been a random like suggestion. Like you should free all your prisoners. And I was like, nah, I think we just have to get on the ship.
I think everybody else would be like, "That's sus," and then probably
yeah, that's sus.
after
That's
that.
in a world of magic. Huh? I should probably look into that. Yeah, Zeke is a
How are you doing,
powerhouse
chat?
artificer.
How you
Chat,
doing,
I've got
chat?
chat open. Is it okay to have chat open now during break?
During break, yeah, you can.
Headshot!
Hey, Chet.
Pinches
Alright,
pinches
chat.
Chat's cheeks. Look at you, Chat, being all adorable. Look at you. Squeezes cheeks until red.
I'm actually going to go get a snack.
Yeah, good. Snack's a good idea.
Ooh, I see Bosco in chat.
No, I ate McDonald's. There's no snacking for me.
Don't
I am
acknowledge
done.
him. Don't acknowledge him. Don't acknowledge Bosco.
Looks at Bosco, points at Bosco. I know that guy.
Also, I'm muted because I'm eating very disgustingly because I have to eat very
That's all
quickly.
good. I know that guy. I know
Dude.
Bosco. Points at
I was
Bosco.
talking to people about Ravenloft yesterday.
Yeah.
That was a very fun campaign. I liked being the the comic relief character in such a grimdark setting.
Were you just Mr. Pop?
I was I played a changeling who was raised by orcs and was convinced that he was just a weird gray-skinned orc. And I was convinced that I had the power to turn into other orcs or people who I thought were orcs. There was a lizard folk in the party. And I was like, I've never seen a lizard folk before. I just assume he's another weird orc.
Awesome Link just said it. My favorite line from Sci-Fi was, "Man, I'm sure glad all my friends are alive and well and not dead."
Yeah, we had it was like a premonition dream of like all of my like orc tribe dying, and we went to a fortune teller, and I'm like, "Show me my orc tribe," and they're like alive and well. And I'm like, "Everything is great."
Everyone's alive.
Meanwhile, for the rest of us, our friend died, and so like he was like twisting that knife really hard. It was really funny.
I think my favorite part is during the final episode. We were when we were in that temple, and that priestess told Brand that he wasn't an orc at all, and that he was a changeling. and he realized he could turn into other people. And then he was with Raycool, and he was just like, it's like, Brand, we gotta get out of here. You can have this crisis later. And he just looks up at him. He goes, "You lied to me. You told
That's
me you
right.
were an orc."
Yeah. Well, to be fair, you convinced him that he was an orc, remember?
Yeah, and he never
Literally, like,
corrected me.
He never corrected you because you convinced him that, no, you're an orc. And he was like, I'm an orc now, I guess. Like,
Yeah, he thought, like, maybe Brandon's from a place where orcs look like lizard folk.
Yeah, right? It was so good.
That's funny.
Check off Ravenloft. Oh, excuse me. It's every October we do it, I believe.
Oh man, I gotta do Halloween themed campaigns again.
They're fun, yeah.
Oh man, I haven't done one in
Spooky.
years.
We do it because back in the first year we did Unexpectables, or I think it was his first or second year, I had to take October off because I had a surgery. And so in the place of me being able to DM, I actually get that whole month off. And I get to be a player instead, and we have people come in and run games, and it's very, very fun.
That's fun.
So, yeah. It's also nice because I really enjoy Spooky Month, so...
Spooky month.
Are you guys good to get back into it? Or are we still
Yeah.
waiting on Joe Cat? I think we're waiting on Joe Cat still. Yeah, we are.
I keep trying to take breaks when I do my IO campaign, then I just lose track of time. I'm really bad with that.
I'm gonna read out some bits and subs. You guys okay with that?
Yeah,
go for it.
All right. Dark Lord Popo, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Thortron, thank you so much for gifting, I believe that's 5 or 6 subs to the community. I believe it's 5, and then you also resubbed for 1 month for 9 months in a row. You're a sub, baby. Tears of Mozart, thank you for gifting 4 tier 1 subs to the community to Joe Cat, Sci-Fi, Brett Ultimus, and Joe Fudge. You guys have emotes now. There you go.
Thank you.
You guys can spam the log emote. Which is,
log.
Oh, log.
There's a log emote. Oh,
I had
dude.
people messaging me on Discord going, "Where is Log? I'm stressed out. I don't like that he's MIA." And it was just like,
That is always the case.
I've known Log for 30 minutes, and you should be stressed out when you don't know where he is.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, sure, he's trouble, but if you can see him, at least you can see him.
At least
Like,
you know what's
just
going
this
on.
little
Yeah.
gremlin crawled up
Sure,
on the table.
he's-
I've been in prison.
Yeah, I was about to say, sure, he's in trouble, but also if anyone fucking hurts Log, I'm coming after you.
Oh, absolutely.
real.
Yeah.
He's our troublemaker.
He is
Yeah,
our
yeah.
troublemaker. Replica Rabbit, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 7 months. Lunar the Dragon, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 12 months. Lorian Ross, hey, they do music for us. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. Finally managed to catch an episode live. Let's go. Mad Wombat Man, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 19 months. Alda Wolf Galvarium, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. King of Morons, thank you so much for blah, 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 blah. Lasume01 the Robot, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 20 months. Lycus Darkfang, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Borg Raptor, thank you so much for the 6 bits. Blackfoot Fair, thank you so much for the 420 bits. And now, Deep Thoughts with Jack Handy. I don't know what that means.
Oh, that's an old like comedy bit.
Old comedy butt.
I think from SNL, like 90s, like early 90s,
wow.
like really early. Yeah.
I
that
was
thing.
born then.
Yeah,
Riotous
yeah.
Frog, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I love this Looney Tunes bullshit. Bubba Bob. Bubba Bob, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I can't believe the Herald remembered my birthday. He really does care as he proceeds to beat the Claire. The red.
Sorry.
Indian Russian, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 18 months. All these one-shots have been great. Good luck with the fight, everybody. Wolven the 6, thank you so much for the 2 bits. Rikaku the Sight Crow, thank you so much for the 384 bits. You made it to our main attraction, the 3-ring circus in the Big Top. We hope our clowns will entertain before making you the main event. Ha 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 ha. Emerald Bandit, thank you so much for the 110 bits. Had to pop in late because work ran late, but here I am now. That was a good rhyme. Pixel Belladonna, thank you so much for the 50 bits. Oathbreaker John, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Well, I'm mad. I keep getting killed by the final boss of Destiny 2, the Witch Queen, which is the, I hope that's not a spoiler, but it's a boss. So I'm here to cool off and try again tomorrow. Sorry for the rant. Good luck.
Don't worry, I think the new expansion is literally called the Witch
It's
Queen.
named the Witch
Oh,
Queen.
is it? Okay,
Yeah,
cool. Yeah. Try and shoot gun. Shoot gun good.
Yes.
Ozark Shadow, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. I wish you a very happy birthday, Stanley, and you have my condolences.
Oh.
Look, all I can say is I'll give you a birthday, Stanley, but I can also take it away.
Oh, Jesus. I'm about to make it your death day, buddy.
Yeah.
Bubba Bob, thank you so much for the 400 bits. I haven't laughed up a lung in a while. Murph's Little Beans, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Remember, the only way to beat humorless fools is with the power of being ridiculous. Drop some dinos on them. Dip and Bipples, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Just did my first Twitch stream today. Congrats.
Congrats.
Free haircut and lobotomy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Log is my favorite construct. Yeah, that's a name. We have some top tier names in this channel. I'm a little sad we didn't get some of the best ones. We have like Achilles Nipple, Gorilla with a
nice.
Glock, Gorilla with a
so
Glock,
good.
Pop-Tart Depression, and Bernie Cinders.
God damn.
Fantastic Kayla, thank you so much for 100 bits. Okay, I'll sneak Zeke. Okay, I'll sneak on the ship and save these prisoners. Just do me one favor. Everyone else, what? Zeke, talk me out of it. Blue Chaos, thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. This team is pure chaos, and I love it so much. Thank you so much, Blue Chaos. And let's do me the robot. Thank you so much for 100 bits. Quick, send in the clown cars. Julie Fish, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 13 months. You guys are a riot. Thanks for distracting me from my digestive tract is trying to kill me. Oh, dude, same. I drank diet soda for the first time in like a billion years, and I wanted to die. It was the worst.
Oh no.
Remy's Fine Tail Feathers, thank you so much for 100 bits. Wanted to make sure you guys got paid. #1 Spotify podcast last year. Hell yeah, we are on
Wow.
Spotify now, actually. I don't think we're the #1 Spotify podcast. I don't think we are.
You can't prove that.
Yeah. But
can't prove
we are
that
on
you're not.
Spotify. We are on Spotify, so if you want to check us out, definitely check us out there.
Ooh.
Rikaku the Psychro, thank you so much for giving a tier 1 sub to Cake Boss. Magic Ninja Go, thank you so much for 100 bits. I think I have a new favorite group. King Night Owl, thank you so much for 100 bits. Love all your new characters, especially Mr. Pop. Tears of Mozart, thank you so much for 100 bits. Dear Stanley, just writing to let you know that you just became an uncle today. I hope your birthday is as blessed as ours is. Write home as soon as you can, your beloved mother and father.
No!
Oh no. Oh no,
Oh,
Freedom 13, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Happy Birthday, Stanley.
No!
It's gonna be
All
one
right.
hell of a
Room for
birthday.
circus.
Speaking of murder, you guys ready to get back into it?
Oh
Hell
God!
yeah.
Can we not
Can
murder
you,
Stanley,
can I-
please?
Can I get a favor, please? Can you point out and like make like a name or like a
Yeah.
little
I'll
You have
mark
to put a
Stanley.
token on
Stanley.
Stanley.
Yeah, on
Stanley
Stanley.
is yellow. Stanley is
He's-
yellow.
He's gotta die. Am I right, guys?
Oh my
Right?
gosh!
We only kill Stanley.
We only kill Stanley and then we get off the boat and just end this session
Mission
there.
accomplished.
Mission accomplished. We got him.
There we go.
We go
All
back
right.
to log like we did it. We killed Stanley.
Oh my god, that's not
Great.
what I told you to do.
Great. What about my friends? Oh,
Oh, right. All
Just
right.
really was focused on Stanley for some reason.
oh gosh.
As immediately everyone turns to you and suddenly sees you beat this cleric into unconsciousness, combat will begin. So,
Oh God, the sound of pages turning on an actual physical notebook. Oh,
Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
oh my God. I love hearing it. Oh man.
you want to hear it? You want to hear this?
Yeah. Oh my God.
All right. Starting off, our man of the hour, Mr. Pop, surviving the deadly blow from Kane. It is your turn as you start the turn.
He's gonna reach into his pocket, bring out a piece of like the crust of an apple pie, sprinkle some glitter on it, launch it into this crowd, and I'm gonna cast Nathair's Mischief.
What spell is that from?
It's from
What- what is
Fizban's
that?
Treasury of Dragons.
That is not permitted, unfortunately.
I'm
in the
not gonna
rules.
cast that spell.
Sorry. Yeah,
I thought it
I'm
was
so
just,
sorry.
I thought it was just Strixhaven. That's okay.
You can replace that. I'm so sorry. I should have double checked your spell
No, that's
list
okay. That's
because-
okay. I'm
yeah,
then gonna
we-
cast instead.
That's a real Mr. Pop thing to do. I just want
Mirror image.
Wow, Mr. Pop.
to.
He's gonna instead throw that piece of apple pie and realize that it does nothing, and then cast mirror image and tiny
Okay.
little ones. He's gonna pop a balloon, and then suddenly 2 more appear next to him, or 3 more little images appear next to him, and then
There we go.
I'm going to use the disengage action to move over here. Or bonus action to move over here.
You got it. You disengage from that guard as you kind of roll out of the way. He kind of watches you roll, and you can hear one of them go, "Goblin!" and kind of shout out and point towards you as you kind of front roll out of the way. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I think that's it for now.
Okay, that brings us round to Rat. It is now your turn.
Okay, I am going to first cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And that's not what it. Okay, I was trying to show the description, but basically, a dim moonlight forms around Rat's hand into the form of a rapier. As I'm going to call it a Moonblade instead, and this is a spell from Xanathar's Guide. And I simply say out to all the guards, "My apologies, ladies and gentlemen, but it seems that performance has gone awry. So if you could let us find our friends, that would be much appreciated." And I'm going to take a stab at this one over here.
You got it. This guard there, as he kind of... Nice, that absolutely hits. 18 absolutely hits.
Okay, and when I do, I am also going to use a Blade Flourish, i.e. expending one of my Bardic Inspirations to do a little bit more damage and give myself AC as well.
You got it. Defensive Flourish.
12,
Oh!
and my Inspiration die...
Go ahead.
Maybe. I forget what it is at this level. You may describe while I look it up.
Oh,
It's a D10? Okay.
It's a D10, yeah.
It
I
should
trust
be
your
a D10
judgment.
at this level.
What?
Yeah, D8 or D10.
Nice.
Nice, it's a 1. Well, guess
Doesn't matter.
what? That's exactly the health of this guy. As you flourish around and you strike your rapier right through his center, and he falls off the ship and crashes into the water below.
Sorry! And that'll be my turn.
All right, Kane, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna step forward,
You got it.
and as an action at maximum range, I'm going to target this guard all the way at the back.
Yeah, this guy's like slowly turning his way, like, what's going on? And you...
I'm going to cast Negative Energy Flood.
Oh, God, okay.
I need a Constitution saving throw,
Oh my
DC
God.
15, where he
Holy
takes
shit.
that much necrotic damage and half on a successful.
That is going to be a 3.
Okay. Does
Okay.
35 necrotic damage kill him?
Yes, it definitely does.
Okay. A target killed by this damage rises up as a zombie at the start of my next turn.
You killed him!
The zombie pursues whatever creature it can see closest to it. Stats for zombie are the monster manual.
Bane, what are you doing?
So it spawns on the start of your turn then.
Yes.
Okay, you got it. He watches you kind of hit him with this like dark bolt of energy, and he kind of convulses and lands on lands on the ground, and he just goes still for a moment. And you watch as the guy who's kind of next to him just like holds his ground, guarding this door.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to put my Hexblade's Curse on the big boss.
On the big guy, you got it.
That's my
I'm gonna
turn.
put Skull and Crossbones for the Hexblade's Curse. You got it. That ends Kane's turn. It is now the enemy's turn. Oh boy, you guys aggroed a lot of stuff. So let me grab some sheets here. Let's start with the little guys first. Immediately charging you guys is going to be Stanley, who's going to charge at you, Kane. As I drop my pencil.
It's a
Stanley, you don't want this!
This was supposed to be a nice birthday! And he is going to swing at you with his spear. That's sad. That's a 10.
That will miss.
Yeah, he goes to swing and you parry the blade. This guy chases after you, Mr. Pop, and he is going to swing at you with his spear.
Oh no!
Natural 20.
Yeah,
fuck.
I mean, that hits. I have to roll for the mirror image, right?
Yes, so go ahead and roll for the mirror image.
1d20, right? And then if it's over a certain amount. Oh no, I think
Over 6, you're fine, I believe.
Yeah, I think it hits one
Yeah.
of them. Yeah.
So with the natural 20, he does... I'll just roll the damage just because your duplicate, I believe, takes it. He takes 6 points of piercing damage on the crit, and your imagery self kind of disappears, and the guard kind of goes,
Oh, no.
"There's too many goblins!" And he kind of stares down at you. Go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted.
No, I just said, oh no, that's it. He's just looking down as the image goes, it pops. I imagine they make like a little balloon pop when they go.
Oh yeah, they pop like a balloon. Oh, actual technical difficulty. Can't hear the music. Oh, weird. Hold on 1 second. Let me refresh.
Yeah, it was also busting for me as well.
I'm gonna refresh Roll20. Give us a second here, chat.
And then it busted again.
I'm just gonna repeat here.
I too was being busted.
To bust a nut, hold down the B button and then release.
What?
Omnichow. It's an unused sound file in I believe one of the Sonic games.
God, what? Amazing.
All right, let's
Would
see
be
if
a
this works
Sonic
this time.
Yeah.
There we go. Fixed it. All right. All fixed. Thank you, chat, and thank you so much,
Last
Connor,
time first time I
letting us
met your
know.
mother, she was doing karate at a blockbuster. Haha. She was block-a-busting.
Nice.
Alrighty. Let's see. It is still the enemy's turn. This one guard is going to charge you, Zeke, as you've just violently attacked this cleric. Awful. That's going to be a 6, which misses.
Yeah, it just doesn't even. Yeah, it just literally swishes past him. I don't want to hurt anyone, please.
This soldier, who looks furious as the cleric goes down, is going to charge you, Zeke, with fervor. He is looking very upset with you. And he is going to... What are you going to do here? These are some very complicated... He is going to cast Wrathful Smite at 2nd level and attempt to hit you. Longsword. Ooh, that's a 13
To hit,
to hit. Yep.
it bounces off the half plate that is underneath his sort of like his what is it, like blacksmith's apron. It just and like you'll actually see a magical gleam from the infusion that Zeke has placed upon his half plate.
He is going to make a second swing.
He stares at the armored knight. Please, I don't want to hurt you. As he begins also swinging his.
That is a natural 20.
Yeah. Oh no.
And you are going to take probably a decent chunk here.
I don't think I'll take it at all.
That is going to be 12 points of slashing damage to you.
Oh, a question. Do natural 20s auto hit in your game?
They auto hit, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, good to know. And natural ones auto miss even if you break AC, unfortunately.
That's fine.
All right, so that's going to be 12 points of slashing damage, and the Wrathful Smite is also going to double as well.
Oh no. This is it. Goodbye.
Oh, no, you don't.
You take 3 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I don't think I'll do that. I don't know why I'm just saying like I won't
Scared
do
lion's about to be even more scared.
Yeah.
that. Oh.
That succeeds. You are not frightened of this paladin who charged you.
I don't think so.
Stay with us, friend.
The Herald. Ooh, where does the Herald want to go? Yeah, he's going to go for you, Kane.
Actually, that makes sense.
He rushes forwards, seeing the dark energy emit from you.
I did kill a man.
Yeah, I was say, yeah, that makes sense. You did kill a man and then rise his body
him
from
as a
the
zombie.
grave.
Yeah, I'm sure that's against their religion.
I'm sure a clergyman might take some offense to that.
Okay. God, I hate my notes. I should have done this better. What is that? Do I have a written description for this?
Make it up.
He's doing some shit we ain't ever seen before.
My God, this guy is insane.
Oh, he does have it. Okay.
My
Okay.
God.
Yeah, he is going to swing twice with his spear on you to start.
Oh boy.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, he attacks 3 times. Sorry. Yeah, he's gonna have 3 attacks on you. That is going to be
Actually, he attacks 3 times.
you take 6 points of piercing damage from the spear.
Youch.
Second attack. That's even better. That's going to be a 25 to hit this time. And that is going to be 7 points of piercing damage to you.
Ouch again.
And then for
Ouchies.
Does he have a third attack? I hate my notes. This is an old character stat block, and I don't know where my notes are. There's like a thing that says, look at notes, and I'm like, where? I hate me.
Did you write a smiley face at the end of that?
Look
at
fucker,
notes.
dude. I hate. Chat still can't hear, but it's not a big deal. That's super weird. Chat should be able to hear it. It's coming up in OBS.
Odd.
That's super odd, yeah, because it literally like the sound volumes on OBS is picking it up.
Let me think.
We're gonna give him 3 attacks because you pissed him off. That's gonna miss though. That's a 12.
Huh.
All right, that ends his turn. The scout up above is gonna aim a shot towards you, Zeke.
They're in the sky too.
The short bow. That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
Ding! Off the half plate.
All right,
Does
she
not
takes a
hit.
second shot. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
I go. Okay, so as a reaction, you will see Zeke cower as he holds up both of his pawed hands over his head. As a shield of force emanates around him, increasing his AC to a 23.
Hey.
You got it. Oh, 1 second. I apologize.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. No, wait, that's not me meowing. That's not Zeke meowing. Fuck, that's terrible.
Meow.
Meow. Ooh, meow.
Meow.
Meow. Monty, feed me. Meow.
God, you sound like the Mad Hatter.
Yeah, a little
I'm
bit.
back.
Hey, you do. That's good.
Sorry. She's being naughty. She's not supposed to do that. All right. All right. So you shield the arrow and it shatters across the magical shield.
Oh, yes, that's right. I can do that.
All right. That ends the scout's turn. This guy is going to take the dodge action because he's pure just to be guarding. And then this individual kind of flourishes their hands. And you watch as arcane force coalesces in their palm. Actually, I don't need that because you knocked her unconscious.
Be careful, arcane forces coalescing in his palms.
And they're going to cast a level 2 Scorching Ray.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Actually, you know what? They're going to do it at level 4.
Oh, is that all?
Oh,
yeah. You cast a spell slot. You can create additional rays. That's going to be +2. That's going to be 5 rays. So, let's see. Let's do 1 for each of you and then 2 for Jenny and the Wimp. I'm going to aim for... Actually, no, we have a Chopper. They're going to aim... What the heck? Why can't they hear the sound? Sorry, I'm going to restart the music again. Just see that.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
It's super weird that sound isn't working. Oh, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I'm curious what's actually causing that.
If it's coming through OBS, it might be a Twitch issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like a like an audio.
Could it be that it
level.
needs to be like monitor and output?
Oh yeah.
Oh, is it if it's in your browser? It might be to do with the browser. Has the browser like muted itself somehow, or like
Possibly. I have to
maybe run? What are you running on? Chrome, Internet Explorer, or
Chrome.
You could turn on hardware acceleration. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know if you turned that on already.
I wonder if this is an OBS update because I did update OBS. Was the music playing before with like the tavern and the music and stuff? Like,
Oh, there we go. That's a good question to ask. Ask your
yeah,
chat.
chat. Was there ambience playing throughout, or is this like a issue with? Okay, yeah, it was. That's super weird.
That's weird then. That's really
That's a
weird.
roll 20 problem.
Very
I am,
strange.
I am noticing with like the music, it says now playing, and it says 000. So.
I was actually just having that issue. Do you have VTTES installed?
No, I do not.
Okay, never mind then. I was like,
Yeah.
I had to uninstall it because I was also having that issue.
That issue has happened to me before as well. I think it's just a roll 20 pain issue.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, guys. I would recommend for those of you guys who are in chat, go ahead and find your preferred boss music.
Yeah.
Go find your favorite boss music that you think would fit this, and I would like you guys to tweet at me what you played for today's fight.
Ooh, engagement.
Nice.
Yeah, I want to see what you guys played for this fight. I'm very sorry about this. This unfortunately is a technical issue, and I will try my best to get this rectified for the next session.
Yeah.
But
The good thing is chat can now play DMCA music on their own end.
they can.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Metallica, go.
Chat, I want you to go to YouTube and look up scary clown music and make that your battle theme and tell me what you find with your meta information.
All right. If not, if you're not listening to music, then please just enjoy the game. You know what? Use your imagination. Imagine
Dragons.
imagine what
epic song.
Rat is playing.
Yeah, imagine
All right.
an epic song.
Well, we were doing Scorching Ray, so let's do that real fast.
Oh
That's
boy.
pretty.
Almost distracted her from the scorching ray. Damn it.
funny. One for each of you, starting with Zeke. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh, that's
You-
me. Yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Does that go through your shield?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 23 is the AC.
It does.
Oh, so
damn.
close.
Okay. So close. You take 4 points of
Ooh-hoo!
fire damage.
Woohoo!
Second attack on you, Rat.
Okay.
That is going to be a 17 to hit.
Yep, and I got to roll con save to see if I can concentrate on my Moonblade.
Oof, that one's nastier. You take 9 points of fire damage.
Okay. All right. All right. -1 con. Let's go. Okay, I'm okay.
You're fine. 1 for the chopper. That actually I think is going to miss. That's a 12.
That will miss.
All right, Chopper brings up his axe and blocks the firebolt.
Good work, Chopper.
Fourth one on you, Kane. That's going to be a 19 to hit you.
Yep, that'll do it.
All right. You take 9 points of fire damage as well.
Oof.
And last one will be on our good pal,
Mr. Pop.
Mr. Pop. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
It misses.
Okay, you managed to kind of
17.
dive roll out of the way as the fire hits, and you expect the wood to catch flame, but it doesn't. In fact, sizzles very quickly, almost resistant to the fire itself.
The boat is immune to the fire,
And then
just like Locke
For-
said.
for their action, they are going to huck a firebolt at you, Kane.
Oh boy,
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is going to be a 14 to hit.
that will miss.
All right, you manage to sidestep as the firebolt hits the water and sizzles out. And you watch as he kind of flexes his hand. Notably, when he casted the Scorching Ray, the spell went really quickly. It seems that he has some sort of innate magical ability. Let me roll here for some other things. Okay. That ends the enemy's turn. It is now Zeke's turn. Zeke, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
Zeke, as a bonus action, will scream out a daunting roar. Oh God, what's his name again?
Stanley?
Stanley, run! Okay. And I will need him to make a Wisdom save DC 15. Yes, I'm only using my daunting throw by roar on Stanley for him to get
Just
off the
on
boat.
Stanley. Okay.
Run, Stanley! It's your birthday.
Unfortunately, he is within the range of the aura of courage from his herald, meaning he is immune to being frightened.
No, he's a paladin.
As my roar just resonates and bounces off, I see no fear in Stanley. I look at the herald.
Stanley turns towards you, and you can see he's got tears welling in his eyes. He's got like a really pouty face, and he's like holding his spear, and he's ready to stab Kane.
I mouth the word, run. And then I look at the herald, the one that is doing this, and I go, you're the one that's making my poor Stanley stay and fight. And then I look over to the armored man blocking my way, and I go, I don't want to fight. And then I'm going to slam him in the face twice with my giant.
You got it. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Ah! And that's a 12. Oh,
As you swing, this armored paladin individual brings up a shield, and it bounces across his shield.
Get out of my way! Ah! And I slam again with the extra attack.
You do. As you swing again, he parries with the sword, and unfortunately, you're unable to make purchase.
I breathe heavily as I look at him, and I just go, why won't you move? And that's the end of my battle, my turn, which means Chopper will be taking the dodge action.
All right, Chopper dodges. That brings us around to the top of the turn order with Mr. Pop. It is now your turn.
Do you do flanking?
Yep, +2 though. So you don't get advantage, you get a +2.
Okay, so you get plus 2 to your hit. Okay.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
I'm gonna come around here
have to.
and use my bonus action to disengage, so
You
I
got
can
it.
slip around here. He's gonna rush up. He's gonna go right up behind him, and he's gonna say, "The wrench was just a prank." And then he's gonna try. I'm gonna cast Booming Blade as I stab him in the back of the leg.
Okay.
So this would be +2 on top of this, so that would be a 19 to hit. It's gonna miss, isn't it?
19 misses, unfortunately.
play.
As you go to swing, he twists his arm around and like brings down his sword and blocks the dagger.
Just kidding. He's gonna run.
I love that.
20, 25, 30. No, wait, 25. I'm good. 25 minutes. Okay. now.
Just kidding.
All right. At the end of your turn, the Herald is going to take his legendary action.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, what does he want to do?
God, you hate to hear that.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Does he want to hurt you, or does he want?
Oh. No, nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
No, he
nothing.
likes where he is right now. He points towards the scout up in the crow's nest and says, "Fire on that goblin!" And you watch as she gets a free attack to attack
Please
you.
don't.
Oh, I like that. That's nice. That's a nice
that is a
one.
21 to hit.
Oh no. Okay. Roll 1d20.
Oh, that hits you.
Mr. Pop, no.
You take 4 points of piercing damage as an arrow hits you in the shoulder as you're running.
That's it. I'm going to have to kill you.
That ends the legendary action, which brings us to Rat. It is now your turn.
Hey, first thing, I'm going to call out to Kane and cry out, perhaps, Kane, maybe we could have a little bit of friendly blade dancing competition, and I'm going to give you a bardic inspiration.
All right.
It should be especially easy considering they're not going to be able to see it. And I'm going to cast blindness deafness at fucking, what is it? 5th level, which allows me to do 4 targets total.
Okay.
And I'm going to target the paladin, this man over here, the archer, and the guy who is soaring raid us or whatever.
Very cool.
So all the kind of bigger guys. You got it.
Yep. Okay.
Start with the paladin. What is the saving throw for this?
Saving throw is DC, con DC 17.
Okay. The paladin gets a 6. He is blinded.
All right.
The herald. He actually rolled terribly, but he's going to use a legendary resistance to resist that.
Fair enough.
So that's gone. The scout. Where's your card? Oh, there it is. Oh God, terrible con modifier. 8. That is a failure. They are blinded. And this gentleman. Actually. Hold on. No, because you'd have to cast at a higher level. Yeah, he's blind too.
All right, I just flurry my sword in the air as a bright moonlight flashes the sky and blinds them. And that will be my turn.
Nice.
That ends Rat's turn. You see now as the paladin is like, kind of scratching towards his eyes, the herald kind of backhands the magic away almost, and the scout is like, I can't see! And you see as the sorcerer's kind of like, kind of can't see as well. You hear the herald shout out, attack the bard! Make him lose his spell!
Oh, shit.
And let's see.
Oh no.
What will happen here?
Whenever-
Stanley is going to throw his spear at you, Rat, as part of the legendary action.
Oh, shit.
That is that's 16. It's a 16 to hit.
Yes. That will.
Okay. He is going to do 4 points of piercing damage. You make a constitution saving throw
Okay.
for me.
Hi-ya! I'm
You're fine.
okay.
All right. And that ends the legendary action turn. Kane, it is now your turn, and as it is your turn, let me grab you a buddy here.
Oh yeah, the zombie activates
It does.
on the
yeah.
other side of the ship.
Let me grab the zombie here.
Sick.
This large zombie raises up.
Yeah.
Do you have your health and AC for that? Can you manage that?
Yeah. I can do that. It should just be standard zombie. So,
Yeah.
AC 8, health 22.
AC 8,
Let
health
me-
22.
That poor guy near him is probably like, Steve.
Oh yeah, he's shitting bricks as he sees his buddy just like snap alive and
Are
he's like,
we the
"Oh,
good guys?
Harold!"
Never.
So, I guess if we just want to do the zombie on my initiative, we can.
I'd say like probably after your initiative if you're cool with
Okay.
that.
Yeah. It just, I'm not in control of it. It just attacks whoever's closest to it.
All right, well, it is going to charge his buddy, scrambling over himself. And when we get to his turn, we'll see how that works out. But what are you doing on your turn?
All right, I am going to. Hoo-wee. I'm going to cast on my longsword as a bonus action, Staggering Smite.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try and hit the paladin in front of me.
You got it. You aiming for the herald?
Yep.
Sci-fi, is that zombie? Is that from your hexblade thing?
It's from the spell negative energy.
Negative
flow.
energy
Oh,
flow,
okay.
yeah.
I think you have another raise the dead thing from hexblade, right?
I do. I have a cursed specter,
Oh,
which
shit.
happens when I slay a humanoid.
Badass.
So yeah, I'm gonna swing at him. I'm trying to figure out if I can. I don't think it's using my correct modifier for
Uh-oh.
this on D&D Beyond.
You can just roll a d20 and add what it is manually, like just by saying with the pluses.
Yeah, I'll just roll D20 plus 7.
I believe there is a setting in D&D Beyond where you can indicate something as a packed weapon.
Oh yeah.
You have to probably select that option. 12
Yeah.
unfortunately misses. As you swing, he kind of parries the blade with like very little effort.
That is unfortunate. So the blindness is still affecting everyone else but him, right?
Yes. You have one paladin here. All the guards are fine. This magic caster is blind, and then the scout is blind.
All
That's
right.
good.
She's unconscious. I'll use a better token for that. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's out, but she's not dead.
Right. Okay.
Oh, they've
I'm
death saves, okay.
gonna- I'm gonna move this way. I'll take an opportunity attack from Stanley.
Okay.
Don't do it, Stanley.
Rolls a 11 to hit
That
you,
will
which
miss.
misses.
He purposely missed.
All right. And that
Sure.
will be my turn.
All right, that brings us around to the enemy's turn. Okay. We'll do the little guys first again. Stanley, who's been ordered to, is going to charge you, Rat, with his spear. He kind of scoops up his spear from the ground and he charges after you and he's going to swing at you.
Come on, Stanley. You don't need to do this.
Soft 20 to hit. Yes, I do, he says as he stabs you with the spear. You take 5 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and roll your saving throw here.
I'm okay.
Oh, right. I was just reminded. The zombie has to attack as well. So we'll get to his turn. You're fine.
I'm okay.
The zombie will attack his buddy down below. You have zombie stats up, right?
Yep, I do.
Sci-Fi? Can you
I
roll
can
his
do,
attack and his damage?
Yeah. So that's the attack roll for the zombie.
Nice.
That hits. That
Nice.
absolutely hits.
1d6 plus 1 bludgeoning damage.
5 points of damage.
Sweet.
He is not as he leaps on top of his friend and starts ripping at his neck, and you watch as the guy is screaming, trying to shove off this zombie, not having a good time.
Man, if I knew that my concentration would last this long, I would cast Shadowblade at a higher level.
Warlocks are
This guard is going to move to the left and is going to flank to attack you, Zeke. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Oh no! And once again, I will then cower. The shield will.
Okay. Shatters against the shield. He goes, damn magic!
I don't want to fight you. Slams.
This guard is going to attack you, Kane.
fun. Oh boy.
That's pathetic. That's a 9 that's going to miss. And then this card is going to attack the zombie because what else is he going to do? That's going to be a 19 to hit the zombie
That'll hit the zombie.
for 5 points of damage.
All right.
And now for the bigger players. Do they get a repeating saving throw?
At the,
At the
end of their turn. Yep.
All right. So this paladin is going to attack with disadvantage against you, Rat, because he knew that you're nearby. So with disadvantage.
boy.
I rolled 2 2s.
Nice.
So that misses as he kind of just swings wildly in place, unable to purchase.
I just
The
kind of
herald-
dance around. Hup, 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 hup.
It's going to flank around here.
Oh no.
Let's see. Oh no. How far does this go? Oh, right, it's 30 feet.
Oh, sorry, my ACU shield is I keep thinking it's a +4. Is a 24, not a 23.
I think that it was a 22, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you're good. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, that's too much collateral. All right. He's going to swing 3 times on you.
Okay.
First attack is going to be a 21 to hit the spear.
Yep, that'll hit.
It's going to be 9 points of piercing damage on the first swing. Second
Ouch.
attack, not as good, but it's still going to be a 17 to hit.
That'll still hit.
Okay. For 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Third swing is going to be a 16 to hit.
I'm going to use my reaction on this one.
Okay.
I'm going to use Armor of Hexes.
Okay.
If a target cursed by my Hexblade curse hits me with a melee attack, I can use my reaction to roll a d6 on a 4 or higher. It instead misses me regardless of the roll.
You got it.
So I'm going to roll that d6, and it still hits me.
Still hits you. I'm so sorry. You take 6 points of piercing damage on the third swing.
Ouch.
Yeah, this guy doesn't mess around.
I am at 50% HP.
Oh
The
shit.
sorcerer is going to.
He is laying into me.
He is, yeah. You properly pissed him off. Oh my god. Actually, I need to roll for the paladin to resist the blind. He rolled a 4. He is still blind.
Huzzah.
That's good.
Ooh, boy, oh boy. Yeah, the sorcerer is going to take the dodge action just because he can't see anything and there's too many people in the way, and he's going to try and roll his saving throw. Natural 1, he is still blind.
Hey.
The scout is going to take a disadvantage strike on you again, Mr. Pop, since you were the previous target.
Okay.
So it's a natural one. I'm gonna roll severity. Okay. As this person's like leaning to like aim a shot, they almost fall out of the crow's nest and kind of stumble, almost catching their bow before they fall in, and unfortunately they miss. That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us around to Zeke. It is now your turn.
I'm heaving as like all these attacks are coming over. As I look over to Rat, I go, I know what I must do. And I take a deep breath. And I charge out, taking attacks of opportunity from the two guards.
Zeke!
As I begin charging over to the Herald.
That's going to be a 6 on the first guard and a 13 on the second guard.
And I run in.
Throw him in the water.
As I run in, I just holding up my wrench. I just begin slamming down
Okay.
over on the Herald.
You see a single tear roll down Rat's eye. Such a hero.
That
Slams
hits.
down with a 28. Since that hits, not only will I be dealing 14 damage, I will also be releasing out an arcane jolt. But instead of
Got it.
dealing additional damage, I will be healing my boy.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I'll be healing Kane over there. And
Nice.
so 8 points. I raise my wrench again, hoping to strike as true as the last one. 24
That
to hit.
hits. Yeah.
As I continue slamming down onto the Herald. Surrender now! With 15 more points of bludgeoning damage.
He takes the first swing, tries to parry the second one, but you just kind of charge into him and you bash him across the face. You watch as a spray of blood just erupts from the helmet. You can see an eye now as he brings up his hand and wipes the blood off of his face as he stares back at you.
I let out a monstrous growl. Surrender now!
The will of Orin never surrenders, beast.
Whoa. Time to play Is That Racist?
Spoiler alert, yes.
Yeah.
You will see Zeke raise up his chin and simply state, I gave you your chance. And he will point at the Herald as Chopper will now charge in to attack.
Oh!
Here comes Chopper.
So as a bonus attack, I issue the command for Chopper to attack the Herald.
Okay, you got it.
All right.
Is-
I'm gonna have to roll this manually.
Yeah, go for it.
And
I wish they
also-
had I wish they had a system in D&D Beyond where it like automatically calculated your companion stuff, but baby steps.
That would be nice.
They're working on it. They're
They are,
adding
yeah.
a bunch of stuff, so I'm really cool with that. Okay. So 1d20 plus. Yeah. Now hold on once. I have to read something really quick
Mm-hmm.
because I might choose something else. It obeys your commands in combat. The Steel Defender shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It can move and use its reaction on its own. The only got it. Okay, cool. So I can have it move and I can have it do reactions. If I don't issue the attack, it just takes the dodge. Okay,
Yeah.
cool,
It
awesome.
defaults to the
That's
dodge action.
that's all I need to know. Okay, I'm gonna roll. It's a spell attack modifier to hit. I'm gonna be doing a 1d20 plus 8, 15.
15. He swings with the axe, and you watch as the Herald brings up his sword and parries the blow with his own strength.
Zeke smirks. So you do have fight, and that ends my turn.
Alrighty, at the end of your turn,
God damn, who did we pick up? Jeez.
right? He's fucking murder man. Let's see.
We're going to have to do like a character screening process for the next employees we hire.
Oh, hold on. I gotta check something real fast. Now it's my turn.
Now it's my turn.
Now it's my turn, you evil.
My turn!
I draw.
I draw and play Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck, but not anymore because it's been banned in almost every tournament.
Oh shit, is card draw that strong?
Yeah, it actually got it's banned in play to my knowledge because when you draw 2 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's really really strong. Anyway,
Gotcha.
okay. All right, he is going to use his commanding legendary action on the guard behind Kane because he saw you heal him and he's like, no. So oh Jesus! Guard
No,
can
no.
attack.
No.
14 to hit you, Kane.
That will miss.
All right, he misses. That ends the legendary action. That brings us now to top of the turn order, Mr. Pop. It is now your turn.
How high up is the archer?
They're about 25 feet up off the ground.
Damn, it's just out of my range.
Well, I'm joining with this fight.
And I'll go up and flank this guy.
Okay,
And I'm going to go in for a Booming Blade Dagger Strike.
you got it.
Ooh. No!
Nope, you do not got it. Even with a +2, it's a 16 does not hit, unfortunately. Yeah, be sure to call out your rolls as well. I should be
Oh, sorry,
reminding you
yeah,
guys.
keep again, sorry. And then bonus action, I am going to disengage again.
You got it.
Go 5, 10, 15,
Good job,
20,
Mr. Pop.
25.
You'll get him
Yeah.
next time.
I'm gonna go see if I can go directly under this person, essentially under the thing.
You got it. You kind of hide under the sort of length of the mast, kind of blocking view. You got it. That brings us to the end of Mr. Pop's turn. The Herald is going to take an additional legendary action, and he is going to command Stanley to attack Rat.
Oh boy.
Don't do it, Stanley. You're better than that.
Your words ring true as Stanley rolls a 5 and misses.
Huzzah.
That's right.
Rat,
know
it
the
is now
truth.
your turn.
Okay. Without calling out numbers, because I think Monty doesn't do HP numbers. Who's
No.
feeling not so healthy?
I'm feeling pretty hot.
I'm near max, so I'm good.
I'm
Mhm.
slightly over 50%.
Okay. Well, I guess nothing says I can't heal myself, so I'm just gonna take a little moment and heal myself because I'm not feeling great.
Okay.
That's not a lot of healing. Okay, it's something though. But
a 1 and a
1
2.
and a 2 on those dice.
yeah. And I'm just going to take a swing at Stanley. Just in case, I'm gonna make sure that it is non-lethal. I'm sorry
Okay.
about this, Stanley. I know what it's like to have a bad birthday.
13 misses. As you go to
Okay.
swing, he parries your sword, like surprise all of a sudden. And he kind of leans forward and goes, "You betrayed me!"
Yes, I know. And it'll stick with me till the day I die. Now I need you to stay asleep. I'm gonna take a second attack. Ah, fuck.
You swing again, and he parries the second blow in this sort of upset, like fevered, like state where he's crying. There's like snot coming out of his face. It's not pretty.
Oh, he feels so betrayed. Well, that's my turn.
All right, that ends Rat's turn. The Herald is going to take a third legendary action, and he is going to command. He's the only one close enough. The Paladin's going to make a disadvantage. Blindness is not concentration. Blindness
No, it's
deafness
not.
is concentration.
My Moonblade is concentration.
Your
though.
Moonblade is, yeah.
Mhm.
That's what I
Push
figured
it
you were
up,
doing.
classes.
Mhm.
He is going to command the blind paladin to swing wildly at you.
Ah.
Disadvantage. That is going to be actually kind of decent. It might hit. Hold on.
AC is 14.
16.
Yeah. Oof.
That will hit, even though he is blind.
Ah. Ooh, ah.
That is going to be 9 points of damage to you, Rat, as he swings blindly and clips you on the shoulder, unfortunately.
And my Moonblade will dissipate, and I will need to summon it again.
All right, it
Wait,
fizzles.
hold on. What did you roll? Oh yeah, never mind. I can't see that.
He rolled a
can't-
2 minus 1, so a soft one.
I can't fucking save that. Yeah, it's gone.
I appreciate the thought.
Yeah.
That ends the legendary action. I believe that was the end of your turn, Rat. So that brings us to Kane. It is now your turn.
Oh boy. Oh man, is it even worth trying to hit this guy?
Trust your instincts.
Let
All
fate
right.
decide.
I read that in a fortune cookie once.
I trust my instincts. And I'm
I
going
jump
to,
off the boat.
as oh man. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'll swing.
All right.
Here we go.
Oof.
That's a 12. I have Bardic
Missed.
Inspiration. I don't know if that can save it.
It's a D10. It's pretty hefty.
All right, let me roll a d10.
Oh.
That's a 1.
Oh, no.
Zeke nods knowingly.
Oh, it's so sad.
This
Alexa
is
played
going
Despacio.
poorly.
Don't worry,
Let's
my own blade
see.
dancing's not coming up to snuff either.
I haven't even stabbed anyone.
I don't know why you guys are having a hard time. These guys are easy. Points at the unconscious cleric. Points at the bleeding herald.
We don't all get the opportunity for an enthralling opening.
You know what? I'm not a fan of being flanked, but I don't want to take an opportunity attack, so I'm going to use one of my Eldritch Invocations, and I'm going to use Relentless Hex.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of a target cursed by my Hexblade curse.
Nice.
So I'm gonna
Okay.
teleport behind him.
Nice.
He kind of turns around suddenly, and the guard's like, oh, kind of scared as you suddenly vanish in shadow.
Nothing personnel, kid.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, that brings us to the enemy's turn. Stanley is going to flank with the paladin. He's going to attack you.
Stanley, why?
5 again. This guard is going to rush in. That is going to be a 14 to hit, which I believe ties. That's so sad. You take 2 points of piercing damage from that guard. This guard is bamboozled and is going to stab at Chopper because he's this giant thing in front of him. That is going to be a 12 to hit Chopper.
That's a negatory.
Alrighty. Also, Kane, your zombie. We forgot about your zombie on his turn.
Yeah, my
So,
zombie.
let's roll his attack.
Yep, d20 plus 3. That's a 10.
10 misses as he goes to claw towards his companion. His companion screams and is going to attempt to hit him. That is going to be a 16 to hit the zombie.
Hits the zombie.
For max damage, 7 points of damage.
All right,
the
zombie.
zombie.
10 HP left.
He's looking a little rough. All right, the paladin is going to swing wildly again. Awful. 12, that's going to miss. But he's going to repeat his saving throw, which is a constitution one. 14. Does that beat the DC for the blindness, deafness rat?
No. 17 is the DC.
Okay, he's still blind. The herald is going to attack you now, Zeke, because you pissed him off. Or actually, hold on.
No, I'm pretty sure I pissed him off.
Or does he want to do that? That could be pretty mean, actually.
I flick out the herald.
Yeah.
And I insult the herald's mother.
I need Zeke, Chopper, Kane, Rat, and everyone in a 30-foot radius
Just everyone.
to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
But what if I didn't?
Question.
20.
Is he casting a spell?
This is a spell ability, unfortunately.
13.
Okay.
15.
Unfortunately, it is not a spell. It is a innate spell ability, similar to a dragon breath weapon.
I had Mage Slayer ready to go.
Oh boy, each roll
I'm
is
so
worse than the
sorry.
last.
Is 15 good?
That's a 9
anyone
for
who
me.
rolled below a 16 fails.
Oh boy, so everyone except for Mr. Pop.
I take a deep breath.
All
And
right.
with 1 second.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, sorry. And I, with a gleam in my eyes, I stare over at Rat, and I go, you must survive. and give him a +4 to his saving throw.
Okay.
Flash
that
of
means you
genius.
succeed. So that
What are
is
you
2
using?
successes.
Flash of genius, +4 to saving throw.
That's wonderful.
And then I'll roll for the enemies here. But you watch as the herald says, "Enough!" and then brings down his sword into the ground, and you watch from his wings an eruption of fire coats across like a massive wave from himself, centered on himself, and you all kind of bring it yourselves and trying to block it. And those of you who failed, you take 31 points of fire damage.
Hey, that hurts.
And
Yeah, that
those
hurts.
who succeeded take 15 points of fire damage. But this spell is indiscriminate, which means his allies also have to make saving
Nice.
throws.
Zeke,
So-
you saved my life.
Yeah.
Stanley, no!
Stanley
God,
has
if
to
I
roll
knew,
a
I would have saved
constitution
Stanley. I would have saved Stanley.
Okay. Stanley
not have blamed you.
succeeds,
Oh,
but
thank God.
Stanley wow, he actually lived. Holy shit. Stanley is
Let's go,
barely
Stanley.
alive.
Let's go, Stanley. Let's go.
This
Oh,
guy
Stanley in the water.
immediately in front of you, Rat, incinerates into dust.
Oh, jeez.
The
Oh, the smell.
paladin, succeeds, so he only takes half. Takes 15 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. Is the cleric
he-
dead?
She is definitely dead now.
Oh, God. I did the best I could to not kill.
Number 2, he can actually live, so he succeeds. He fails, he is dead. Dust. The sorcerer succeeds and halves the 15 down to 7. So he is.
Whatever it is they're fighting for, they're willing to kill their own men.
And then the scout succeeds. Plus.
Rat, I saved your life. For one reason and one reason alone. Save Stanley.
I will, my friend. I will.
Turns back to the
Stanley's
herald.
crying and he's burning. He's like, I don't need your help.
It's your birthday, Stanley. Shut the fuck up. You need our help.
All right. Oh god. The sorcerer is going to move back from that.
Oh, yeah. Let me actually roll. Sorry, I forgot to roll a con save for my defender.
Yeah.
I have too many things.
9. Okay, the sorcerer is no longer blind.
Oh,
He rolled an 18, so he's no longer blind. That's the end of his turn.
well, that's
Uh,
good.
And the scout is going to aim towards you, Kane, with disadvantage. That is going to be an 11 that misses, I believe.
Oh, thank God.
Pete, the saving throw, still blind. Alrighty. That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us around to, and by the way, as the fire erupts out, for a second you think it might take purchase, but you notice that it kind of just dissipates on the ground and actually doesn't stay. That brings us to Zeke. It is now your turn. As your companions are charred, as you watch a bunch of his own men succumb to the flame, the herald kind of pants and turns towards you, snarling.
Zeke just turns around to see his friends have survived, but then everyone else dead around him, his own men, and he looks past Rat, making sure Rat's okay. Sees that Stanley is still alive. There's hope in Zeke's eyes as he turns to the herald.
You killed your own men to stop circus performers. Why?
A small price to pay to perfect this world.
I think it's time for me to perfect this world on my own.
Sidestep to flank.
You got it?
Raised his wrench.
You got it?
Starts bashing the shit out of the herald.
You got it.
Go 19 to hit.
19 plus 2 because you're flanking.
Oh, that yes,
21.
21 to hit.
Yeah,
21?
that hit.
9 points of damage, and this time we need to end it. We need to end it now. With an arcane jolt, I will deal an extra 10 points
Oh
of
my
damage with that
God.
attack.
You rolled max on that twice.
These jolts.
You smash into the back between the wings on his back and bring back your engine. There's a sizable dent in the back plate of the armor, and one of the wing kind of slacks slightly as he
Raises the wrench up. Will you surrender now?
I never will, so long as Orin guides my path.
I immediately interrupt his epic speech with a critical miss. And just in anger, I slam down at the boat, embarrassed.
As you bring down, I rolled severity on the failure, which was a 15. He grabs your arm and twists it, and your wrench falls to the ground. You are disarmed for this turn. You will have to pick up your weapon as your bonus action next turn.
Well, is my turn immediately over at that point?
Nope, you still have your turn.
Shit. Bonus action, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend my bonus action to just pick it up and pretend nothing happened and brush
You
myself
sweep
off.
down and scoop it up off the ground.
I interrupt him with a critical miss. That's good.
Enough! Ah! Like I literally just had a hissy fit and I completely missed. That ends my round.
All right. End of your turn. The herald turns to Stanley and goes, Stanley, know your destiny, know your place, kill him. And he points towards Rat. And Stanley kind of nods and is going to swing towards you, Rat. 4, that's actually +2 because he is flanking. 14 to hit.
Oh, that's right on the money.
Just hits. As he stabs you in the back for 6 points of damage.
Come on, Stanley. We can still have a nice birthday, right? I'll get you some cake.
That ends the Herald's legendary action. That brings us around to Mr. Pop, top of the turn order.
He is going to rush up here and get to here. I'm going to do an advantage because he's blinded.
He is blinded, yep.
With a +2.
And +2, yeah.
And I'm going to do the Booming Blades trick and hope it works this time.
You got it.
Let's hope.
Oh my god.
Oh, 17 misses. I'm so sorry.
17 and a 13. I don't know. I'm really bad. It's Friday.
You could offhand attack if you wish, too.
Mr. Pop, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll do it off because I haven't used my thing. I'll do an offhand attack just straight up.
Okay. 19.
That's 100, isn't it?
Just misses, yeah. I'm so sorry.
I don't understand, Mr. Pop. You're killing small rodents all the time. What's wrong?
I do this. It's the rodents, that's people.
Oh no.
It's my turn there.
Okay.
I think Mr. Pop's getting a change of heart.
Oh,
Maybe
wait,
Oh
he
yeah.
doesn't
Roll
understand
it.
people.
Wait 1 second. You have an advantage. Roll that offhand attack again.
Hey!
There we go.
Finally.
Shout out to Bosco who messaged me and said, "Don't they have advantage because they're blind?" And I was like, "Oh,
Yep,
22.
they do.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage and
Nice.
seek attack as well."
Ha-ha.
That is 6 points of piercing and 23
One.
points of
There
sneak
it
attack.
is. Finally.
And
You don't get your
hold
bonus on an offhand, so you get 1, but you do get the
Oh, yes,
23
yeah.
of the sneak attack. So you
I
take.
actually can
you take-
roll. Because I got the piercer feat, I can re-roll that one. It becomes a 2.
See?
So-
Necromancy's
Alright.
good,
Sneak
actually.
attack.
25 points of damage. That is nothing to sneeze at as you stab into the back calf
Yeah.
of this paladin and drag the knife down, actually cutting through the straps of the boot greaves at the bottom, and this greave kind of falls off. You kind of cut all the way down the muscle length, just to the edge of the heel of the foot, and kind of leap back. Paladin goes, "God!" It kind of screams out in pain.
Necromancy is good, actually.
There goes Mr. Pop, always stabbing people in the shin.
I got one.
I knew we hired you for a good reason, Mr. Pop.
Good job,
Oh my
Mr.
fucking
Pop.
God. I'm murdered. All right. That ends your turn, Mr. Pop.
It does indeed.
Okay, that brings us around to ooh boy. how far away? Yeah, the Herald's gonna do his legendary action to command that guard to kill that zombie. Or attempt to. Fails miserably with a 6 to hit.
That misses the
Yeah,
zombie
that
somehow.
misses the zombie. That's a terrible roll. That ends his legendary action. Rat, it is now your turn.
I'm just gonna look over at Stanley. Stanley, this Orin business, it's not cut out for someone like you. You'll thank me later, and I'm going to cast Sleep at 6th level.
Yeah.
Right on
That's
top
the
of
one.
both me and the paladin, just like over us because I am elvish. I am not
Yeah,
affected.
you need to sleep.
So
Go ahead
I'm
and
just
roll-
gonna
Go ahead and roll it.
It is shit. I thought that it would do the
You'll
thing.
have to
So
roll it
that's
manually.
yeah. 5d6. So 2. Shit.
Stanley lifts up his helmet, revealing elvish ears.
Oh, snap.
So 2 for every level above first. So that's, let's see, fucking 10 additional d8.
Oh my god.
So that's 15 d8. Let me.
I mean,
for it.
you're spending that much,
Ha!
better.
78
Oh my-
HP.
Oh my god. Stanley is unconscious.
Okay, good. How's the
And
paladin?
the paladin is also unconscious.
All right,
They
sweet.
both immediately just onto the ground.
Mr. Pop looks at his knife.
I killed him.
Well, yeah, that one's all yours, Mr. Pop.
Yes.
how much demand would you say it would require to carry Stanley off of the boat?
So if you carry him, your movement is halved essentially.
Okay. Would it require a full action to pick him up or a bonus action, would you
No,
say?
you can just grab him. You just say I grab because he's unconscious. You can't do a competing check. So you just grab him and it's half your movement to ferry
All right.
someone.
I'm gonna grab him, and half my movement would be 15, so I'm just gonna, start pulling him, and I'm gonna cast a healing word on myself as well, because I'm
Towards the
dying.
Herald? Oh god.
Sorry, Stanley, yeah. And I'm gonna healing word on myself at 5th level,
Okay.
because I'm dying Squirtle. 20. Okay,
Oh, there we go. That's way
Hey,
better.
hey guys, can we just forget the mission and our mission was to save Stanley? Please
Seems like
go
it.
back to log, put Stanley down. We're like, we did it. We saved Stanley.
He is like a mass murderer.
All right, and that'll be my turn.
All right, that is. I'm sorry. I just imagine. So what we did is we reversed the situation.
Yeah.
We
Alright,
did
and-
it. We saved Stanley's birthday. Sorry.
Okay.
I made a
at the-
promise to my friend. I'll do it.
At the end of your turn, Rat, the Herald is going to take the last legendary action to have his sorcerer attack you, Kane, with a firebolt spell.
Oh boy,
That's gonna be a soft 20 to hit.
that's gonna hit.
Yikes.
Abysmal. 6 points of fire damage.
That's still a lot compared to what I have.
It could have been better, though. I mean,
I mean,
Alright.
but like
Kane, it is now your turn.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Bad news.
Hey.
Someone shit on your couch. Good news. It's only a little bit of shit.
Kane, get off the boat. You're not going to last much longer. Leave it with me. Save Stanley.
Don't worry, I've got it under control. Just cough up a little bit of blood.
I have an idea. I'm going to cast Crown of Madness
Okay.
Ooh.
On who?
on the paladin, on the
Herald?
the
Okay.
herald.
Wisdom, I believe. Saving throw?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
What are you doing?
Okay.
That's not Stanley.
So that would be a 9, but he is going to use a legendary resistance to resist it instead.
Oof.
That's good. We burn away them though.
Yeah, he's got
at
one
least 2 of
left,
them.
so.
Okay, well then. I'm gonna bonus action cry I'm gonna cry.
I think that's a free
Okay.
action.
That's a free action, yeah.
Get off the boat.
That's all I do during combat.
If I move, he's going to kill me. Yeah, I can't move because he'll opportunity attack and likely kill me. So I'm gonna stay put, and that'll be
You
my
got
turn.
it. Alrighty, that brings us around to the enemy's turn. Stanley's asleep.
Thank God.
Yeah, he is.
The
Yeah, he
paladin is
is.
asleep.
Smacks ass.
Yeah, he is.
Kane, your zombie is still alive. Would you like to roll
Yep.
for your zombie to hit this guard?
That zombie's been putting in
plus
work.
3.
Starts eating that
That's a
dude.
10 to hit
That
on
guy's had the most
stone.
traumatizing day.
10 misses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The guard is going to swing at the zombie. That is going to be a 13 to hit
That hits the zombie.
for 3 points of damage.
Okay, zombie got 7 HP left.
Zombie is still alive. All right. This poor scout. They're ranged. They have no idea where anybody is. They're just going to hold off and try and beat the saving throw. Oh, God, as I drop my dice. They fail. They're still blinded. They're kind of like aiming their arrow somewhere, and they're like, like they have no idea where they're shooting. The sorcerer. Actually, we'll do the herald first. Let's see if he gets back his Orin's embrace.
Gets back
He
his
does
new
not.
groove.
He is going to do 2 swings at you, Zeke, and 1 swing at you, Kane.
Oh boy.
First attack on you, Zeke. That is going to be a 16 to hit. Oh, sorry, no, a 17 to hit on you, Zeke.
Pathetic.
Okay, misses. Second swing. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
Pathetic.
Okay, both miss. And he spins around and the wings sweeping in motion.
Oh, wait a
gonna-
minute.
He's going to attack you. Oh, no. Sci-Fi, you're my friend, right?
Yeah,
Mm.
I rolled a natural 20.
I'm
so
going to
sorry.
use my reaction to use Armor of Hexes.
Okay, you got
So
it.
if I roll higher than a 4 on this d6, he'll miss regardless of the roll.
You got it.
Come on, you got this, man.
Big money, big
You
money,
got
big
this.
money.
You got
It's
this.
a 5!
Yay! Nice.
As he cuts through you, he smiles until he realizes it was nothing but a shadowy double, and your face emerges from the fog and grins as the natural 20 does not purchase. Ooh. That ends the Herald's turn. Oh boy, what does the sorcerer want to do here? Let's
You
see,
were
what's that?
chasing my after image this whole time.
Sorcerer, you can join the circus. Don't attack us.
Let's see here. He is going to. Okay. Okay. I need Rat. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh boy, I'm not
As
good at
the
those.
sorcerer spins his arm and casts a spell towards you.
Yeah. Hey!
You feel your body kind of begin to lift as if being like made to levitate, and you manage to shake it off. And the sorcerer goes, "Ah, damn it.
Not on my watch. Not yet, at least.
That ends his turn. That is the enemy's turn. Zeke, it is now your turn.
I tap the herald on the shoulder politely and then smack his face with a giant fucking wrench. Ha! Ha! 13. Is he still
13
up?
hits. 26 absolutely hits for 13 points of damage.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Where's his health pool? He is still standing, yep.
Why won't you die?
And then I'm
Because
gonna
my
go
will
ahead-
is eternal.
10 points of damage with
Oh.
arcane jolts as I lift the wrench one more time. Is
Go
he
for it.
still standing? He is. I continue
yeah.
to beat down.
Oh my
25 to
god,
hit.
that hits.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
He is looking rough.
Hey, kill him.
Breathing heavily. I just kind of like look over at Chopper, give a shrug, and point at the herald as he just moves forward. And yeah, it's gonna go and do a punchy punch.
Punchy punch. Let's do it.
Here we go. Raising up this like jagged axe will land down upon the heralds for 19 to hit.
Misses, unfortunately, just misses.
And I go.
He brings up his spear and parries the blow. Sparks erupt from the weapon, and he kind of staggers. He kind of turns. He's kind of caught between a hard place. You can see him trying to coalesce that magic once again that had exploded from him. But he is still standing, unfortunately.
And I'm assuming flanking is you have to have a
sandwich.
A line. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Murder sandwich, unfortunately.
No, that's fine.
All right, is that your turn, Zeke?
Oh yeah, that's I'm thinking. Yeah, that's it. Bonus action, and I commanded him.
All right. End of the turn. He is going to commanding on his sorcerer to attack Yuzane with a cantrip. That is going to be a 16 to hit you, Kane.
That will hit.
Actually.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nope, never mind. JK, continue.
All right, you take 10 points of damage, Kane.
I'm down.
Yikes.
All right,
Oh,
Kane
no.
is unconscious.
Yep, that takes me to 0.
As the firebolt blasts you, the herald kind of smiles and goes, "Looks like you're all out of ideas." Kind of panting. That brings us around to Mr. Pop's turn as the herald turns to swing and kill Kane.
Oh no.
Do you allow the in Tasha's Cauldron? There's a steady aim optional feature for rogues.
Unfortunately, no. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
No, it just means I'm just choosing which way I'm going to go in here. Then I'm going to rush in to flank him.
Okay, you
And-
sweep around.
I'm going to say, "You're out of chances." And I'm going to stab him with the booming blade. Please, come on.
Oh my god.
16 misses. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Nope.
You have your
Do-
offhand though. If you want
do
to
it
try.
again.
The offhand.
But do it
Just gonna do
again.
a standard
But hit
hit
him.
on the offhand.
Oh,
14.
oh, 14 misses. You swing, and as you go to
off his armor.
you clink up, you like grab onto the back where the wings are, and he kind of shakes you, and you like shatter the clauses, but you can't find the sigil. You're just stabbing to nothing. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry, Joe.
Okay, I'm
Oh my
cursed.
goodness, it is just not your day.
I stand there, look up and go,
Hit me before him.
and that end my turn.
All right, end of your turn. Legendary action. He is going to indicate for the guard to attack the zombie. Awful 7. That misses.
That misses. The zombie's unkillable.
Zombie's a champion. All right, Rat. It is now your turn.
Okay, well, this is fucked. Let's fuck. I'm gonna cast a little healing word on my good friend Kane.
Okay.
Come on, friend, you're not done yet. And I'm just cast that.
14.
So you heal for 14. I'm gonna
Okay.
continue to drag my good old Stanley.
Yes, that's it. Save Stanley.
And
You
let's
just keep
see.
dragging. You like. I imagine you're like dragging him by the legs, and his arms are just like,
Yeah.
spaghetti.
Save Stanley. Yes.
And
Very good, Rat.
I'm gonna take one of my daggers.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save it. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna heal, and I'm gonna. You don't allow 2 spells unless it's like one's a cantrip.
It has
yeah?
to be a cantrip and a spell. Unfortunately, not
You
two
know what?
spells.
Yeah, I'll cantrip. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, they both have to be cantrips. You say?
No. One's a cantrip, one's a spell. So you could do a cantrip. That's an action.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm going to cast a. I'm going to look over at this guy and just be like, there are strength in numbers, but it seems yours are dwindling. Perhaps it's time to surrender. And I'm going to vicious mockery.
Okay.
Waya!
Use some saving throw.
That's a good 9 damage on it as well.
Okay, he fails. He's going to choose to succeed.
All right. Well, okay.
He resists it.
Honestly, a legendary resistance on a vicious mockery.
I say it's worth it.
I know it is, but at the same time, that is a vicious mockery of its. That is really good.
Vicious
All
mockery
right.
he's scared of, so yeah.
Yep. Your numbers are dwindling, man. Might want to think on that, and that will be my turn.
All right. He has no one to command with his legendary action. Kane, it is now your turn as you are prone, so we'll take half your movement to get up.
I take half my movement to get up. How hurt does the herald look?
You see there's like a bunch of dents in the armor. There's blood spilling through the cracks. You see there's like a drip, like a consistent drip of blood coming off of his helmet. One of his wings is slacked and broken and singed. And you get the sense that he is definitely a cornered animal right now.
Okay.
Run.
I'm gonna hold up my longsword above my fucking head. And I'll say, this better fucking hit!
That hits!
Hey!
24!
Alright. That's a two-handed attack, so here is... let me roll the... 1d10 plus 3. 8
points of damage. Do you get anything with your Hexblade's Curse at all?
I do. Let me check.
You had your proficiency bonus to the damage. I think.
Oh, I had my proficiency bonus. So yeah, he takes an extra 4.
How do you want to kill him?
Hey!
I'm guessing at this point he's turned his back.
Yeah, he's back.
He's
He thinks you're down. You're down as far as he's concerned.
And essentially, if this were a movie, the camera would pan to him, and you would hear a shoot, and it would pan down, and you would see the sword going through his chest.
Nice.
He lands on the ground, quiet and dead.
All right.
Well done, my sword-swallowing friend.
I would like to use a warlock feature that I have once per long rest. Accursed Spectre.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Starting at 6th level, you can curse the soul of a person you slay, temporarily binding it to your service.
Jesus
When
Christ!
you slay a humanoid, you can cause its
So
spirits to
cool.
rise as a specter. I have the stats for Spectre.
God
Yeah.
damn.
There they are.
All right.
Mr. Pope's gonna look at him and say,
This is your last chance to surrender, ghost man.
He's
The
turned into a ghost.
Spectre, the Spectre, it gains temporary hit points equal to half my Warlock level, so it gains 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
It obeys my verbal commands and gains a bonus to attack rolls equal to my Charisma modifier.
Okay.
Well done, my sword-swallowing... Wait, is that a ghost?
Rise from your grave! So I guess I'll just take the Spectre's turn. Or we can, let me look. When does it go? Oh, it rolls its own initiative.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative for it.
Okay, I will roll its initiative. It will be a d20 plus 2, because that's its dex modifier.
Oh my
22.
god, natural 20.
Wow.
Top of the turn order for it.
Top of the turn order,
Nice.
the Spectre goes.
All right. It is still your turn,
I would like to run away.
and you got it.
All right, let
Where?
the Spectre do the fighting.
No, the dock is that way. You gotta
I'm
go.
sitting over here while everyone is over here is dead or asleep.
Alrighty, that
You're
brings
running in the wrong
us
direction.
to your zombie, who is still locked in combat with this guard.
Here comes the zombie. 16 to hit for the zombie.
Just hits.
Oh my god. is he-
1d6 plus 3. 9
8
damage for the
people.
zombie.
Dead.
Eat
You
people.
watch as the
Eat
zombie
people.
jumps on top of this guy and just rips his jugular.
Eat people.
Slowly rises up and looks towards the sorcerer, and the sorcerer's like, kind of uncomfortable.
Eat people.
I just sort of look around. I see the zombie devouring someone. I see the specter rising. I'm like, undead are my friends.
All right, where's the specter
Entered.
going?
The specter. Oh, does it take its turn now?
Yep, it's top of the turn order, so...
Oh,
we're
it's
back.
top of the turn order now.
Oh, wait,
Oh.
sorry. Disregard. I apologize. It's the
Yeah,
enemy's
yeah,
turn,
yeah.
because your turn just
Yeah,
ended.
yeah,
I
yeah.
apologize.
Remind me to
all
write
right.
on my will that I don't want to be raised after I pass.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sorry, I'm just thinking here.
Well, boys, we just got ourselves a new boat.
God, the scout is still blind.
Aha! Blindness.
What's
deafness,
going on?
death spell.
What's going on down there?
All right.
Hey, boss, what you want me to do? Boss? Boss?
Oh boy.
Oh, sounds like we're having a feast
I
down
like
there.
that they've been I like to imagine they've been holding the arrow back this whole time, just wildly swinging around.
Do you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna shoot and they're just gonna hit Stanley in the throat.
Oh no! I hope not.
Why would you say that? Why would
That's
you?
where I
Why,
was last.
why would you say
I think I got the goblin.
Let me see here. Ooh,
Why would you say that?
20 foot.
Look, let's be honest. We're
Yeah.
just trying to get Monty to create a campaign for us, where we go
I
on.
need-
We
on-
rehabilitate Stanley.
Yeah, we
You
really
watch-
Terrible.
Well, Stanley might die here. You watch as
Oh,
the
no.
sorcerer goes, kind of coalesces his hand, and I would say you would recognize the spell as he casts Fireball in the center of the ship.
No, you're going to
Why?
set the ship on fire.
I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Holy shit!
Stanley and the paladin automatically fail.
Oof.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh god.
I think I'm going down again.
I think I'm going down again. That's
Oh.
a 12.
Okay, that is anyone who rolled below a 15 fails. Anyone who rolled above a 15 succeeds. Rat, you succeed.
Actually, hold on. Let me think. So wait, it has to be above a 15, or can we
Above
meet
a 15.
15?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
if you meet it, you aggressor wins. So
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I will. I mean, you're gonna go down either way. I'm sorry. Oh no. Wait. I will give myself a flash of genius, turning my 12 into a 16.
okay, you got it. Anyone who failed, you take 29 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yep, you're down. Anyone who succeeds, you take half of that, which will be 14 points of fire damage.
Yeesh.
God, I am not doing good.
The sorcerer kind of like flexes his hand and kind of like waves the flames off and kind of looks furious. He kind of turns and goes, "You do not know who you've just messed with." That
He kills
ends the
Stanley.
What's your name?
Is Stanley okay?
Stanley automatically fails because he's unconscious and takes 29 points of fire damage, which is double his maximum. Rat, as you look down, you see a charred, dusty remain of a once happy birthday Stanley.
Quickly, Rat. Get him off the boat.
I think it's a little late for that, friend.
It's never too late.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
at
so
0.
sorry, guys. He was in perfect position, just get blasted. Oh, the paladin also takes 29. 1 second. The paladin is dead.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
At least
nice, nice.
He died in his sleep. Burning.
Oh, I love your character.
Oh my god. That ends the enemy's turn.
He died the way he was living, burning.
It is now Zeke's turn.
Zeke looks over to the charred remains, himself a little burnt as well. He stares over at the he stares over at the sorcerer. as he walks through the specter, his weapon will gently tap upon young Kane as the
You mean
imbued.
rat?
Huh?
You mean rat?
Yeah,
Oh,
Kane is
sorry.
over there.
Where the
I'm
hell's
over here.
Kane? Oh,
Kane's-
wait.
Kane's
Oh, sorry.
dying.
Oh boy, that's a little more challenging.
Yeah, I ran away.
I told you to run away in a different direction. Okay, let me see. Well, in that case, that changes things. Boop, 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 boop.
Can you get close to the sorcerer?
10, 15, 20. Hold on. I think I can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, sorry. 5, huh? Yep. Instead, yes. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let out a loud roar of a mighty lion as I am
Okay.
going to dash right in
Mhm.
front of his face.
Oh God. Okay. He like like backs up as this lion just charges forward.
You messed up today. And I just okay, so that's action. I'm seeing if anything I can do with a bonus. I think everything I have are actions. So instead, I will point. You know what? We're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna point at the defender,
Mhm.
at Chopper, and yeah, he's gonna do the same. His action's also going to be a dash as he
Okay.
charges right next to him.
Just crashing through. Rat, you kind of have to sidestep out of the way as this massive
Excuse me.
lumberjack thing.
And that's the end of my round. That's all I can do.
All right. That brings us around to the top of the turn order, which is now the ghost's turn.
All right. The ghoul is or the specter. It can fly 50 feet actually.
Oh.
Nice.
So it is gonna fly up to the top of the mast
Oh no,
and
that's terrifying.
attack
They're
the
still blind.
blinded person.
I've rolled like literally beneath a 5 like so many times in a row for this poor person. Go ahead, you have advantage.
I have
So,
no idea
yeah.
what's coming.
They're like,
I will-
like looking around and they're even like waving their hands like through the specter, like they don't even feel it.
Yeah, I'll have to roll these advantage management. That's 12 and a 17.
17 hits.
Okay, it takes 15 necrotic damage. And it
They're
needs to make
so dead. They are so dead.
They're dead.
As your specter grabs onto them and you watch as their life force is sucked from their body like tightens up like a mummy and then falls over the side.
Well,
of
I'm
the crow's
unconscious, but I
nest.
would love to be watching.
The ghost like turns and gives a thumbs up, notices you're down, and then shrugs like, "Oh man, what the
yeah.
fuck?"
Yeah. Also, the zombie isn't under my control. It attacks whatever's closest to it,
Yeah,
unlike the specter.
it's gonna aim for the sorcerer because it's made of flesh. So
Mhm.
go ahead and roll to hit with your zombie.
All right. Roll D20 plus 3. 19 to hit for the zombie.
That hits.
D6 plus 1 bludgeoning damage. 3 bludgeoning
3
damage.
points of bludgeoning as he bites into the hand of the sorcerer, and he kind of like looks to the side and notices this zombie. Alrighty. That ends. Oh, actually, your zombie shouldn't have gone because that's after your turn, not
Oh,
the
right,
ghost's
right,
turn.
right.
But we'll keep
Yeah.
it for now. We'll just won't do it when we hit your turn. Just remember that.
Mhm.
All right, Mr. Pop, it is now your turn.
I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to Misty Step right behind him.
Okay.
Like a little shower of glitter. And I appear
gonna
right behind him.
I'm gonna
Do the-
smile.
Do the booming blade stab. And please, 17
Plus
to hit.
2. 17 hits. Absolutely. Yep.
I'm going to do Fury of the Small, everything on this guy. I'm gonna get
Okay.
7 points of piercing. I'm going to roll
20
the
sneak
reroll.
attack.
The 1 on that becomes a 2, so 21 sneak attack.
21
it
sneak
has
attack.
The booming blade is an extra, just the 11 points of thunder at the beginning. So an
Oh
extra
my
like
fucking
11 points of
god.
thunder, and then 11 points of Fury of the Small.
How do you kill this man?
Hey! I get behind him and I go, for Stanley! And I just start stabbing multiple times into the back.
It's just like a chunk, as the sorcerer falls on his back, and you just keep stabbing until finally he falls still, and the zombie just starts taking pieces and just starts eating.
Oh.
I got one!
And with that,
That you did.
things come to a quiet.
You should finish off that zombie, by the way.
Probably
It will attack you.
get rid of that.
Rad is gonna run over and slide on over next to Kane and give him a little healing word, just holding him, just like, there, friend. You all right now?
I'd like to throw the sorcerer's body off of the boat, hoping that the
All
zombie
right.
will chase the flesh sack that has gone into the water.
The zombie jumps into the water.
Okay.
No!
Oh. I'm gonna call my specter over to me because it actually hangs out until the end of my next long rest.
Oh.
That's really cool.
Rat's just gonna point at the specter. So, does that thing, that's just a thing that you can do.
Yeah, my cursed sword taught me how.
All right, let's unpack that some other day. Perhaps we'd like to investigate to see the validity of Log's, little thing. Find their friend.
I can make more.
Monty.
Yep.
I am exploring the contents of the cleric.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Do they have material components on them?
They
Specific-
have.
Specifically, I am looking for a diamond that is worth 300 gold pieces.
Things that clerics carry on them.
I would hope so. But yeah,
Maybe he's trying to protect his paladin. Lord.
Maybe.
I will be checking the herald as well. I am just for a diamond.
Where did her sheet? Hold on. I actually put her sheet away. Like, give me 1 second here.
I have broken
You
into
want Monty?
Monty's. I've broken into Monty's house. I have written in her notebook. Diamond.
Oh God,
Monty.
I will.
If you can't find a diamond to revivify Stanley, I do have a backup plan.
As you look through her goods,
No.
she doesn't have any spell component.
I go to the
Such a
paladin.
thing.
I go to the paladin.
Once he goes to the paladin, I'm going to be looting Stanley.
Okay, Stanley has a singed spear.
I take it.
I go to the I go to the paladin.
The paladin doesn't have anything either, unfortunately.
I go to the herald.
The herald doesn't have anything either, just his armor and his.
Then I walk up, taking the charred remains of Stanley, and I go over, and I say, "I'll go ahead and tell Log that we've completed the mission."
Wait, Zeke. We haven't yet. We've yet to find his friends. His two friends, the Goliath and the woman.
They're down there.
What if there's more guards?
Well, if there were, I would imagine that they would come on up above deck to try and rush us off. But
I look over and I say, tears going down my cheek. It was Stanley's birthday.
Yeah, but
Yes.
that'll make it easier for the gravestone.
Hey, here's a question.
No. I specifically point and go, no, you're not going to turn him into a zombie.
Would it
or else
happen
my
to be
son-
nighttime?
No,
It is
you won't
actually.
do that, please.
I want to use my Mystic Arcanum
No, you're
to
not.
cast Create Undead.
No!
Oh my
I'm holding him.
God.
I won't let you. I'm holding him. I'm holding his body right now.
You can take him to the circus.
I can bring him back. I just need a diamond.
Looks fine
It's
to me.
his birthday. His birthday is almost over.
All right, do
Stanley, you woke up.
you raise Stanley as a zombie?
I'm not gonna let him. I'm not gonna let him. I'm not gonna let him. I'm gonna punch him.
Just use it on the others.
I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna knock him unconscious. I swear to God, I'm gonna knock him unconscious if he
Fine.
breaks that fucking arcade.
I will instead grab the corpses of the paladin, the cleric,
You've
and
got
herald.
so
and
many good corpses to raise. Why,
I will
Stanley?
take the paladin, the cleric, and one of the guards, and I will cast Create Undead on those guys to create 3 ghouls.
You got it.
I'm going to lean down at Mr. Pop. I'm very grateful that you are normal.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm covered in that man's blood. It tastes kind of nice.
You are, Mr. Pop. You are.
Thank you, Mr. Rat.
I will be
touched
cradling the body of Stanley wherever we go until we get back, and I can get myself a diamond to revive this man.
Okay, you
Amazing.
got it. He is pretty fucked up. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like he got blown the hell up.
Yeah, I'm still gonna try.
He was at 1 HP when he was put to sleep, and then he took 29 points of damage. His hit
Yikes.
point maximum is 16. So very,
is his body
very dead.
is his body intact at all, or are we missing? limbs
No,
at this point?
he is literally just like a lump of a corpse, and his mouth is open, and it's just like scorched open.
I suppose if I use theoretically Revivify, this will bring him
probably
back
not
in a
work.
torturous state.
Wait,
I
I've got
saw-
an idea.
Yes?
We bury him, and then we plant a pine on top of him and name the tree Stanley.
That would be very nice, Mr. Pop.
Mr. Pop, that would be lovely.
And then we wait for it to grow.
Another Stanley. Yes, I was just thinking the same thing.
Would you like to name one of the ghouls?
No, thanks.
I would like to
Yes.
name. I would like to name one Stanley, and the other one
Yell nuts.
Stat.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
You're nuts. Yes, that would be good.
Here's a question, Mega Man. Do you guys want to take a rest, or do you guys want to just keep working ahead?
It's a short rest, yes.
All right, you guys sneak in a short rest.
Oh my god.
You can go ahead and roll hit
Yeah.
points if you wish to.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
gonna roll big hit
I
dice.
very well might.
Why did our god kill you, Stanley? It was your birthday. We were going to make you a pet. I mean, our friend. You were going to be the group mascot. Poor Stanley. Every time I try to make a friend, they explode.
Just imagine everyone turns their head like, wait, what did you just say?
In a heap of charred mess.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, you
Joe
know,
Cat, I'm
Mr.
so sorry about that hit dice roll, but
All
do
right,
more.
I still got a couple more.
Oh my fucking god, you got a
All right.
0.
Anyway, all right, do another one. Okay,
my
great.
God.
Listen, it's just,
Oh my
you know,
God, dude.
crispy rat, crispy rat.
God,
I'm so sad for you.
That is okay.
Where do you find hit dice on D&D Beyond?
So you oh god, a DD Beyond. I have no
At the
idea.
top, you can click the short rest button,
Yeah.
and you can see
Oh, yeah.
your for the different thing, and you can click roll hit dice.
I'm trying.
Why'd I give him so many concentration spells again? I don't remember. He's got a -1 to con.
6, 12, 17,
well,
I'm gonna roll some more. Yeah, I don't feel safe.
25.
Also, I just want to shout out to the people who have been. My Twitter has been exploding because people have been sending the music they've been listening to for this
That's
boss
cool.
fight, which is very, very cool. So
I'm
thank
back
you
to full,
so
fuck it.
much, guys,
Back-
for being understanding in this issue.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Back to full.
All right.
Using all of it? All right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's down there.
I am 1 away from full, but I think I'm
I'll
fine.
do another one.
Whoever's down there, I'm probably gonna kill him, unless
I've got friends.
Exactly full.
You know,
Aw.
the friends are 3 ghouls and a specter.
Oh.
Kane, you have friends here. You don't need to create them from corpses.
I think I've put on I've lost a little bit of weight, but I don't. Oh, you're referring to those ghouls.
Yes. Yes, every time we go out, he needs to bring back one dead body, calling it his friend. I don't understand why I'm so close to
Well,
Kane.
at least could you at least put them to work cleaning up the Moonkite a little bit equipment.
Can we keep
I don't know how
this
they feel about having.
I'm on
ghouls
kitchen
around,
duty,
but
and
if they're-
I loathe scrubbing the pots.
rat? Can we keep the boat?
We'll ask the ringmaster, and we have to follow his word. I don't get a say in this.
Can we name the boat Stanley?
Wait, do I want to?
We'll go and ask the ringmaster.
Can we
I
name
go
it?
over to the edge of the boat. I carve in the word Stanley.
Can we name the
I
boat?
don't think Stanley did this.
Stanley is here. Can we name the boat SS Stanley? And
Well,
if
a boat
you
is a lot
want
of Zeke. A boat is a lot of responsibility. You have to clean its barnacles, and you have to take it out to sail, and you have to make sure that its mast is nice and clean.
we could call it the Stanley.
I'm gonna have my 3 ghouls open the trapdoor.
I'm sorry.
it-
I would just
it
just
locked?
love to imagine that there's someone does a report on this and they're just like, yeah, just Stanley went apeshit and set fire to everything. It was wild.
Yeah, it
Oh
was
my
his
gosh.
birthday. And he left his
Yeah.
name
That's up.
everywhere. This guy's messed up.
Kane, maybe we should drop one of the
as-
ghouls down there.
As the ghouls
try.
grab like the ring and lift it, it seems to be locked.
I'm gonna do my thieves' tools.
All right, you
Wait.
spin your thieves tool in your fingers.
I'm just gonna go look for the key that the Herald probably has. Where's the Herald? Oh, I see in
Oh,
one
yeah.
of the
Three.
ghouls' pockets. I start looking in one of the ghouls' pockets.
As you
Probably.
procure the
Harold
key
is one
out,
of the ghouls.
as you procure the key, before you even get back, Mr. Pop has already popped that lock.
I got it.
Okay. I put the key
I-
back in the ghoul's pocket.
He's gonna look over to Zeke, feel bad, and then relock it and go.
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh,
The key.
I clap very happily and go, now it's my time to shine.
As you
I
click
could've-
it in, you lock it.
All right, now try it.
All 3 of the
And how-
ghouls lift up and it's locked again.
The key doesn't work. Mr. Pop, we might need your help after all.
I'll do it again.
15 this time.
All right, you managed to again pop that lock.
I got it.
You know, I'm starting to miss the party from Alivast.
Now lift
Oh,
it.
you're so
All right.
good, Mr. Pop.
All right,
Bless
lift
you.
it.
You open up the trap door and you can see a space. If you all look to your left, actually, you can see that there is a flickering light of the space and there's silence below.
Send one of the ghouls down. In case there's traps down there.
I send
With
a
guards
ghoul down.
waiting for us.
All right. As you send the ghoul down, you watch as an explosion erupts beneath as a fireball spell goes off, and the ghoul is going to take damage. Needs to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
I look at
are
Kane
you
and I
okay?
nod.
That's a 20 on the ghoul's dex
20.
throw.
That's a success. The ghoul takes 14 points of fire damage as an explosion goes off.
The ghoul is still kicking.
It is
He's
not
okay.
kicking.
He's okay.
I nod at Kane.
I
Make
just
him
imagine
go a
my
little
head
farther.
over watching it.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Make him go a little farther in case there's more like that.
I send the other 2 ghouls down.
Okay.
Why are you sending them all? Just one. We just need one. Why are you getting rid of all your...
Maybe they can handle this for us.
All right, you send your ghouls further in. How far can a ghoul move? 30 feet?
Yeah, 30 feet.
All right. So there, these 2 ghouls come down. You watch as the ghouls descend into the hole. You guys took the left. You can see where they are, looking down at them.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
You then hear combat. You hear shouting and yelling. As that is going to be a 15 to hit the ghoul, the weakened one.
That will hit the ghoul.
Okay, and they're gonna take. Sorry.
Don't eat the prisoners.
Max damage. 12 points of damage to your ghoul. That
This
one
kills
is dead.
the ghoul.
The other ghouls are gonna get hit by 4 scorching rays.
Oh boy.
2 for each of them.
Oh no.
So first to hit, that is going to be an 11 to hit the first ghoul.
Yeah, that will miss. They have 12 AC.
Okay. Second scorching ray, even worse, that's going to miss. And then the third ghoul, first scorching ray, that is definitely going to hit. That's 23.
Okay.
The ghoul takes 6 points of fire damage. Second
Not bad.
scorching ray, That is going to be a 24 again.
Zeke closes the door and locks it.
7 points of fire damage to the thing. And as you-
Wait, Zeke. Could I perhaps try a more diplomatic approach?
I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh,
Even if
boy,
you're doing
all right.
something diplomatic, we're just
Good,
going to
good,
be in turn order. Just to
Yeah,
make
yeah,
life
yeah.
easier
Yes,
for me.
Yeah.
do something diplomatic through the
We
locked
should
door.
definitely get down there.
All right, I need initiative from everybody. Go ahead and
22.
yell it out. You get
22 as well.
13.
I got a 18.
Oh, no, I didn't. I got 8. I looked at your 22.
22 as well. Oh. I did
Should
close
I
the
roll?
door and I did lock it. Just I did absolutely do that.
Should
All
I
right, that
roll
will take an
Ghoul
action to do, but
Inspector
we'll-
initiative
fine.
as well?
yeah.
Yeah, the moment I see that, I'm absolutely
please
locking
do.
the door and then being
Okay.
like, and just being like, now what?
20
We wait
plus
until they
2.
starve, and then we go down and rescue the prisoners.
That's what I'm saying.
But what if the prisoners
Okay.
starve?
Well,
14 for the Ghoul.
Oh, no.
Okay, 14 for the ghoul.
And 3 for the Spectre. Spectre's the closer.
Okay. So the ghoul, and then the specter is at the end. Enemies. Okay. And then. Okay. That makes sense. All right, Rat, it is now your turn as you just hear more combat and see another series of explosions coming from the basement.
All right, I'm gonna go over to Zeke. Pardon me, my friend. If I could use those keys, I could poke my head in so that you don't have to burn your beautiful mane. Only I will be harmed.
well, should we talk to them through the door? I mean, it just sounds very dangerous down there.
Do you think they can hear me through the door?
It's a solid door, so probably not.
Hmm.
Oh, I
Don't
looked
worry, I'll
out.
be the only one in danger, so I will
I-
be the one responsible for my own safety.
I look down, frowning. I thought this was a good idea. I reluctantly hand over the.
It's a fantastic idea. What I'm doing is a stupid idea, and I'm going to unlock it, creak it open, and just call out, "Hello! You wouldn't happen to be followers of Orin, would you?"
Okay, that is your action.
Ah, shit. All right.
All right, Kane, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna.
You can just chill if you want.
I mean, is the door unlocked?
It
It
is,
is
yeah,
unlocked.
It's open.
I've creaked it open ever so slightly.
Yeah, if
I'm
you look
gonna
to your
go
left,
have a
you
look.
can see where your zombies are at, your ghouls are at that you guys can see.
I'm gonna go have a look. I'm gonna
Okay, you're
jump down and hop behind my ghouls and see what I can see.
All right.
Right.
I will reveal the area for
I was
you.
just going to do a verbal communication, but that's okay too.
I mean, I guess.
Don't worry, we're from the circus.
It's
As you-
okay. We're from the circus.
As you jump down below, you see currently concocting a spell another sorcerer, and you see another paladin and a cleric who is just terrified. Like, she looks incredibly scared. And you see 2 guards currently holding in front of a wooden prison where you see a very, very large, almost probably 7 foot taller Goliath currently in manacles, and next to him a human woman wearing kind of robes, who kind of looks in surprise, noticing you coming down the stairs.
I will yell down there, Kane, do you see another Stanley down there?
All right, Kane,
No.
it is still your turn.
No Stanleys.
Ah, shoot.
More servants of Orin.
Yes. Also, I found the prisoners.
All right. Well, that's both good and bad news.
As you say that, you watch as the human woman kind of like runs up to the side of and kind of puts her hands up on like either side of the bar. She goes, "Oh, thank God, the little guy did it. Oh, thank goodness." Ah.
All right.
Hee-hoo.
God. Do I want to really fucking really want to ruin everyone's life by playing a summoner build in D&D? I suppose I do.
I suppose I have
I'm
no
going
choice.
to use one of my Eldritch Invocations.
Okay.
I'm going to use... Let me look where my features and traits, see what it's called. It is called Minions of Chaos.
Oh,
Once per
great,
long
okay.
rest, I can cast Conjure Elemental without using a Warlock spell slot.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, I built this character around summoning.
What are you summoning?
I am going to summon a... Let's see. I believe
This is a cool spell. Where is this spell from?
this is PHB.
Oh, is it? Oh, wow.
So...
Also extremely dangerous because if you break concentration, the elemental can attack you.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck. All right, good to know.
Are you doing Conjure Elemental?
Go.
Oh, no.
Yes, I'm gonna summon a Ice Mephit.
You got it.
Oh, that's okay.
It's not the nastiest thing. but
Right.
It'll
It could have
help.
been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Yeah.
All right. Ice method. Where are you on it?
I will summon it. Let's see, what's the range here? 90 feet. Just put it all the way over here.
All right, you summon it between the two prison guards who immediately go, "Ah!" like as this thing appears.
Yeah, I'll roll initiative for it as well.
Just above board. Why did you choose ice?
'Cause I figured there's a lot of fire going around.
Right, but I'm just saying water elementals and ice things typically have vulnerability to fire. Just FYI.
Oh, well, you're right. 16.
Oh, well, you're right. Disregard.
It goes on initiative 16.
All right. It actually goes right after you.
Oh, nice. Well, then I end my
Maybe he
turn,
wants a
so-
challenge.
Yeah, there we go. I've decided
right.
to activate hard mode.
Personally applied difficulty.
Yeah. Who are you? This is
Alright.
my Nuzlocke, my Dungeons and Dragons Nuzlocke. Thank you.
The Ice Mephit is going to attack the guard to its left.
You got it.
That's a 9. That probably
9 misses. The guard brings
Okay.
up his spear and blocks the Ice Method's chilled touch.
All right, end turn.
All right, that brings us around to the ghoul's turn. Can you direct them, or they just do their own shit because they were gonna attack?
I
the
can
meat-
give
was-
them verbal commands. They listen to verbal commands. So if I
Okay.
tell them to attack, they're gonna go attack.
All right, they're gonna go attack then. This ghoul goes after this fellow. This ghoul is also gonna go after this fellow. Go ahead and roll 2 attacks for each
All right.
of them. They're gonna attack this paladin guy.
So first ghoul, that's an 8.
Miss.
Second ghoul, that's a 15.
Miss.
Damn.
How
Alrighty,
you doing
cool.
down there, friend?
Oh, you're gonna want to get down here.
All right, Zeke, it is now your turn.
I think he's fucking up again. That's okay. I'll go down there and see what they want. And at that point, I will hop down and say, greetings, friend. Oh, Lord. Very well. And, yeah, I think I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, and cast haste upon myself.
Okay, all right.
Tick tock, tick tock.
You watch as the world around you, like you can see the sorcerer going, "Kill those bastards." And you
And
watch as
then
the guards find the method. He's like, "What is this thing?"
And then I then will whistle Chopper, and as a bonus
Oh, boy.
action, 5, 10, 15. So 15 to go here. 20, 25, 30,
Perfect.
and I will. Actually, you know what? I will not take a bonus action to do that. I'll just have him move 30 feet because he can move 30 feet. He'll take the dodge action, and
got it.
that's that.
All right, that brings it around to Mr. Pop. It is now your turn,
Okay. I'm going to drop down there.
like a ninja.
Yeah. Pop down. So 5 feet, and then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm
Got
going
it.
to take my action to go 5, 10, dash. As an action, not bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step inside.
Inside of the prison?
Yep.
You got it.
Now I'm in here.
You watch as the very tall Goliath kind of looks at him and he goes, kind of like confused. And Keikana goes, oh my god. It's a clown. I hate clowns.
Oh, maybe I just save this one.
But no, please save me. Ah. All right.
That's the end of my turn.
You got it. It is now the enemy's turn. The 2 guards are going to stab at your ice method. So the first guard is going to swing.
Okay.
It's going to be a 14 to hit the ice method.
That hits.
All right. For 7 points of damage.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah, second swing. Same roll. Actually, no, 14 this time.
That will still hit.
2 ends of the spectrum for 2 points of damage.
Nice.
Alrighty. Oh god. Oh boy. There's a lot of things now in this room, which is very scary. Especially the zombies in particular. Yeah, the sorcerer is going to quicken cast another scorching ray. Goodbye. Oh, I just lost something through a crack. It's okay. He's going to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level. This is last slot. And that'll give him... I forgot how many it gives him. 3rd level will give him an extra 1, so that will be 4. He's going to aim 2 for the ghouls immediately in front of him, again.
All right.
First attack on the ghoul on the left. That is going to be a soft 20 to hit.
That hits.
For 6 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
Second attack on that same ghoul is going to be another soft 20. For 9 points of fire damage this time.
Okay. Ghoul's got 7 HP left.
2 on the other one on the right. First attack. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. For 5 points of fire damage. And then, that's definitely going to hit. That's going to be a 24 to hit on the ghoul.
Oh boy.
That is going to be 5 points of damage.
Toasty
He is
ghouls.
going to take his action to cast a firebolt on the ghoul to the left.
Okay.
That will be a 21 to hit.
21.
21.
For 7 additional points of fire damage to
That's
him.
a dead ghoul.
Dead ghoul sizzles away and dies. The sorcerer is going to back the fuck up, notice the nice method, and then back away. Like, he goes this way, and he goes, nope, and he goes there. And he yells out, he goes, kill them, damn it, kill them! The cleric needs to roll a wisdom saving throw. She fails. She cowers. She is scared. She does nothing. The paladin is going to swing twice at the ghoul. First swing is a miss. That's a 2. Second swing, a bit better. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Okay.
I can get rid of that. +4. As he dual wields here. That is going to be 10 points of damage to the ghoul in front of him.
Oh. It's still standing. It's on 2 HP.
Oh. All right. That ends the enemy's turn. It is now the ally's turn. This woman kind of moves over towards you, Mr. Pop, and goes, okay, I'm really glad you're here. If anyone could get me that book on that table over there. And she points to the south, and there is a blue book. You actually remember seeing it, Zeke. She goes, that's my spell book. I can help you.
Oh, oops.
And the big guy is going to take his manacles, his chain manacles. He's going to bring it over the neck of the guard and try and grapple him.
Oh, shit.
Hot damn.
The classic move.
Yeah. And he succeeds as he grabs the neck of this guy. Next attack on this guard has advantage. As he just holds him in place and he's like, ah!
Ice method
That
better
is-
go crazy.
Yeah. He's like, kind of holding him in place. That ends your ally's turn. It is now the Spectre's turn.
All right. Spectre is going to use its incorporeal movement to go through the floor as if it were difficult terrain, taking 10 of its 40 and pop out here. Ish. Yeah. And then it's
Okay.
gonna move over and attack the cleric. That's
You got it.
essentially what is going there. D20 plus 4. That's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. The cleric takes 3d6, 7 necrotic damage.
7 points of damage as the specter, she like brings up her arms and is like, no! And you watch as it just strikes through her, and you can see some of her life essence kind of absorbed into the specter. She kind of cowers backwards.
All right, that's Spectre.
All right, top of the turn order. Rat, it is now your turn as all your buddies have just...
Hey.
You literally turn and see as the specter just sinks through the floor, and you're all by yourself on the top deck.
Well, I guess I can hop down and start booking my way, and that's not right. And firstly, I'm gonna hop on down, and as I hop down and do a little tumble and start to head this way, I'm gonna cast once again Shadow Blade at 3rd level. So I summon
got it.
another rapier. This one will now be doing 3d8 as opposed to 2, and I'm gonna chuck it because it is a throwable weapon. I'm gonna chuck it at this man right over here.
You got it.
Hi-ka-cha! A 16?
16 unfortunately misses.
Well. All right, great. Just like as I throw my rapier and it's just like just into the wall, I just call out, "No worries, we have it all under control. We'll get you that spell book and we'll get you out of here."
You watch as like it landed near the sword, so the sword's like, oh, like nervous.
The Moonkite Circus is here to help. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty, that brings us to Kane. It is now your turn.
Gotta move here, grab the spell book, use my action to dash. I am zooming.
You got it. You zoom up ahead. Spellbook in tow. Does
That's
that
my
end your
turn.
turn? All right,
That's
it's
all
now
I
your
got.
ice method's turn.
All right, Ice Method, let's go. It has advantage to
It does,
attack the
left
guard
guy.
who's grappled. So that is what the Ice Method is going to do. So that's a double 13s.
Ooh. Fortunately
That
misses. It streaks out and the guy's just kind of kicking and thrashing. Unfortunately, no purchase.
Yeah, it's not exactly the biggest, baddest elemental on the block.
No, it's really not.
Oh well, that's its turn.
All right, that brings us around to, I believe now it is the ghoul's turn, the single ghoul that exists.
Let's go, ghoul. All
Let's
right,
go,
Ghoul?
The ghoul is going to attack with its claws.
You got it.
D20 plus 4. 18.
18 just hits.
All right.
Because he's not wearing a shield, he's dual wielding, so.
Is the creature a elf or undead?
He is not. No, he is
Okay,
a
then
human.
he has to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw and be paralyzed. He also takes 7 piercing.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a 6. That's a failure.
All right, he's paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh my god. He is paralyzed.
Yeah, ghouls are nasty.
Yeah,
Ghouls are very
scary.
nasty, yeah. Imagine fighting them at level 1, or actually I think it was level 2
no.
or something in a Ravenloft's a stinker. Anyway,
That's the
all
ghoul's
right.
turn.
That is the ghoul's turn, which leads us around to Zeke. It is now your turn.
Oh boy, here I go. Here I go, killing it again. Let me see. What? Well, he's.
man.
I'm. I said I'd never do this. Let's see. 5, 10,
I believe
15, 20.
paralyzed gets you.
Oh! Ooh! Well, I'm not worried about the paralyzed guy. I've got to be real. Instead, I really want to kill the spellcaster because that's
Go
gonna
for it,
be
man.
a problem.
Yep.
Swing that
And
wrench.
swing that wrench 3 times. So let's
You
go.
Got it.
Do I want to do a? Wait, if they're paralyzed, that's instant crit, right?
Let me double check that.
Yeah.
Paralyzed.
paralyzed
Paralyzed
and-
creature is incapacitated. The creature automatically steals strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
What do you guys think? Should we leave him paralyzed and then I go for the sorcerer, or should I just kill him now?
He's there for a minute.
Oh, all right. I'm just gonna sorcerer, yeah. Let's see. Donk.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
That's one donk for 15 points of damage. Another donk, 18.
That
Holy
hits.
shit.
Oh, so I'm gonna kill this man, is what
Oh
you're saying.
oh
10
my
points of
fucking
damage.
God. Yeah,
Haste-
he's still standing.
Haste attack, donk, 17.
That hits.
For 15 points of damage.
Wow.
You just smash him 3 times. It's like Engineer from TF2, just like bang, bang, bang. You know what I mean? And he's like, he clashes into the back of this weapon rack and kind of like wipes the blood and looks at himself like amazed that you just did that to him. And he looks terrible.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
I will simply state at that point, your life could be spared today. Surrender. Please.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. 11. That's not bad.
He wipes his face and looks very determined in response to that.
I shrug and then I whistle for Chopper to finish him off.
Here comes Chopper.
I don't know.
literally Shane, and then Chopper cocks his arm. That
I
hits.
shrug. I call
Oh,
for
well.
Chopper. I tried my fucking best.
You gave him an out.
Yeah, I gave him an out. Okay, that is the first time that hits. That will deal. As the axe of force goes crashing down. It shall deal 12 points of damage.
Nice.
Chopper cleaves this man in half. He is dead.
I will look over to the guards at this point and also say, "You have it out." And
One
I
of them
end
is
my
turning
round.
blue, and the other one's fighting like an ice demon. They're a little distracted at the moment.
Yeah. I end my round.
Alrighty. That brings us around to Mr. Pop. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna step up 10 feet. I'm gonna cast my mage hand right next to our beloved Kane and say,
Give the book to the hand. Just hold it out. It'll grab it.
I hold out the book.
All right.
Invisible
You
hand
feel an
grabs
invisible
it.
force. Grab it.
because I'm an arcane trickster, I can use my bonus action to control the hand, and I'm gonna bring it all the way back
Ooh.
into here to hand it to her.
All right. She takes it
Nice.
and looks at you and goes, "Thank you." And she skips over through the book. You see her kind of flipping through, trying to find a spell.
Yes. Okay, that's all I do.
Actually, I can also. I'm gonna step back 10 feet as well, which are risk the
Okay.
opportunity attacks, but I don't know if they're gonna poke through the.
They're on the other side of a wall. So like your allies can't attack through this wall, unfortunately, either.
That's okay. That's okay. I can open up next time.
I have to find someone's character sheet real fast.
Ooh, wiggles eyebrows.
Wiggles eyebrows. But that does end Mr. Pop's turn. It is now the enemy's
You like
turn.
clowns now?
You like
You
clowns now?
You know, they're kind of growing on me a little bit, but it's just you're happy, but also kind of we'll talk about it later.
So rude. Yes.
Yes.
You're like that fucking the maid from Family Guy.
Oh no!
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
It is becoming kind of like.
I didn't want to say it, but then I just heard it and I'm like, yes.
There she is. There's Kay's sheet. All right. It is now the enemy's turn. The paladin is paralyzed. The cleric drops her mace and puts up her hands like, "Okay, I'll surrender, please." And she looks like she doesn't want to fight at all.
And I just gotta go, finally, someone with sense.
The one individual is going to try and break out of the grapple that the Goliath has him in. He succeeds. He actually manages to like skirt himself out from the grip and kind of gasps. No longer has advantage to be hit. The other is going to attack the Mephit. That is going to be a 12 to hit the Mephit.
That hits.
That hits. The Mephit takes 4 points of piercing damage.
All right.
That ends the enemy's turn. It is now the ally's turn. And... oh, honey. Yes, she has it prepared. Fuck yeah. I haven't touched this sheet in forever. Keikana is going to cast knock on the prison door and immediately
Hey.
bursts it open.
Underrated spell.
Didn't
Underrated
need us.
spell indeed.
Didn't
Door is
need us at
open.
all.
Nice.
She kind of goes, yes. Okay, Captain Dorosky, you may do what you must. And you watch as the Goliath nods and is going to just punch this guy immediately as the door is thrown open. Which is going to be, definitely is going to hit. It's only an unarmed strike, though, unfortunately, but his strength is pretty decent.
An unarmed strike from a Goliath.
Oh, yeah, he's big. That's going to be 5 points of damage to that guard, which doesn't kill him, but definitely does a significant point of damage to him. And that ends your ally's turn. That brings us to the Spectre's turn.
All right, the Spectre is going to attack the paralyzed paladin.
All right, the cleric is like holding her holy symbol and she's trembling from head to toe, like she's just shaking.
By the way,
Spectre,
I forgot that the Spectre is the soul of the herald.
Yeah, it is. So she's very scared. Yeah,
a little intimidating. All right, let's get
with advantage to hit.
20 plus 4. That is an 11.
Oh, yeah, no, it does not
That's
hit.
an oof. All right,
the Spectre just kind of like, kind of reaches absentmindedly and misses.
Yeah.
Top of the turn order, Rat. It is now your turn.
Okay, well, seeing that I threw my Moonblade, I am going to use my bonus action, because I can do that with Shadowblade, and resummon it back in my hand.
Nice.
And
Okay.
it's just, you just see it disappear and shoop, come back. And this guy doesn't look like he's about to surrender anytime soon, yeah?
No, he's like paralyzed, but he's actually looking at his cleric and looks furious.
I'm just gonna go up to him. Well, it's time for you to read the room, my man. And I'm gonna take a slash at him. Whoocha!
You got it. With advantage, 23, that hits. That's an auto crit
All right,
too.
sweet. Whoop. And that's gonna
So
be
go-
14 psychic damage.
Roll an additional 3d8, please.
Okay, yeah. Oi!
God. That's 36 points of damage. Oh my lord. Yeah, he looks bad. You bring up the blade and slice down his head, and you can't even emote because he's completely paralyzed.
All right, I'm gonna take another one, and I'm gonna do a little non-lethal, just like bopping him on the head with the hilt of my blade.
You got it. Go for it. 23, that hits. That's another crit.
Hoppa!
Oh my god. So that's gonna be -3. So that's gonna be.
Mhm.
So technically that was incorrect because you don't get your modifier.
Yeah. So
doubled.
that was 19, the other one. My bad.
Yeah,
And then this
19.
one will be 15 additional to the 18.
Sorry, that's gonna be. I had to add it back so I don't mess up my math here.
All good.
Oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead.
Non-lethally. I just wanna knock him out.
He's unconscious as you.
Okay.
You knock him out of this life. He's dead.
At least someone to ask questions. Now
Sorry,
then,
give me 1 second. I apologize.
all good. And I'm just gonna shuffle my way, just like looking past, and just give a little friendly salute to my good friend Zeke, and give a little less friendly salute to this fucking Spectre. Just like, don't touch me.
I am back.
End my turn right there, and I'm gonna give a little bit of a bardic's inspiration to good old Mr. Pop. Well done,
Okay.
Mr. Pop. I always knew you could do it.
You
All
just
right,
see his face
Kane.
light up in the darkness, but it looks so creepy because he's in the shadows. You just see the face. Just
You watch as
smile.
the wizard lady's like, like he looks really
wait.
uncomfortable. It's
No,
just
no, I
looking
don't. So my bad. You don't get a bardic inspiration. I use my bonus action to resummon my sword.
Right.
Never
His
mind.
face
That's
goes
right.
My
back to
mistake.
sad after the words, realizing.
He probably doesn't mean it.
Oh no! I
Oh,
do
no.
though. I do.
All right, Kane, it is now your turn.
Okay. Let's. You know what? I'm gonna come over here. You were a good ghoul.
You're a good goal for all of 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay.
Oh
I
no!
missed.
I can't. It's like that picture of the guy with the gun and he's crying. That's what I imagine.
Oh no!
Kane's like, I can't do it.
It's gonna be easier with less ghouls involved. I can't. All right, that's my turn.
He's crying. It's so good. All right, that brings us to the ice method.
All right, Ice Method. Let's go. Ice Method attacking the guard on the left.
Who has already been punched.
Big Ice Method. 22.
Hey, that hits.
All right. This is 1d4 plus 1 slashing plus 1d4 cold damage. 5.
5 points of damage as it it kind of slashes into this guy, and he kind of lets out a bit of a scream. There's a bit of an icy frost that kind of erupts. By the way, it's getting significantly cooler and cooler as you hang out in this area, but he is still standing. He's reeling from the punch and now reeling from the claw attack. That brings us to the ghoul's turn. Is this ghoul indiscriminate?
No, it follows my verbal commands, but you know what, ghoul, just get in there. Attack the guard on the right. I believe in you.
Go ahead, roll the hit.
Ghoul's gonna go for a bite. That's a 12.
Misses, unfortunately.
All right, that's Ghoul's.
Damn it, ghoul, you're fired. All right, that brings us to Zeke. It is now your turn, as you are still going turbo fast.
Zeke cracks his neck, but really fast. Looks around. What kind of threats we doing? We got a paralyzed guy for 9 rounds.
He's unconscious now. He is down.
He's down? No,
This
no,
lady-
no. Oh, sorry. I was talking about the paladin.
Yeah, the paladin's down. Paladin's down.
Oh,
She is like
cowering.
she's cowering. Yeah, she's like very scared.
Will not doubt that she isn't going to. Yeah, that she surrendered. Yeah. So let's see. Guard wise, this one broke out of the grapple, right?
Yes, but is currently being flanked by the big guy.
Well, I mean, I will also be flanking. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go over here because I think it's time to start.
Oh yeah.
Knocking heads. Okay, I'm gonna start with this guy, and yeah, let's start a flurry of blows, but with a giant fucking wrench. 24.
That hits. Left guy, I'm assuming?
Left guy, yes. 12 points of damage.
You just hit him across the head, and he spins and collides on the ground, and he is dead.
In one movement, I go to the other guard. Oh, that's a critical miss.
Ooh, critical fail. Oh no! All right, this is kind of perfect. As you go to swing, your wrench hits the bottom of the boat, and as you lift the wrench up, there's now a water spout in the middle of the boat.
Oh no! My boat!
Uncast that spell.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. And then I was like, I'll fix it. I'll fix it later, and I'll keep attacking with the haste attack.
You got it. That absolutely 29. Oh my god.
13.
13 points of damage is exactly as health if you kill the other guards.
All right, and at that point, I will step back, and I will.
You have to kill the ice method, right?
Yes.
Well.
No, it's on timer for as long as I have concentration.
Oh, okay. Yes, if no one hurts you, you're good.
So I will then go to Chopper and be like, "Well, Chopper, if you would be so kind," I'd point at the leaky spot, and I'll have Chopper just step over it as if.
All right.
And I'll be like, "I'll fix that in a second."
Do you ever imagine like when someone stands over like a geyser and imagine how little that does? That is currently the situation with Chopper.
Just spraying everywhere around it.
Yeah, as you guys end combat, because there's no other threats in space.
Well, in that case, Chopper, move out of the way. Mending.
All right. As you try and mend over the hole, the water just breaks apart the mending. It is like gushing, like it's hitting the ceiling. It's how powerful this guy, like this geyser is. Immediately, the wizard goes, "We should probably leave." Doros, come on. And you watch as she kind of leaps underneath, like kind of slides underneath your ice method. And Doros kind of stands up next to you guys and goes, and gives you guys a thumbs up.
And then I look down and I go, "I can't believe I lost Stanley twice today." and
Oh,
we'll
we can
begin
mourn him
with-
later. I think it's best we leave this place.
Goodbye,
guys
Ghoul. Goodbye,
begin-
Spectre. Goodbye, Ice Method.
The zombie like waves, and the specter's like, "Bro." As as you guys leave, you guys kind of head to the top deck. You can feel the shift, like the boat actually like slipping sideways from like the water gushing into the hull. And as you guys kind of leap over the gangplank and land, you watch as the boat just slowly begins to sink in the water.
Rip that cleric, I guess.
No, she came with you. She's with
Oh,
you.
okay. Whew.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Short
she
just guy
followed
wakes
you
up.
nervously.
Huh?
She's like very shaky and very like like a trembling chihuahua that's just had a bath is like just quivering up and down.
I ask her, what's your name?
Oh, hi. My name is Lacey.
I
Want to join the
sign
circus?
this. I sign disappointment and walk on. Yeah, I want to join the circus.
Yes, perhaps the followers of Orin were not the best employers, considering they did not seem to value your personal health all that highly.
She kind of looks down towards the dock and goes, "We were not employees."
Oh. Well, if you ever are seeking proper employment with benefits, the Moonside Kite Circus is in town.
Yes.
We
The
have
wizard kind of says to herself,
benefits?
"I'd hate to be such a bother, considering what you've done so far for me and the other captain. Would we find safe sanctuary with your Moonkite Circus, do you think?"
Oh, absolutely. We take in all manner of strange peoples from all over the lands. I mean, look at us.
Well, I mean, you definitely saved us. Captain Doros and I were en route to be executed, no doubt. And, well, unless you've heard, you were at Alivast, weren't you? You performed.
I did, yes.
Well, things have gotten quite terrible there. The entire city has been taken over by the likes of them. And she kind of nudges a head towards the cleric, who
What?
kind of like flinches. Last we heard, they'd completely occupied the inner sanctum of the city, and they've spread out to the further lands. If you had any friends there, I'm very sorry.
No, that can't be. They wouldn't let that happen.
The big Goliath kind of looks to the water and just kind of looks a little forlorn.
What? I liked performing there.
Well, we've got to go help them. We've got to. I've got to.
Can't. Trust me, I would love to return to that city, but right now we don't know if it's safe too. I need to contact people, use my magic to set up a network of sorts. This, and she kind of looks at the boat, which is now just like sinking. You just see the mast like slowly dipping beneath. It's definitely wind in my eyes. Where is the little boy, the little construct boy?
Log. Oh, Log.
He has our gold!
Well,
Yes.
he was in prison with us until he realized he could just walk through the bars. So we're very glad that he managed to escape somehow.
Yes, perhaps we should be getting back to him.
That would be excellent. And we should probably not talk about what we did. She looks towards the boat, which is now bloop, gone.
All right. I'm okay with that. Everyone else, just looking at my companions. Good work.
I walk
And,
over to them and I look over and I go, will you be my friends?
You seem very nice. He watches the woman kind of smiles. My name's Kay. She kind of extends a hand to you.
Oh, lovely. Zeke, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. This is Captain Doros. He doesn't talk very much, and Doros kind of nods his head a little bit.
He mimics, but does so poorly.
We're the captain of the guard in Alivast. Captain Doros was for the lower district, and I myself was for the middle district. We don't know what's happened to the captain of the top district, Bork Bronzefang, but he's strong. He'll be fine. I'm sure. You can see her kind of doubting herself and looking a little bit worried. But-
Zeke will place a paw gently on shoulder and say, I'm sure it'll be just fine.
Anyway, we should find that little boy before he gets into some sort of mischief.
Oh, odds are I'm sure he's done about 5 different mischiefs about now. Let's go.
All right, as you guys hurry across the docks, kind of keeping covert as much as you can. You even see some dwarves kind of like as they're walking past, you go, wasn't there a boat there? It's like there's nothing there now. You guys manage to kind of skirt your way back, eventually back at the tavern where you don't find Log. And also the gold bar where it like dented into the floor is also missing.
Of course it is.
Don't
Why
worry.
Why did we leave it there?
Don't worry.
I'm just gonna go and try and look for the server, like if she's around.
She's currently wiping down tables as it is actually beginning to start a sunrise right now as you guys are currently kind of coming back from the docks and she's kind of wiping down
shit.
tables. She goes, oh, hello, love.
Oh, hello, miss. Did you see a small boy covered in blue garbs about yay big? Looks like he had shiny arms.
Yeah, we threw him out because we're not allowed children inside of the taverns, you know, regulation.
Threw him out? Where?
Oh, we just set him outside and he said, okay, goodbye, and then went home on his way, said he was going to meet up with some friends. I assume that might be you.
Well, we didn't see him anywhere. Friends, did you spot him on the way in?
No.
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, we're
Oh,
never going
God,
to get
just
paid.
Yes,
I'm
takes
going
off.
to work at the circus forever.
We did
Hey,
get
what's
paid.
wrong with working at the circus forever?
We could have lived like kings in Alivast, like kings.
Well, unfortunately, the kings of Alivast are currently under occupation, so I
We
don't think that
also
would be
don't
all that
really
great.
have kings. We have like a council. What kind of like a council-based government? You know it. I'll just. She steps backwards. Kate just kind of steps backwards and stays out of the conversation.
Hey, don't worry.
He's going to step up to him, take Kane's hand, and give him the pine cone.
You okay?
I take the pine cone and I put it in my pocket, and a single tear rolls down my cheek.
And I look over and I go, we're going to plant him along with
guys,
his body. Holds up the bird corpse.
Oh yeah, you have the bird corpse.
Oh,
I believe we have something we need to do first.
Yes, of course. While you do that, oh god, I'm going to go look for the boy.
Okay.
Yes.
Half of you guys go up to the top deck, which essentially is where there's ground, and you plant the pine cone in memory of the great Stanley. Rat, as you kind of scour, you eventually do find Log. He's currently on the deck of like one of the docks, just kind of like hanging out and just like running around. And he kind of goes, "You did it!"
Yes, and you gave me quite the fright. Oh my gosh.
Hooray!
This is news I've heard about Alivast. Are your friends okay? You know, the ones with the guitar and the one with the bow and, you know, the bird-looking one.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Rat sighs in lack of confidence.
As the sun rises and you guys finish bearing the pine cone, and Rat, you breathe a sigh of relief of finding Log. Kay, who is with you, Rat, goes, "Oh my god, look at that!" And she points towards the sky, and all of you notice a black circle encompassing the sun, darkening out the day, leaving a foreboding hue over the material plane. And as you all kind of collect yourselves looking up, that is where we're going to end the one shot for tonight.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck. Shit's fucked, y'all.
Oh,
Fuck.
goodbye, Austin.
Bye,
You guys-
Austin.
Bye, Austin.
You guys can stop your recording.
All right, recording has been stopped, and I'm going to render this out. The shit.
So, if you guys
Probably
don't
say
mind,
that.
if you could name this one your character name and then 196, please.
196.
196.
196, please. Good game, you guys.
196.
Very fun. Thank you so much for running that, Monty. It was
Yeah,
great.
you guys
Like-
triggered the boss fight literally immediately. I was like, okay.
It was
Well-
fun getting the band back together.
Oh, it
Yeah, it
was.
was.
That was pretty good. You guys are wacky. Oh my god.
I'm glad that you guys are wacky.
That was
I
so
am too.
good.
That was so much fun.
Joe, what's your
Lots of
character?
fun.
Every time your character spoke, it was like I took
Mr.
like
Pop is
psychic
my
damage.
favorite.
Yeah,
It was
Mr.
so
Pop was
good.
awesome. Mr.
I loved
Pop
him.
was awesome.
I love this little
Oh my
group,
God.
dude. It's so good.
You guys managed to save.
Stab me again!
Yeah, you guys saved Captain Dorosky Grayscale and Keikanamaru, the 2 guard captains of Alivast.
Yeah, I thought that
essentially.
Doros sounded familiar.
Yep, that was Doros. He was actually at the fair with his girlfriend.
Oh.
And they got split up in the ensuing invasion, so she had no idea where he ended up, and he has no idea where she's at. So
So are those people's player characters, or are they NPCs?
Nope.
No.
They were NPCs. They were
They're main
major
NPCs,
okay.
friends of the Unexpectables.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And if you guys
Very good.
failed, then they would have died.
Listen,
So
we got a
we
little
did it.
close
Well, we
to
did it.
dying,
So
One of the player
Right.
characters, Zito, is currently in the chat. It says one of them was my best friend, literally Task's best friend.
sorry. Well, I lost a best friend today too, so you know,
Oh my gosh.
shit sucks.
Stanley, they'll never know.
Stanley. It was his birthday.
It was his birthday.
It was really funny because I told some people, like, can we like reason with the Orin clergy? I'm like, no, they're fucking like the only ones who literally can be reasoned with are the clerics because they're a little bit more poorly treated. So
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
Stanley, and Monty knew I love Stanley.
I'm
and
sorry.
Killed Stanley.
The sorcerer didn't give a shit. He was
Yeah.
like, oh, he's dead, clearly, because he was unconscious. So he's like, screw it, fireball. I need
Yeah.
to mitigate this.
Yeah. Stanley.
Yeah, everyone in chat saying it was his stupid racist birthday.
I can
True.
change him.
Honestly,
fix him.
true.
I can change him.
Honestly,
Oh my
true.
God.
Look, you gave him a name. You said
I
it was
did.
his birthday. I was
There-
immediately attached.
Actually, all the paladins and clerics had names, and the herald had a name too.
Well, I didn't know their names, so they could have
Yeah.
died. I didn't care.
The herald was Gallus. His name was Gallus, and then yeah.
Stanley was definitely in the Church of Orin because
I'll
all
for-
of his friends joined.
Yeah,
Yeah.
listen, I'll forget about Gallus. I'll never forget about Stanley.
I'll forget you, Stanley.
I'll never
Oh
forget.
my god. Well, let's do our outro because we went late. I'm very sorry, but the one-offs have consistently gone late, unfortunately.
I had so much
I'll get all
fun.
story into a one shot.
A lot to
cover.
Really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was like, you guys want to have a rest before you go in there? Because, like, the moment anyone went down there, they would have fucking blown up. And I'm like, I feel like that might be a little upsetting.
I have learned that whenever the DM offers you a rest, you take it.
You say yes,
Yeah.
yeah. It was like, you guys are DMs. You're smart enough to pick up on what I'm
Yeah.
putting down. But, yeah, let's go through our outros. Let's go backwards this time. Sci-Fry, where can people find you?
Hi, you can find me at twitch.tv/sci-fry and twitter.youtube.com/sci-fri-tv. I am in between D&D games right now, but I have 2 campaigns starting up in the month of March in my own homebrew setting, which is called The World of Belong. I also am the RP director and head DM of a virtual reality RP project with over 150 players called Neon Divide. You can find out
Very
more
cool.
info about that at
boy.
neondivide.com.
My boy.
Very cool. And Joe Fudge, where can people find you?
Hello, you can find me on twitch.tv/JoeFudge. If you want to watch Dungeons and Dragons stuff, I do it every Sunday at 8:30 p.m. GMT. That's 3:30 p.m. Eastern. That's an ongoing campaign. I've got recaps and stuff if you ever want to get into it. Otherwise, I'm starting up a new campaign in probably late March with Wizards of the Coast, which would be quite fun.
Ooh.
Oh,
Um,
yo.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're doing it's a world where the Norse gods and the Greek gods have declared war on each other. They
That's so
combined their
cool.
realms. That'd be fun. And that is pretty much me, right? Oh, actually, tomorrow you can find me over on Brett's channel because I play in his new game that started up last week. I play a several hundred-year-old vampire called Victor Valentin von Cicero.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Yes.
It's very good. Yeah.
I hope his favorite video game is VVVVVVVV.
yeah. I was like, what's the most vampire name I could give him?
And Brett, speaking of Brett, where can people find
Oh.
you, Brett?
Hello. Yes. Hi. My name is Brett Ultimus. You can find me on the socials of twitter.com/Brett Ultimus. You can follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Brett Ultimus, where I host a campaign world called the IOverse. It is currently the third phase of the storyline of the IO campaign series that we've been running for about over a year and a half now. We're approaching 2 years. It is a campaign world series because I run a lot of different games that are all taking place in the same world that is currently there. Our first campaign just started last Thursday, which is what Joe mentioned, called Deadbeats. Session 2 will be tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST. And I will also be starting up 2 more campaigns in the IOverse. Next Thursday is going to, at 8 p.m. EST, is our second game. And then the following week, Tuesday at 7 p.m. EST, will be our third game. So come stop by, check it out if you're looking for more D&D.
And our returning guest star, and wonderful to have back, Joe Cat.
Hi, you can find me at youtube.com/JoeCat, twitch.tv/JoeCat, JoeCat.net, Twitter, JoeCat105. And I'm just going to be slowing down and getting back into leisurely making videos, starting with one animation of me unboxing a computer that has been on the back burner for a long time. So look forward to that. And also the final... Oh, say it?
No. You were about to say it. I was going to say it.
Yeah, also the final episodes of Necrohunt, as well as the post-game Necrohunt chat with the player. That'll be up on the channel very, very soon.
And you guys know me, I'm always here. I'm Auntie Glue. We will be back next week with our next group, which will actually be Shenpai's group. The return of Object 8, featuring Shenpai, Theropod Art, Zoran the Bear, and Max Poetic will be joining us.
You got
for
Max!
that game.
Oh, she's great!
Yeah, I got Max. She's really great. I felt so embarrassed because I was like, when Shenpai's like, oh, bring her in. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, hey, nice to meet you. And then Max was like, we played 14 together. And I'm like, oh, shit, that's right.
Yeah, we raided together, yeah.
Yeah, so that will be the return of Obby, and there is a special surprise for that group, and I hope you guys are very excited, because as a group, they all collectively decided on something that I'm like, I can't stop this from happening, so okay, cool. But you can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. I'm probably going to sleep, to be honest. I'm a little tired.
I was gonna say the same thing, and then Elden Ring came out. Then I have a D&D session.
know,
So I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die tomorrow.
Zoran the Bear, bless his heart, said Elden Ring's coming out tomorrow. I'm sorry, and I'm like, I understand this. Good luck.
Yep. And then I have to go to the airport the following day very early. So I'm just gonna die. I think I've just decided that this is it. It was cool hanging out.
No dreams for you.
No dreams for me.
And let us, oh my god, I have to call it some bits and subs. If I missed anything, I'm very sorry. We do actually need a title suggestion as well for this episode. I saw a few. We need a title for this one. But let's go through these bits and subs.
Ooh, happy ship friends. Happy ship friends.
Happy ship friends. I saw someone say the Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable was also quite good.
The Stanley Perishable.
That's me.
Although that might be spoilers.
It might be a little spoiler.
Stanley lives in this one. That'll.
I forgot our sponsor. Oh my god. Diana's gonna explode through my computer monitor and karate chop me in half. Our sponsor for this lovely game, and also the dice that I rolled for this game, were given by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice.
They are a fantastic dice company. They sell dice, plastic, metal, magnet dice. They have amazing magnetic dice trays that fit perfectly into your binder if you go to D&D events. They're absolutely wonderful, have extremely high quality dice, and we heavily recommend them. I use them. And you can use the coupon code Unexpectables ! To get 10% off your purchase of your dice. If you do so, it helps support us. It helps support Die Hard Dice, who are super awesome, and we like working with them. So,
and if you use Die Hard Dice, maybe you can save Stanley.
Yeah, maybe you could have saved Stanley.
I didn't have Die Hard Dice, and thus Stanley died.
Yeah, there's your problem.
If only I had been rolling Die Hard Dice, which comes with a special discount code.
Oh my god, amazing.
let's read through these. We had Goosis. I think. How many subs is this? It's almost like 50 or 100.
That's
Goosis,
epic.
thank you so much for all the subs.
That's epic.
Thank you so much. 10,000 Armored Bees. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months.
Naughty.
Pegleg Bob, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 13 months. Zacho Duo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Happy Birthday Stan. Another TL, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Morheck. Another TL gifting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much. Zacho Duo, thank you for gifting additionally 2 more subs to They Forget About Me and They Forget About Dre. X Willy Willy, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for I Just Kicked Stan. I'm noticing a trend with these donations and these subs.
Oh, dude.
Game Master Anth, a Goblin Cloud. Surely you jest. Phil Lane, 76000. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Woo! Another successful one-shot. CD Regulus, thank you so much for 100 bits. Did you have fun trying to save and spare the worst kind of people? Yeah, these guys are like turbo villains, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, this feels very Master Racy.
Yeah, they're really, really awful. Zacho Duo, thank you so much for the 138 bits. At the end of the night, official count of Joe Fudge's accent change starts at about 17. Oh, that's mean. The Atom Bomb, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Kurdex, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 12 months. You can plant a tree on Stanley's body, let it grow into a Stanley tree, and then use that tree to make a steamboat called the Stanley Steamer. Rand Cossack, thank you so much for 100 bits. Episode title, The Stanley Parable. Kyle Ward, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Oh, good, a solar eclipse in Tricadia. I'm sure it won't cause any problems at all. They actually aren't in Tricadia. They were in Boulder, which is a dwarven kingdom off of the Alton region. Yeah. The Real Tech Bandit, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hey, Joe Cat, thank you for introducing me to Hildebrand. Haven't laughed that hard in years.
Wonderful.
Aww.
He's the agent of inquiry.
Dippin' Bipples, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Episode title, A Very Merry Unbirthday. That was another recommendation, was Happy Birthday as an episode title as well. CD Regulus, Connor complaining the Unexpectables don't live like kings when they have their own, well, God, the English here, sorry. Connor complaining that the Unexpectables don't live like kings when they have own best bar in Alivast and have Ty Borpington. Murph's Little Beans, thank you so much for the 500 bits. This is my last session live before I get swapped over to a new shift, and it was amazing. You 4 clowns are fantastic. Magic Ninja Go, thank you so much for 100 bits. Man, I'm actually going to miss that handsome bard. Also, hope I'll be able to listen through Obby's arc before next week. Hell yeah. Zenlita, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Episode title Stanley's Steamboat. Draconian 9, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. Volk 551, thank you for the 10 bits. Murph's Little Beans, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Birthday Clowns. It's also quite good.
I like that one.
I like that one too, Birthday Clowns. I'm gonna write that one down. Birthday Clowns. Cal Ward, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Seconding Birthday Clowns. The Right 169, thank you so much for the 10 bits. And with that, we are done. So since you guys are guests, you guys can nominate who you would like us to raid. We usually like to raid people who have very few viewers, so anyone kind of under 100 is generally kind of where we aim for, just to give them a bit of a support buffer. If anyone has any immediate suggestions.
Well, Joe, I was gonna say I see Brizzy.
Yeah, I just saw Brizzy. Brizzy be that.
Yeah, it's just over 100. Brizzy also has a passion and love for D&D, and I would nominate them as a fantastic candidate to raid, and they currently have 119 viewers.
As much as I'd love to raid people we know in the community, because we have guest stars, I prefer to let you guys kind of decide, because it's kind of
raid someone we don't know. Okay.
No. We can raid someone we can raid someone that you guys know. I'm saying that to Chad because people are like, oh, all these people, and I'm like, no, we usually
we've rated them before. We want to introduce some new peeps.
Yeah, exactly. Could you type their name, like their Twitch name, in the chat so I can copy and paste it and we can raid them?
Yes.
Brizzy
Right over
voices.
there. Brizzy voices.
What will be our raid message?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Smile.
Happy
Yeah,
birthday,
really
Stanley.
happy birthday with whatever clown emote we can copy. and
There we
paste
go.
in.
Perfect.
Even though it's
All
not
right.
their birthday at all.
Yeah.
See you guys next week, and happy birthday to Brizzy Voices. Get out of here, chat.
Bye.
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 Goodbye, chat.
Oh, poor Brizzy.
Oh, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.